Welcome everybody to Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger in beautiful Austria. I'm Steve Lyle and I'm joined by my good friend and current Team GB captain, Callum Oakes.
Hi everybody.
Or as he's known on the continent, Callum Oakes.
Oakes, absolutely.
And we saw some good matches yesterday, Callum. Saw a lot of Kevin Hundstorfer tearing it up in mixed and classic. We've got singles action, and I think they're in the qualification phase at the moment. So we'll pick up action when this next match starts. What are you looking forward to today?
I'm looking forward to a fun day of foosball. I think there's a few different players that could win the whole thing. Just have to see what happens. Friend of the people and your former co-commentator Rich Marsh is here amongst the top 10
That's
of the seed. Interested to see how he gets on, see if he can put a run together. I don't think I can look past Kevin based on what we saw yesterday for favourite for this tournament so far.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how Kevin gets on. As you mentioned, there are some seeded players in the early part of today. So this is qualification rounds. I think they're using the Swiss system. We're not entirely sure. Believe it's 1 game to 7 in these early round matches. And so a lot of seeded players, of course, not in the qualification phase right now, but I think we're 4 or 5 matches into the qualification at the moment. And actually, why don't we take a look at the draw, if we can get that up on the screen. We can just go through, and is there anybody at the moment that is really causing a stir, a bit of an upset, a bit of what's happening in these early rounds?
I'm not sure particularly that there's not much of a stir happening. The top 2 players that have won all of their games so far, Manuel Schubert and Johannes Brummer, aren't really part of the Austrian team. Roman Habitzel as well, obviously a very good player. But the usual suspects are all up there. Chi Hanan, Juliana Bertovolio, Filip Kubiatovic and Bjorn Hoffman all also in the top 10 with Lucas Meyerhofer. So it's like all staying true to form so far this morning.
Yeah, and just looking down those list of names as well, you've got Dalibor Suvayac, Michael Patrick Niedermeyer, who was just on the screen earlier before we jumped on as well. So some very good players, throughout this throughout the competition, as you'd expect really from Austria. We've got an amazing strength and depth, especially on Garlando.
Yeah, definitely. With them playing mostly on Garlando, these types of events would suit them. They've obviously got a huge player base, and the vast majority of the players that are here today are from Austria. Any one of them has the talent to cause an upset against one of the bigger players, I think.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's going to be interesting. I mean, who's your money on today then, Callum, in terms of taking home open singles?
It says it's taking it home. I can't look past Kevin, really. Based on what we saw yesterday, it looks like, especially since the last tournament, the Bruck Open, looks like he's a little bit sharper. It looks like he wants it a little bit more. So I'd put my money on Kevin today.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. I think that's a sensible choice. I also want to see Felix Droese play on Garlando. It's obviously.
I don't think he's playing in singles.
Is he not playing in singles today?
No, look, I was looked at his qualification stuff this morning. It looks like he's not registered for singles.
He was down there. He might be seeded. That could be the reason why. We'll have to see. He's obviously a top player. Garlando probably not his best table, but on his day can beat anybody.
Was beaten by Marcel Glaus in the world final, I think, a couple of years ago. When Marcel Glaus won his world championship, I think Felix made the final.
No, that was Thomas Haas. I'm sure it was.
Of course it was, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Thomas. Thomas, of course, was at the Bruck Open last month, but isn't here today. And we're doing something a little bit different today. We're going live on Twitch and on YouTube and on InsideFoods.com as well. Later on today, we'll also have, we're covering a tournament in New York State, the Summer Smashdown. That's up in New York State, and that'll be on InsideFoods.com as well. So check that out later on. We should at some point today be joined by legendary play-by-play commentator Jim Stevens. He'll be popping in at some point later on today. We might even get a bit of Mark Torres as well for your viewing entertainment at some point later on too. But for now, it'll be Callum and I, and we'll be picking up action in this game when it gets going. Looks like they're just messing around with the table a bit. There's a Garlando, so it does need a lot of love and maintenance to
take all this outrageous slander, Garlando.
We all have our preferences, right? We'll pick this up as soon as this one gets underway. It looks like it's going to be a 5th round match in the qualification. And we're going to see, I think, Leon Kogelnik from Slovenia. And I think we can see him there on the left-hand side. And he had a very impressive run last night in mixed doubles, all the way through to the winners' final of mixed, shooting a shot that not many people shoot on tour.
No, we don't see it very often nowadays. As Jim Stevens would say, welcome to the 1970s when people shoot push kicks and pull kicks and stuff like that. It's not stuff which is something we see usually nowadays. It's usually snakes, pins, all those shots like that. And I think it's a differentiator in loads of games because we don't see it very often. People aren't really sure how to defend against it, and it can cause a few tears in your game plan. Yeah,
the push kick, for those of you who don't know, is where you set up on the near side on the near man in your 3-bar and then push it all the way through to the middle man to score. But it does look like these players have just unwrapped and they're not going to play the match. I'm not sure what's going on. It's definitely been called on table 1, but perhaps we're going to have other people playing instead. We will see. We're not in control of what happens, sadly. This tournament is obviously coming to you live from Austria. We're in the UK, and we are restreaming this out to the world. Pictures provided to you by the TFBO, which is the Austrian Football Federation. And a big thanks to them for the pictures and for running the tournament as well. So we will see who we have coming up on table 1. Unless that match just happened, Callum, and we just totally missed it because we were talking.
I want to say that we didn't.
I feel like we didn't. Yeah, I saw a lot of table maintenance, but I'm not sure I saw any foosball. But I think we might actually have Laszlo Teke on the right-hand side. I think that might be Laszlo warming up there. Trying to identify people based on their shoes at the moment.
Yeah, it's not great.
Somewhat of a challenge.
It is a little bit of a challenge, yeah. Laszlo's a really good Canada player as well. It'd be fun to watch in a similar sort of push kick, pull kick kind of thing that Leon might shoot.
Yeah, that is Laszlo on the right hand side, and Laszlo has been one of the top Austrian players for at least since I started playing, which was 15 years ago. So at least then, famous for his tic tac series on the 3-bar. Really deceptive play, so that would be good to see him shoot that if he's going to choose to shoot that today. And we'll talk a bit more about Garlando later on, and how the table is quite different, especially some of our American viewers who aren't familiar with Garlando, the differences between it and Tornado. Very different table, quite a different skill set required. But these Austrian players are some of the best in the world at playing on this table, so it'd be good to see. Would you have Laszlo down as one of the contenders for open singles, Callum? I'm going to put you on the spot here.
I'd say so. He's very mechanically gifted. Whether he decides to shoot pin, snake, or his tic-tac, it's clear that he's put loads of time in on Garlando practicing and has the experience to overcome some of the bigger moments in games.
No, definitely. And a very sneaky player, which we like to see.
He's definitely a singles player.
Definitely a singles player, absolutely. All right, we're gonna turn our cameras off so you guys can actually watch the action a bit more detail, and we'll go down to table 1, and we'll pick up the match here. Obviously, just started. Fairly sure it's 1-7 in these qualifications, and there's a lot of players, not so many tables. So they are making a format to make sure this tournament runs on time. So we have Laszlo Teke on the right-hand side, and we have Hartman on the left-hand side. First time getting to see Marcel Hartman. Not sure if you've come across him before, Callum, in your travels.
I haven't, I don't think.
So we'll first chance to see him here as he opens up the scoring, and 1-0 to Hartman in this game. Always good to see Laszlo Teke play. Let's see what he's going to do in terms of his style. And there you see straight away the famous slow tic-tac.
Beautiful shot, it really is.
Requires so much concentration to defend that I think in the morning especially, it's just it's going to be a winner.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
That one just wide of the goal. See what Hartman has from back there. Pull shot effort, comes back all the way to Laszlo. Again, going for that deceptive tic-tac series. Rob Ather, a big utilizer of that series sometimes as well. Was it the club?
Yeah, Rob's going to be in Manchester with us next week as well.
Yeah, it'd be good to see Rob again. Hopefully it'd be good to play against him.
Yeah.
Callum and I are playing together in the Manchester tournament next weekend. Who's going to go forward, Callum? Have we decided yet?
You just flip a coin on the day, shall we?
Flip a coin for each match, each game.
Yeah, swap every ball, be all right.
Swap every ball. It's our first one back, we can experiment. Hartman on the 5, 1-1 in this qualification game. Pretty sure it's 1-7. We should probably be a little bit more knowledgeable about the format. We'll learn as we go today. Of course, yesterday we saw mixed doubles, we saw classic doubles, and the DYP also happened. We didn't catch that on camera. None of those events finished, so at some point today we will have the conclusion of mixed and classic and DYP. I imagine some of those big matches will also be on table 1. Some big teams left in that competition. It's hard to see at the moment Kevin really getting defeated in mixed doubles, especially.
No, definitely. I think the way he was shooting yesterday was incredible, really. Apart from those 2 games that he wobbled in the winners bracket final, his percentage was outrageous.
It actually was outrageous. That is exactly the word that came to my mind. Outrageously bombastic from Kevin Hundstorfer. Hartman 2-1 up in this game, looking very comfortable.
I like what I'm seeing from Marcel Hartman so far. He's playing sort of what you probably call a standard Garlando game, brush snake, but he's executing really well.
Of course, Callum is a huge Leeds United fan. And Leeds will be playing Man U in about 40 minutes' time.
Absolutely. Not nervous at all.
From what I've heard, Sancho's on the bench.
Good.
So is Junior Firpo.
Not so good.
Mason Green was playing up front. Hartman 3-1 up as we try to focus on the foosball. It'll be a bit experimental today, I think. Just going to see how it goes. Casual day of foosball and commentary. If you're watching, get in touch. We're coming to you live on Twitch, on YouTube, and on InsideFoods.com. That's Oteke finding himself 3-1 down. And the 1-7 format is pretty brutal.
If you go 2 or 3 goals down and a 1-7, it's a difficult task trying to get yourself back up there.
But you never know with Garlander. Strange things happen on this table. As you see, Laszlo going into that tic-tac. This time just going wide of the goal, off a quick push kick there. Hole was there.
A bit of morning execution.
Yeah, just shaking off a few cobwebs at the moment. And this one off a man and in. So Hartman now 4-1 up. In control of this match.
Playing a good game so far, Marcel Hartman. Passing well, shooting well.
Yeah, very solid. Defending well as well on the 5 bar there. And passing nicely. You can't quite connect on that one. Laszlo smartly there, just off the back wall, catches it on the 3. This time he's going to set up a pin shot. Oh, back into the tic-tac. And this time with authority to that far side. Nice shot there by Laszlo Teke.
Don't see many, as we said, close-handed push kicks on this table nowadays. It's a very, very well executed shot.
Yeah, just kept us all guessing there, didn't he?
It did.
And this one sprayed in from the back as well. So he's moved within 1, putting the pressure on Hartman. Smoothly along the wall there, no hesitation whatsoever in his thinking. Hartman now. This one just wide of the goal. And Teke in from the back. It's 4-4. Hartman has a think and takes a timeout.
Seeing the flip side of coming back from a couple of goals down and a 1-7, the momentum shift is massive in games like these.
Just like that, it is 4-4. Potential score for Leeds later on, 4-4, I think.
Absolutely. Well, let's see what happens. I'll take 4-4. It's better than what happened last time.
I remember we watched Liverpool against Leeds, didn't we? First game of last season.
Well, that's a cracker.
Hartman putting it back into play. Having a little bit of difficulty with the setup there. Sometimes these Garlander balls don't quite behave as you want them to. This one in the goal from goal. Slight misexecution, but found the gap. Teke with the 5-bar shot, blocked by Hartman, but then back into the goal, 5-5 now. Both players very apologetic this morning.
Seeing the singles edge of Laszlo Teke there. Quick shots from the 5. Straight back on it.
Hartman with a quick pin shot effort to the near side, fans on it. Had been shooting well with his snake shot. And Teke again from goal, smoothly brushing it to the near side there, Laszlo Teke. Like Hartman didn't quite believe it was going to make it. And Hartman coming right back with a left hook. We're at 6-6. It is match ball. Which way is it going, Callum?
That's a great question. I'm going to give it to Laszlo now.
Confident prediction there. Hartman picks it up on the 5. Deserved that. But then loses it to Teke. Neither player really wanted to put this one home. Can Laszlo Teke send this one home? He loses it backwards to Hartman. Had a bit of difficulty on the 5-row. Looks like a timeout. It's going to be a timeout for Marcel Hartman. He's got a chance now to defeat Laszlo Teke, one of the great Austrian players.
Apologise for Laszlo for cursing him there.
It is incredible the influence that we have here in the commentary.
Phenomenal. I've never felt like this before.
Very empowering. Could go to your head. Hartman now setting up a snake shot. This time to the near side, blocked by Teke. Laszlo's been dangerous from back here. We've got a few from goal. Goes into a tic-tac. Probably looking at that hesitation. Pull kick. This time comes back with a push shot. Post and in. Teke steals it. 7-6. And what we saw there was some quality Garlando action.
I think there was some quality Garlando action in that game. Not stuff that you'd call quality Garlando action, I would have thought, but I think it was a very interesting game, all in all.
I think it was. Topsy-turvy. I couldn't call a winner. You were proved correct in the end, Mr. Oakes.
The table wanted it to happen.
The table did want it to happen. That is for sure.
Just
off the post stand in for Teke.
Let's have a look at our next match that's been called on table 1. Be Silvia Pentil and Miroslav Vasic.
That should be a good one. Miroslav, one of the Austrian national team players, or at least he was. I'm not sure if he still is.
We played against them last time they played as a team, and I can't remember who was in the team.
Yes, I mean, all we can remember really is the score at the end of the match, can't we?
Absolutely.
We can remind our viewers what that was at some point later on today. We don't have to mention it too often.
No, not often. Yeah.
This is one of the dangers, of course, of letting English commentators on the Austrian feed. So it looks like we've got another match coming up for you. Miroslav Vasic. Is it Vasic or Vlasic? I should really know.
Vasic.
It is Vasic. Top Austrian player, especially from goal. Has had some good results playing forward as well. Silvia Pentil out of Romania.
Yeah, up-and-coming player, very keen. And plays a lot with Rich and Ekaterina Sabălescu. Also a very good player from Romania.
Ekaterina Sabălescu, part of the Inside Foods team. Anna Bobe as well, who's actually present in at this tournament, part of the Inside Foods team, does a lot of our graphic design work. Provider of some of our photos as well from this event. A budding scene in Romania.
Absolutely.
In Bucharest. A lot of keen players, mostly Bonzini players, predominantly. Our very own Rich Marsh is living in Bucharest at the moment.
Yes, thrilled to play lots of Bonzini, I'm sure.
Hard not to be. All right, it's like they are ready to get this one underway. Pentil with the kickoff. 1-7. Open singles. Pentil with the 5-bar effort there, back to her in goal. Interesting to see how this one goes. Vasic, of course, highly experienced, top Garlando player, into the up-and-comer.
Not sure how much experience Sylvia has on Garlando. That'd be interesting to see.
Just taking a look at the standings at the moment to see how these two players have got on so far. Vasic is currently 25th in the standings. Pentil in 56, just outside of the qualification places at the moment, but a win could put her right in the mix. Top 64 go through to the pro knockout. We've got 70 players in qualification, and there's another group of seeded players as well. I believe it's another 8 seeded players.
So 10 seeds.
And 10 seeds, is it?
Yeah.
Including our very own Rich Marsh. That's Kevin Hundstorfer. Felix Droese. Pentil with a shot there, just wide of the goal. Comes back to her on a 3-bar. Still 0-0 in this first game, or in the game. Full shot effort there. Vasic now with possession at goal, and he scores. 1-0 to Vasic.
I mentioned it before the game, how prominent Miroslav is from goal.
Yeah, deadly defender back there. Garlando, of course, for those of you that haven't played, nice table for a shooting goalie. Men are fairly thin. The goal is huge. The gaps are unreal. Nice smooth pass there by Vasic. Going to tic-tac series and fires that pull kick on goal. Impressive play by Miroslav.
I'm not very focused in this game. Interesting to see whether he can keep focus all day and maybe put a little bit of a run together.
Yeah, Vasic's one of those players that definitely has a potential to win open singles.
Absolutely. If he gets himself on a roll.
And this one gently caressed into the goal there. The far man. Quick singles play there. Good transition from Vasic. Vasic picks it up here on the 3. Loses it forward to Pentil. Sylvia, a promising player from Romania, up-and-comer, fairly new to the game.
She's in good hands in Bucharest, though.
Yeah, a lot of talented players out in Bucharest. This one just wide of the goal, comes back to Vasic. 2-5 series, can't hold on to it. All flying around a little bit. That Garlando ball can be a bit tricky to get under control sometimes. Pentil with a pull kick effort, just blocked by Vasic there. Remains 3-0 in this 1-7 match. Vasic's just wide of the goal there. Pentil on goal, blocked by Vasic. Miroslav with a little bit of difficulty, almost putting it into his own goal. And Pentil from goal with a push shot effort there. It's 3-1.
Well, maybe a comeback on the cards.
We have seen some great comebacks and almost comebacks in our European coverage. Never rule anything out. Vasic, though, coming right back with a push kick. It's now 4-1. The key for new up-and-coming players, just to try and play your game. And up against a really experienced player, do the things that you know how to do, and just see what happens.
Absolutely. You can't beat the experience of getting beat.
Wise words from Kogelniks. This is the beginning of our podcast, you realise? The name of which we can't disclose right now.
No, we can't. That's still in the reps.
We're definitely not post-watershed. 5-1 now to Vasic. That one just wide of the goal. Comes back to Pentil at goal. Sylvia's had success from the back. This time just flips it over. Vasic now picks it up on the 5. Miroslav just blocked there by Pentil. Nice reactions to get back in time to make that block. See, Vasic has got some headphones in. What do you reckon he's listening to?
I wouldn't even like to guess.
I reckon he's listening to our commentary.
You think?
I think he might be. Just on some sort of weird delay. This one into the goal. Now 6-1 to Vasic. A good experience for Pentil. Playing these top players.
Definitely.
This is the best way to get better.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of positives to take away from this game, I think, for Sylvia.
Yeah, it's blocked pretty well. Forced Vasic into the mistake there. 6-2.
Little wave to
Waves
the camera.
to the cameras. It's just been broadcast around the world. And will live on the Inside Foods database for a long time. Vasic with the pass attempt blocked by Pentil, but loses it backwards to Miroslav. Chance to close out the match. He takes it. Vasic wins 7-2 in the end in this open singles qualification. And that should be enough for him to progress through to the knockout. Your thoughts, Kogelniks, on what we've just seen?
It's a solid game played by Miroslav. Obviously putting a lot of excellent shots on goal from the 2-bar and from the 3-bar. For Sylvia, though, I think it's a good match for her. And I think there's a lot of positives to take from that. She defended really well for someone who I'm sure hasn't got all that much of a Galando experience. Being able to shut Miroslav down from the 2-bar in some stages of the game, I'm sure is a big achievement. And those Galando zones aren't easy to come by.
No, absolutely. Especially if you're used to playing on different tables as well. Galando can be a bit of a shock, especially as a defending player. The size of the goal and the ramps and so on. So good play all around from both players.
Do you think it's probably the most difficult table to transition to if you've not played on it before?
Yeah, I think arguably it could be. I think it depends which table you're coming from. If you're coming from any table, it's going to be slippier than what you're used to. It's definitely the slippiest table. The contact between the ball, the man, and the surface can can make it difficult to pin the ball, get that ball under control. The ball doesn't always roll straight either. Sometimes it can get a few chips in it after some powerful shots and goals. So a bit of inconsistency there. I'd also say that the Bonzini can be difficult to adjust to. For those that haven't played it, very grippy table, a lot grippier than any other table.
Yeah.
So for those reasons, and often we see people having difficulty with the 3 bars on Bonzini, right? I mean, it's a much heavier rod than what people are used to.
Yeah, a lot of the time, people that shoot Snick as their primary shot struggle on Bonzini because it's just so different. Snake technique usually transitions to the rest of the ICSF tables, but not that one. People have to totally switch up their game plan if you're going from anything else to Bonzini, really.
Yeah, I mean, you often see people shoot different shots. I myself, I generally shoot a snake shot on most tables, sometimes a pull shot. Bonzini, yeah, it's going to be a mixture of things. Hopefully a pull shot, but it depends on the setup, because sometimes the setup just isn't there for you, depending on the table. So we're just taking a look at the tournament software to see if we're going to get another match coming up soon on table 1. There isn't one called at the moment. These players here just warming up. You can see actually on the left-hand side is Anna Bobe, who is part of the Inside Foods team from Romania. As soon as we get another match called on table 1, we'll get going again. We've already played, I'm just checking the current standings, and most players have played 5 matches now in the qualification round. So it looks like they'll probably just do 5, and then we'll have a quick break, and then progress to knockouts. Still, of course, got mixed doubles to play. Still got classic doubles to play as well, and the DYP. There's some good teams still in both. Should we just take a look at that draw and see how things are looking there, just as we've got a bit of a break?
I could say Hannah Bobe and Rich Marsh still to play in mixed.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get this draw up on the screen for you guys to have a look at as well. Yeah, so we can see in mixed some good teams still left in. Of course, on the winners' side, we had Kevin Hundstorfer and Petra Koncz win the winners' final in 5 games against the Slovenian pairing. So they sit in king's seat. But a lot of good teams still left, Callum. We've got Bjorn Hoffman, like Dzhurova, very strong team. Recently engaged team. Congratulations to them on their engagement. They'll be up against our very own Rich Marsh and Anna Bobe. If we get that on table 1, we will attempt to remain impartial. Matthias Schopf still in the draw. Miroslav Vasic, Benjamin Wilfort. Juliana Bentivoglio.
A lot of players that we've seen play already this weekend still in the draw for mixed.
Yeah. So a lot to be decided. How's classic doubles looking? So we've got the winners' final still to be played. Kevin Hundstorfer, Matthias Schopf against Laszlo Teke and partner. And on the losers' side, still a few teams to be knocked out there as well. So we'll be back with you as soon as we've got another match on table 1, which I think will be fairly soon. So back with you soon.
starten in Kürze das Damen-Einzel. We'll start the women's singles in a few minutes. Tisch 6 und 8 bitte Ergebnis melden. Krieger, Frank, Pentil, König. Krieger, Frank, Pentil, König. Ergebnis melden vom offenen Einzel. Dominik Wetter zu den Nerven, bitte. Dominik Wetter. Tisch Nummer 2, Damen-Einzel. Hoffman gegen Mauser. Damen-Einzel, Tisch Nummer 2, Hoffman gegen Mauser. Tisch Nummer 3, Damen-Einzel. Tamara William gegen Sabine Koch. Tisch Nummer 3. William Koch, Table Nummer 3. Tisch Nummer 4, Sabrina Astleiter gegen Eva Kogelniks. Kogelniks, Astleiter, Table Nummer 4. Table Number 4, Kogelniks gegen Astleiter, Damen Einzel. Table number 5, women's singles, Miller Edwards against Koncz. Miller Edwards gegen Petra, Koncz, Tisch Nummer 5. Table number 5, women's singles. Tisch Nummer 9, Finale. Lauren Breuer und Christoph Vierer gegen Manuel Pittigauer und Manuel Schubert. Schubert Pittigauer gegen Breuer Vierer auf Tisch Nummer 9. Finale. Brauchen wir das Ergebnis mit Pentil gegen König gegen Pentil Ergebnis bitte eintragen. Tisch Nummer 1, Classic Doppel, Gewinner, Finale Gewinnerstraße. Matthias Schopf und Hundstorfer gegen Markus Schützenhofer und Tabakovic. Tisch Nummer 1. Tisch Nummer 1, Classic Doppel, Schopf Hundstorfer gegen Schützenhofer Ceklic. Table number 6, women's singles. Probe against Selusi. Malika Selusi against Anna Probe. Table number 6, women's singles. Table number 7, Dzhurova against Pentil. Table number 7, women's singles. Lagoyevska Dzhurova against Elizabeth Pentil. Tisch Nummer 10. Julia Holler gegen Silvia Pentil. Pentil, Holler
liebe Leute, herzlich willkommen zum Lake Challenger 2021 in Bielefeld. Kogelniks hier. Ich bin heute mit Martin Krieger für Oldschooler in Wien oder auch national eigentlich kein Unbekannter. Hallo Martin. Servus. Grüß euch. Ja, schön, dass du da bist, Martin. Wir casten heute das Ceklic Double Winner Bracket Finale. Da sind sicher auch ein paar Leute dabei, die auch früher keine Unbekannten für das waren, oder?
Definitiv. Also ich bin froh, dass ich ziemlich 3 Spieler von den 4 am Tisch kenne. Das ist den Herrn Schopf, den werde ich mir jetzt einmal anschauen. Und dann bin ich gespannt. Also den Schütze und den Lasli, den kenne ich relativ gut. Und ja, das ist ziemlich cool. So, jetzt müssen wir noch ein bisschen an den Einstellungen arbeiten und ja, hoffen, dass im Chat alles soweit gut hörbar ist in dem Stream.
Ja, super.
All right, back with you here on table number 1. Inside Freeze's coverage of the Lake Challenger continues from beautiful Austria. And we've got a good one coming up for you now on table number 1. I'm Steve Lyle. Callum Oakes is just stepped away for a little bit, watching his beloved Leeds United play Man U in the first game of the season. Can hardly blame him for that. But we've got a good match coming up for you very soon. The players just warming up here. It's a classic doubles winners bracket final, and two excellent teams for this match here. So we've got Kevin Hundstorfer and Matthias Schopf. They'll be on the right-hand side, and they'll be up against Laszlo Teke and Markus Schützenhofer on the left. Hundstorfer at forward, Schopf at goal, Schützenhofer at forward, and Teke starting at goal on the left-hand side. And this will be an interesting one. This is classic doubles, of course. The rules are a little bit different to standard play. So kickoff is in the goalie area rather than on the 5 bar. You're allowed to do stationary passes in classic doubles. Sometimes you see that utilized, but you're not allowed to rotate the rod 360 or do a revolution of the rod, I should say. So no snake shots, no rollovers, no flippies. So it suits playing a different style than what we often see on tour. The players get ready to start this game. Looks like Teke and Schützenhofer will begin. So it's Laszlo Teke at goal. And we saw yesterday some of Kevin Hundstorfer and Matthias Schopf play together. Really impressive performance from those two gentlemen. Matthias Schopf deadly from goal. Excellent pull shot back there. And Kevin Hundstorfer, of course, a super talented player, especially on Garlando. So we'll see how this one pans out as Laszlo Teke gets us underway. Goes for a quick pull kick, flies off the table. You can see we've got quite a few people watching as well in the audience. Open singles has taken a bit of a break after the qualification matches, so we've got a lot of people watching this one. And we think we should have the open singles knockout matches starting once this final is over. This match is best of 5. The best of 5 games. Each game is first to 5 goals, and it'll be win by 2 in the final game if we get to that point. So Schützenhofer now with the ball on the 3 bar. Let's see what Marcus is going to do here. Setting up a pin shot. Goes for the short option. Schopf there to take it away. Matthias with an excellent full shot series from back there. This one falls to Kevin, who does fire it home. So it's 1-0 to Hundstorfer and Schopf. Kevin using a pin shot on this occasion. And we've seen Kevin in classic doubles shoot a pin shot. He's shot a pull shot. He has gone into a tic-tac series as well. Huge amount of options in his repertoire. This time Schützenhofer with an opportunity to tie it up. Schopf again with the block. Kevin takes the ball away on the 5. And we've seen it before with Kevin Hundstorfer, arguably almost inarguably Austria's most talented player. Sometimes the concentration levels just dip a little bit, allow other players to get into the match. He's a great flow player. We saw that yesterday in the matches we saw. And especially in that mixed doubles winners bracket final against the Slovenian pairing of Ava and Leon Kogelniks. Kevin and Petra Koncz raced into a 2-game lead. And just a little lack of concentration allowed the Slovenians to get right back into the match. So important for Kevin to try to maintain focus. Not easy conditions, sweltering heat in Austria at the moment. Not the best conditions at the venue either, from what I'm told. It's 2-0 now to Hundstorfer and Schopf in this opening game. To Lazo Teche, they're looking for the pass to Schützenhofer. This time push kick just wide of the goal. And Schopf pull kick in from the back off a man and in. That's 3-0. Lazo Teche will get us underway. And for those of you unfamiliar with Garlando, if it's your first time watching Garlando play, we've got a lot of subscribers in the United States, of course, which is predominantly a Tornado player base. Garlando is very different. The ball is a lot lighter. The table is a lot lighter. It's more of a finesse table. Sometimes the ball doesn't roll exactly where it should roll. And the gaps, of course, are much larger too. The goal is about 7 ball whips apart. So it's a big goal. And the men are thinner as well than Tornado. So if you've got a good shot from the back, there's a lot of options. Difficult to block shots from goal. And of course, with defenders starting with the ball in classic doubles, having a good goalie, having a good shooting goalie can make all the difference. Matthias Schopf, in particular, is an outstanding shooting goalie, arguably the best shooting goalie on the Austria Tour at present. So 4-0 now to Hundstorfer and Schopf in this opening game. Teche is predominantly going into a push or push kick series from back there. This time looking for the pass. Schützenhofer can't quite reel it in. Comes back to Schopf. And this one's going to come up to Kevin Hundstorfer on the 3-bar. Chance to close out this first game, and he does. So perfect start for Hundstorfer and Schopf. As we get game 2 underway straight away. No break. Players are able to take 90-second break between games, but electing not to on this occasion. I think the key for Schützenhofer and Teche, of course, going up against such an outstanding team, Lazo Teche with a huge amount of experience, needs to try to get his partner into this match, looking to feed him there, get in possessions and start to build up some rhythm in this game. Schützenhofer's had a couple of opportunities in that first game. I'd like to see him take a little bit more time, really settle into this match. And Teche there going for the push kick, but inadvertently putting it into his own goal. So it's now 1-0 to Hundstorfer and Schopf. Schopf now looking for the pass up to Hundstorfer, and he manages to reel it in. Kevin, exceptionally quick hands, very good at catching loose balls that fly up the table. This time goes for a little dink effort on that far side. And Teche now with the ball. So for those of you not too familiar with watching foosball, on good goalie play is often described as doing the basics right first. So keeping the ball in your area when you receive it, keeping out all of the scrappy goals, the sloppy goals, having good reactions, being alert, and trying to get in as many blocks and clearing the zone. And when we talk about clearing the zone, what we really mean is getting the ball past the opponent's 5-bar, their midfield row, and into the hands of either their forward or the opposing goalie. If you can do those things, then you give yourself and your team a good chance of winning the match. Scoring is a bonus. The Schopf scoring there from goal. Now 2-0 to Schopf and Hundstorfer, and that's 7 without reply so far in this final. Already a bit of an uphill task for Teche and Schützenhofer. Teche on goal, Schopf with a block. This time Schopf with a pass up the field. Hundstorfer looking to reel it in. That ball does come to him on the 5. Quick pass effort there. Teche with the ball. This one's going to be put back into play by Matthias Schopf. Schopf, one of those players really with just so many options from goal. This time goes for the pass along the wall. Fortunate to find Kevin Hundstorfer on this occasion, but Kevin makes the most of it. It's now 3-0 in this second game. Hundstorfer and Schopf 1-0 for the match. So Inside Foos, bringing you live coverage from Austria. We're remote streaming, so I'm in the UK. As Kevin makes it 4-0. Pitch is provided to you by the TFBO, which is the Austria National Federation. And we are live on InsideFoos.com, on YouTube, and on Twitch. So if you're out there, if you're watching, get in touch. Let us know. If you've got any questions about what you're seeing, feel free to ask away. What you'll see this weekend, as we're seeing at the moment, is some of the best Garlando players in the world operating at a very high level on what is a very tricky table to play on. And there we see, so Hundstorfer and Schopf win that second game and the match. It's actually best of 3, so they win that match and they'll win the winners bracket final of Classic Doubles. And I believe that was a 5-0, 5-0 in the end, so very accomplished performance by Hundstorfer and Schopf. Teche and Schützenhofer with some thinking to do. They'll go into the losers' side. So Classic Doubles is a double elimination event. And Hundstorfer and Schopf will progress to the grand final, where they'll face the winner of the losers' side, which could well be Teche and Schützenhofer, but there are still some other good teams left in that side of the draw, so we'll see how that all plays out. But a very dominant performance there by Kevin Hundstorfer and Matthias Schopf. Hard to see them really not winning this event. We'll see how it all shakes out. So we'll be back with you soon for some more action on Table 1. We'll keep the stream up and running. We'll be back with more commentary very soon. I think we might have some women's singles action, and we'll have some more open singles action as well. That will kick off in about 30 minutes' time. We'll have the knockout competition beginning. So back with you soon.
Sätze gewinnen und sie 3 Sätze. Außer sie führen es weiter mit dem Bett auf 3, dann müssen sie eben 2 und die anderen 3 Sätze gewinnen. Und ja,
Dann gratuliere ich natürlich noch nicht, dann war das zu früh. Verzeihung.
zum Finale.
Aber zum Finale bitte auf jeden Fall. Sollte Rossi und Schütze im Finale sich durchschlagen, was ja machbar ist für die beiden von der Qualität her, und das traue ich ihnen auf jeden Fall zu, dann glaube ich, wird das Finalspiel dann tatsächlich anders ablaufen. Also,
Ich glaube auch, die werden sich was überlegen in der Zwischenzeit. Ja?
ja, überlegen. Also, ich kann mich nur erinnern, in Las Vegas, wie man gespielt hat mit der Hall of Fame, da hat man auch immer wieder so Comebacks gesehen. Also, das waren noch die wirklich, da hat es kein Berliner Zeitmodell gegeben, sondern hat wirklich 3 Spiele gewinnen müssen auch noch.
Zweimal besser sein.
Ja, das war ziemlich cool auch, und der Kampf, der da stattgefunden hat am Tisch, den vermisse ich ein bisschen am aktuellen Tisch, weil du halt einfach ein bisschen so wie auf Eiern spielen musst. Die Bälle rutschen sind, die Bisse das nicht mehr so hergeben wie früher, aber ich glaube, man arbeitet da wirklich gut daran, dass man wieder dorthin kommt.
Ja.
Weil man hat es jetzt gerade gesehen, zwischen Schütze und Kellner gibt es kein Hey, das war Christen oder sonst irgendwas, sondern das ist einfach das Spiel, und das ist auch einfach Galando, so wie wir spielen wollen, und so wie es ich noch von vor 12 Jahren kenne, wie ich das letzte Mal gespielt habe.
Ja, nein, absolut, aber man hat ja auch gesehen, der Kevin hat ja auch da die billigen, wie ich sage, die schnellen auch versucht, aber dann
Ja, ja.
hat er immer aufgepasst, hat er dann noch die Tiefen gezeigt.
Ja, das geht um Latten nicht.
Ja.
Also aus der Riege, so wie früher Christian Auer oder eben Laszlo Teke, die gerne diese billigen Spiele, oder auch ein Stop-Tony, das war überhaupt ein Paradebeispiel für schnelle Schüsse, weil wenn er den auf die 3 gekriegt hat, du warst zu langsam im Einzel und ein Tor kassiert. Es war kein schönes Spiel, aber es war effizient.
Genau, ja, dafür ist der Ton eh bekannt.
Ja, voll.
Ja, also das war wirklich super. Na gut,
Cool.
Martin, ich sage vielen Dank
Sehr gerne.
für den Cast. Wir werden uns mal verabschieden und schauen wir mal, was als nächster kommt.
Wir dürfen gespannt sein.
Ja, bis später.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Bewerber. Tisch Nummer 12, Junioren Einzel. Jan Koncz gegen Clara Amann. Koncz Amann, Tisch Nummer 12, Junioren Einzel. Tisch Nummer 14, Gabriel Breuer gegen Ludwig Gansch. Junioren Einzel, Gabriel Breuer gegen Ludwig Gansch, Tisch Nummer 14. Junioren werden gespielt auf der Gewinnerstraße, Best of 5, Verliererstraße, Best of 3. Achtung, eine Essensdurchsage. Wir haben jetzt noch bis 15 Uhr den Essenswagen geöffnet und dann macht er eine Pause und ab 18 Uhr ist er dann wieder da bis 11 Uhr circa. Also wer noch was essen möchte, bis 15 Uhr ist der Burlerwagen noch da und dann ab 18 Uhr wieder. Tisch Nummer 2, Table Number 2.
Das ist der andere. Der ist ja okay. Das ist der gewollt. Den musst du aber dann wirklich starten. Ja, genau. Aber ich muss das starten. Man muss so machen. Ja, du hast ja relativ weit schon runtergekommen. War nicht so weit. Nur wenn es dann oben ist, müsste man. Nicht erst, wenn er so richtig runterkommt. Nur wenn er oben ist.
Tisch Nummer 4, Samen Essen, Tabakovic gegen Willen. Marina Tabakovic against Thomas Haas, Table Number 4, Women's Singles. Million Einzel. Tisch Nummer 14. Laudenbreuer gegen Ludwig Gansch. Laudenbreuer gegen Ludwig Gansch, Tisch Nummer 14, Million Einzel. Tisch Nummer 5. Malika Senussi against Camilo Miller Eitholz. Table number 5, Senussi against Miller Eitholz Women's Singles. Wilfried Wiesinger bitte zur Turnierleitung kommen. Wilfried Wiesinger zur Turnierleitung bitte.
Ein kleiner Hinweis, wir haben auch selbstgemachte Milchspeisen und
Kaffee und Milchspeisen ausgemacht. Hier in der Kaffeebar zuerst dann.
Tisch Nummer 6, Scheuer gegen Keinrad, Dameneinzel. Dameneinzel, Karin Scheuer gegen Brueder Keinrad, Tisch Nummer 6. Tisch Nummer 1. Richard Marsh und Anna Bruder against Björn Hoffman and Dragoveska Dzhurova. Marsh Bruder against Hoffman Dzhurova, table number 1. Tisch Nummer 10, Basic Doppel. Wiesinger Wilfgott gegen Lea Bieringer. Wiesinger Wilfgott gegen Lea Bieringer, Tisch Nummer 10. Doppel Tisch Nummer 7. Andrea Di Cavalli und Giuliano Benvolio against Miroslav Vasic und Julia Moller. Cavalli Benvolio against Vasic Moller, table number 7. Quick start. Tisch Nummer 12, Union Einzel, Stefan Burler gegen Jan Kurz, Tisch Nummer 12, Burler Kurz. Wir starten mit den Partien offenen Einzel in den nächsten 15 Minuten. Tisch Nummer 9. Sabrina Astleitner gegen Sophie König. Tisch Nummer 9. Astleitner König, Damen Einzel. Kogelniks, Petra, Table number 3, women's singles.
All right, back with you here on table number 1 as Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger continues. And we've got some mixed doubles action for you. This is a losers bracket match for 5th place or better, and should be a good one. So on the left-hand side, we've got Bjorn Hoffman from Germany and Blagovesta Dzhurova from Bulgaria. They'll be on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, we've got Richard Marsh from the UK, Anna Bobet from Romania. And this is a best-of-3 match. Winner progressing to 5th place or better in the losers bracket of mixed doubles. And looks like Hoffman and Dzhurova will get this game underway. It should be a good one. 2 very evenly matched teams. And we'll see a few different styles as well. Bjorn Hoffman, top German player. He's been touring a lot lately since the resumption of the European Tour. We see they're utilizing a pin shot series and gets his team off the mark. It's 1-0 to Bjorn and Vesti. This one here, I think we've got a little jar call. Back to the 5 bar of Rich Marsh. Rich, an excellent player coming out of the UK, member of Team GB. Currently living in Bucharest, Romania. And Vesti there coming back with a push kick effort from goal. It's now 2-0 to Hoffman and Dzhurova. Marsh there nicely down the middle. Setting up a snake shot, this time to the near side, blocked and taken away by Dzhurova. This one looks like it's going to be turned over, which Marsh will get another opportunity to get off the mark in this first game. And he does, this time firing it down the middle, taking advantage there of the turnover. 2-1 now to Hoffman and Dzhurova in this opening game. Best of 3. This losers bracket, so really have to be on your game to begin with. This one's going to rattle through to Hoffman. And a Bobe defending. And Hoffman firing it deep to that far side there. Bobe going with a shuffle defense. And a Bobe, a member of the Inside Foods team, of course. Our graphic designer.
Während vielleicht noch geschaut wird, dass ich die Dame vielleicht auch richtig ausspreche. Wir haben hier das Mixed zwischen Hoffmann und Björn.
Just adjusting the sound levels because we had some of our Austrian friends begin to commentate on the stream, so adjusting the audio for you. Hoffman now with the ball on the 5. Has passed well so far. This one in between a pass. Chance to take a 4-1 lead in this opening game. And he does, again to that far side. Just flinching before executing there. See how Rich and Anna can respond. Marsh nicely along the wall, little fake there. Got Hoffman off the gap. This one to the far side, taken away by Dzhurova. Callum Oakes will be back with us soon. He's currently watching his beloved Leeds lose 4-1 to Man United, so I'm sure he's made the right choice. Hoffman now have a chance to close out this first game, this time to the near side, Bobe with the block. Big block there for Anna. Sends it up the table into the hands of Blagavesta Dzhurova. Mixed double is always an interesting competition. Chemistry between the teammates can often make a huge difference. There you see Dzhurova linking up nicely with Hoffman. Nice pass there. Chance now again to close out this opening game. And he does to the far side. Bjorn Hoffman shot very well so far. The team of Hoffman and Dzhurova take that first game. It's a very accomplished start by Bjorn Hoffman. Shot very well. Has looked a lot to the far side so far. Let's see what adjustments the other team, the team of Bobe and Marsh, can do. Try and make it a little bit more work for Hoffman to get settled. Outstanding player from Germany. So Marsh gets us underway in game number 2, taken away by Bjorn on this occasion. Bjorn having a little bit of difficulty. Circles and comes back around the ball. Nice pass there by Hoffman through the lane. And finds the gap there down the middle. Anna Bobe appreciating that one. Marsh can't quite connect with the pass, comes back to Dzhurova. 1-0 to Hoffman and Dzhurova, second game. Burler now with the clearance up the table into the hands of Richard Marsh. Marsh loses the ball to Dzhurova. And Hoffman picks it up on the 3. Has shot very well so far, it's Bjorn Hoffman. We're showing a fast shuffling defense. This time makes the block, comes back to Bjorn on the 5. Alaboba picks the ball up at the back. Nice pass along the wall. Can't quite reel it in. Comes back to Vesti. Shot on goal by Dzhurova. He's already scored 1 from goal so far in this match. Very dangerous push kick series. Marsh will have a chance to open his account in this second game. Time blocked by Dzhurova. Dzhurova, a very experienced player, has been on the tour for a number of years. Highly experienced player and very successful player. Has won singles titles at the Leonhardt World Series. I think back in 2019, if memory serves me correctly. Slight discussion here on whether there was a jar or not. Hard to tell from where we are at the moment without being close to the action. Looks like the ball is going to be awarded to Marsh's 5 bar. Often the compromise when there's no referee at the table. This one's stolen by Bjorn, but he can't hold on to it on this occasion, so it's going to come back to Bober. Looks to clear, but Hoffman takes it away. And we'll look now for a 2-0 lead in this second game. Bober with a block, but comes back to Hoffman and Bjorn again. This time converting to the short side. 2-0. And a Bober now with possession at goal. Fires up the table. Marsh can't quite hold on to it. Comes back to Dzhurova. And Bober with a pull kick on goal. Flies all the way back to Anna. This time with a clearing effort. This time a nice pass there by Anna Bober up to Rich Marsh. See if he can convert. Vesti has blocked well so far. Marsh to the near side. That's a nice pick there. Took his time nicely. Timed the defense of Dzhurova. It's now 2-1. See if that can inject a bit of energy and confidence on the right-hand side. Bjorn coming right back. Playing a fairly simple game, Bjorn Hoffman, but a highly effective game. This time faking to that near side, coming back to the far side. Nice shot there by Bjorn Hoffman. It's 3-1 to Hoffman and Dzhurova. And Bjorn taking away the pass from Marsh, and nicely executing up the middle. Deceptive pass there. Goes for the quick snake shot effort. Bober with the block comes back to Hoffman. We've seen quite a few of those where Anna's making the block, but Bjorn is getting another opportunity. And he takes this one, 4-1 now. Again to that far side, really exploiting that gap. Marsh and Bober with it all to do. Fair to come back to win this match. This one can't quite connect on the pass. It comes all the way back to Dzhurova. He's played a very solid game back there. Has blocked well, has cleared well, has scored from goal. Marsh now have an opportunity to move within 2. This one comes back to Anabobe. And Bjorn Hoffman makes the steal. Chance to close out the match for Bjorn. Goes for the quick push kick effort. Doesn't quite connect. It's going to roll back to Anabobe. And Marsh is going to make the steal. This one blocked and taken away by Dzhurova, but Marsh is going to get another opportunity now. This time to the far side, blocked again by Dzhurova. She has blocked very well in this match. Marsh again with the steal. I'd like to see him take a little bit more time here, make the most of this possession. Again, Vesti with the block. And Marsh fires it down the middle, finds that gap. It's now 4-2. Of course, still match point for Hoffman and Dzhurova. Hoffman along the wall, chance to close out this match and progress to the next round. And he does, firing it to that far side. So Hoffman and Dzhurova win. And they progress to 5th place or better in mixed doubles. Anabobe and Rich Marsh will finish 7th. And an outstanding performance from Bjorn Hoffman and Vesti Dzhurova. Very efficient passing and scoring very well, consistently throughout that match. Vesti Dzhurova doing a good job defensively and clearing well too, and also scoring from the back. So very accomplished performance, and they have a huge amount of experience playing together, of course. That can often count. The team of Hoffman and Dzhurova will progress to the next round. We will be back with you very shortly as soon as we have another match coming up on table number 1. It could be some more mixed doubles, it could be classic doubles, it could even be open singles, possibly even women's singles. We're not quite sure yet. We'll be back with you as soon as we get another match on table number 1. All right, back with you here on table number one. Inside Foods' coverage of the late challenger continues. I'm Steve Lyle, and we've got a good game for you now on table one. It's open singles. It's start of the knockout competition, so it's the round of 64. 64 players went through to the top category of the knockout round to compete for the open singles title. And yeah, a couple of very good players on display here. So on the left-hand side, we've got Leon Kogelniks from Slovenia. And on the right-hand side, Stefan Burmetler from Austria. Stefan, a junior player, very talented young junior player. And we're picking up the action here at 1 apiece in this opening game. Best of 5 for this match. And it should be interesting to see how this one shapes out. Leon Kogelniks and his doubles partner, Eva Kogelniks, yesterday got all the way through to the winners bracket final of mixed doubles and ran Kevin Hundstorfer and Petra Koncz very close. All the way to a 5th game. Eventually Kevin and Petra closing out that winners bracket final. And it's now 2-2 in the first game here. You see Leon Kogelniks with a very different style of play to most players, often shooting a push kick series on the 3-bar. You saw there a nice little cut from the near man into the goal. So it'd be something new potentially or something at least very unfamiliar for Stefan to have to deal with. And Kogelniks there, a quick transition goal off the back wall and in to make it 3-2. And Stefan Burmetler coming right back there, off a man and in. That was a pass attempt, but off a man and in. So it's 3-3 in this opening game. Kogelniks there with a left hook effort. We saw yesterday Leon Kogelniks not often completing the passes from the 5-bar to the 3, but picking up enough possession to score goals. And Burmetler there coming back nicely to make it 4-3. Stefan playing well so far. And Burmetler making the steal here on the 5. Looks like he has a very nice 5-bar series. This time up through the high lane. Good option to have. Chance now to close out this opening game. He walks the ball and fires it to the near side. Very nice shot there from Stefan Burmetler. He takes that opening game 5-3. So as the players just take a short break in between games, they're allowed 90 seconds between matches. We can take a look at the open singles draw. I'm just going to go through some of some of the players that we've got. So obviously Kevin Hundstorfer, top seed. He's in the same quarter as these two gentlemen, Stefan Burmettler and Leon Kogelniks. Miroslav Vasic, Wolfgang Brueder also in this quarter. Same as Sebastian Wiesinger and Lucas Meyerhofer. So very competitive quarter here. A bit further down, got Jakob Heinrichsberger, he's the 4th seed. Giuliano Bentivoglio will be up against Oliver Willem in the round of 64. That's a big match. Dalibor Suvajac as well in that quarter. And later on in the draw, we've got Matthias Schopf, 2nd seed, Laszlo Teke, Bjorn Hoffman, who we just saw earlier, very accomplished German player. Horst Winkelmann, Rich Marsh, Markus Supalic in the 3rd quarter. And at the bottom half of the draw, we've got Benjamin Vilfort, of course, 3rd seed. Top Austrian player, Rafael Hackspiel as well. Filip Kubiatovic from Poland. So good players throughout this draw. So now 1-0 in this second game to Kogelniks, but Burmettler won the first game. Here we see Leon lining up that push kick and finds the back of the goal. It's 2-0 to Leon. Very difficult shot to stop, especially if you're not familiar with it. A lot of players shooting a snake shot on tour or a pin shot on tour. You need a different style of defense really to block a push kick. But of course, quite tricky to execute. And Kogelniks from goal, nice push shot there, finding that short side. But Burmettler coming right back with a left hook. Pre-planned play there from Stefan. 3-1. Burmettler taking the ball away. Showing a very nice 5-bar so far, Stefan Burmettler. This one can't quite connect, comes back to Kogelniks. And Leon, again, displaying good transition, picking up off the back wall, quickly getting up the table there. This one just wide of the goal. Stefan now with it on the 2-bar, looks for that slicing effort. This time coming back with a push kick, gets another chance. Scoring from goal on Garlando is a definite possibility. The gaps are big, and Stefan there with a nice sliding push shot effort makes it 3-2. So good response there from Stefan Burmettler. 3-0 down in the second game. Himself to 3-2. With possession now at goal. This one taken away by Leon. Just making a switch at the right time there. And Leon is going to step away and take a timeout. Sensible timeout there for Leon Kogelniks, and we saw him and his partner use timeouts really effectively in mixed yesterday to help to control the pace of the game. 3-2 is a pivotal point. A wise decision there by Leon Kogelniks, just to value the possession, take a bit of time. Kogelniks putting the ball back into play. And this time a pin shot effort to the near side. So mixing things up. Leon Kogelniks. And Burmettler coming right back again with that quick left hook. Very smooth, casual play there by Stefan Burmettler. Catching Leon Kogelniks off guard. 4-3. Kogelniks along the wall. Chance to close out this second game. And he does, this time to the far side. So Leon Kogelniks coming right back. We're at 1 game apiece. And this match has the feeling that it could go down all the way to a 5th game. All right, game number 3 underway. 1 game apiece between Leon Kogelniks and Stefan Burmettler. Stefan now from goal, blocked by Kogelniks, who get another chance here. Has scored already from goal. Looks to have a very good 2-bar back there. This time blocked by Kogelniks on the 5. Into a pull kick. Coming right back with a push kick as well. So displaying a lot of different options, not quite finding the gaps on that occasion, but it's establishing some different options there. Kogelniks with a short side effort there. A disguised shot by Leon Kogelniks. Stefan Burmettler with a nice pass, a little bounce pass off the man. Just changing the timing there. Chance to level up this game. Kogelniks with the block. Stefan Burmettler, just 14 years old. #1 ranked junior in singles in the world. Outstanding young player. And Kogelniks blocking the shot there. It's now 2-0 to Leon. See how Stefan responds. This time with a quick left hook effort, just wide of the goal, but picks it up on the 3-row. Walks around and fires it to that near side. So nice play there by Stefan Burmettler. Has shot well when he's had possessions. Takes the ball away here from Kogelniks. A nice steep lane there by Stefan Burmettler. And this time finds the far side of the goal. Patient play by Stefan. Leon can't quite connect on the pass. Stefan's going to put the ball back into play. Has to be a little bit careful going down the middle. We saw yesterday Leon Kogelniks has a very good zone, but this time Burmettler right through, just behind the 5-row there of Leon Kogelniks. Very nice shot. Makes it 3-2. This time setting up a push shot effort from goal. Just wide of the goal, but picks it up on the 3-row. Chance to extend the lead now for Stefan Burmettler. This time down the middle, blocked by Kogelniks. May have been a good opportunity for a timeout, just at 3-2. Trying to extend the lead to 4-2. This time, Stefan finds the back of the goal. Deep push side effort there by Stefan Burmettler. He timed the defense nicely of Kogelniks. So a good response by Burmettler. Was 2-0 down in this third game. Just wide of the goal there off the post. His 2-bar looking very dangerous. Kogelniks is going to step away and take a timeout. So Leon Kogelniks puts the ball back into play. Has faced a bit of a turnaround in this third game. Needs to try to gather himself, recompose himself a little bit. This one's going to roll to a dead stop. Picked up by Burler. Showing a different sort of defense this time and using it nicely there, blocking the shot back into goal. So now 4-3 to Burler. This time pass attempt not quite connecting. Leon Kogelniks with a nice pass down the wall. Chance now to level up this third game. Goes down the middle, Burler with the block, but he'll get another opportunity. It's a pivotal point in this match for Leon Kogelniks, and he finds it, tying it up at 4 apiece. So took a timeout, 4-2 down. Now come back to 4-4. Can Stefan close out this third game? Pass stolen by Kogelniks. Chance for Leon to steal this third game, and he does. So another turnaround in that third game. Kogelniks went 2-0 up, but Metler came back to go 4-2 up. But then Kogelniks took a timeout, recomposed himself, made some good steals, good passes, and just stole that third game. Bit of experience coming to play there. We saw Kogelniks, both Kogelniks use timeouts very nicely in the mixed doubles event yesterday. Always be good to try to control the pace of a match, slow down your opponent if needed. Let's see how Stefan can respond. See Stefan now go all the way back into goal. Leon with a shot on goal blocked by Stefan. But Metler with a shot on goal. This time flies back to his 5-row. He's taken his time, has passed very well. This one blocked by Kogelniks. And into the goal. So good hustle play there by Leon Kogelniks. It's a big part of singles. Getting those loose balls. But Metler out with a chance to level this up. And he does, this time short side. Short far side there for Stefan Burler. Stefan has shot well from back there, but has also been stuffed back into the goal a few times by Kogelniks. Needs to be a little bit careful. But Metler now with another opportunity from goal. 1 apiece in this fourth game, 2-1 to Leon Kogelniks in games. But Metler with a nice pass there, crisply through the lane. And fires it to that far side. Really composed play there by Stefan Metler. You can see he's got the makings of a top game. Just needs to put it all together consistently. Stefan now. Taken away by Kogelniks. This time, pull kick effort just wide of the goal, comes back to Leon. But Metler now with possession at goal. This one fired in. Sprayed to the long hole. It's now 3-1 to Stefan. And I think my good friend Callum Oakes is going to rejoin us for the second half of this match.
Indeed, I am here.
Leon Kogelniks here stepping away to take a timeout.
What's it been like so far, Steve?
This has been a good match so far. We've seen Stefan Burmetler come out quickly. Played very well so far. Leon Kogelniks really controlling the pace of the game. That third game was very topsy-turvy. Leon Kogelniks coming out quickly to race to a 2-0 lead. Burmetler coming back to make it 4-2. But then Kogelniks again slowing things down a little bit, making the most of his possessions to steal that third game 5-4. So it's 2-1 to Kogelniks at the moment. It's been a high-quality match so far.
Stefan, a very good junior player, along with his brother Daniel, who I think is he's too old to play in juniors now.
Yeah, Stefan, just 14 years old, leading this fourth game 3-2, 2-1 down in games. Deals the ball away here, chance to go 4-2 up, and this is a 3-2 on a 3-bar. I always like to see a timeout, or not always, but I often like to see a timeout here. This time Stefan doesn't need it, deep to that far side, makes it 4-2. He was in this position in the last game. Let's see if he can close out this one. He has to close this one out if he's to survive. This time making the block. And quickly up the table. So Stefan Burmetler levels the match up with 2 games apiece. We're going to go to a 5th and final game. Some good action for you on table number 1. And yeah, very, very nice 2-bar by Stefan. This game much more competitive than the Man United Leeds match that happened just now.
Well, I wonder how long it took you to mention that.
What was that?
It was nice
1
at
minute?
1-0.
2 minutes?
It was nice at 1-0. And then 3 goals in 8 minutes. Yeah, not the best.
Not the best start to the season for Leeds United. Long way to go. Still have the best manager, in my opinion.
At least that counts for something, I suppose.
Any
Good
Leeds
talk.
fans out there, if there are any, please get in touch.
Well, we could talk
Commiserate
about
our Callum Oakes.
yeah. We could talk about Marsh if you want, Steve.
Well, there's no need to be that savage. Right. After that messy interlude, we'll get this 5th game underway. Leon Kogelniks kicking us off in this 5th game. I have a feeling this one's going to go right down to the wire. We could go all the way to 8 if we can't separate these players by 2 goals. And Stefan Burmetler continues to shoot well from goal. That one smoking long. Impressive shot there by Stefan. 1-0. And has a chance now to make it 2-0. Blocked the 5-row pass from Kogelniks, landed on the 3-bar. This time down the middle, blocked by Kogelniks, but we get another opportunity. And finds it. Looked like he found it. Yeah, he did find it to the near side. Really tight hole there.
For someone so young, Stefan, it looked like it went into me.
Yeah. Really impressive display from Stefan Burmetler. Just 14 years old. Kogelniks coming right back. We've seen Leon shoot push kicks, pin shots, angled dinks, this time pin shot effort. Get another chance here. Quick push side effort there, blocked by Burmetler. I think Leon quite got it out as far as he'd like to. But Metler has been dangerous from back here. This time coming back with a rolling push shot, lands on the 3-bar. Has had a lot of rebounds on the 3-bar too lately. It's been a good source of possession for him. This time Kogelniks with the block.
Leon leaving a lot of early straights there. I wonder if Stefan's waiting for that for a time he really needs it.
Yeah, he's mostly been taking his time. Generally been shooting in that sort of 4 to 7 second window. Kogelniks coming back with a shot from goal. See how Stefan responds. Nice option pass there. Stefan now. This time trying to go down the middle. Again, after a similar amount of time, Kogelniks starting to get into his timing a little bit. Slicing effort there by Kogelniks. Leon's done well when the ball has been loose. Good transition play. Has picked up goals off the back wall. Has managed to get a few rebound goals in. And this time does get the angle in. Bit of a fortunate break there off the 3-bar. Ties it up at 2 apiece. Metler coming right back. I said it before you came on air, Callum. Stefan Metler, all the makings of a great player here.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially from what I've seen rejoining this game.
This time, really great shot there by Stefan Metler. Timing the defense nicely, waited for Kogelniks to come off that near side and made it 3-2. Makes the steal here on the 5-row. Chance for Stefan to extend his lead. He walks the ball around and fires it to that far side. So Stefan Metler 1 goal away from progressing to the next round.
Really nice 5-bar there. I waited for Leon to commit all the way to the wall and scooped it through the lane.
Kogelniks picking it up off the back wall. Leon is going to step away and take a timeout.
This is what he needs to do if he wants to get back into this game.
Yeah, he's used timeouts very nicely, like we saw in Mixed yesterday. Allowed him to get into that 3rd game, recover in that 3rd game.
Feel like he kind of needs this one if he's going to take it all the way into extra innings.
Yeah. Needs this goal right here. Put the pressure on Stefan Metler just a bit. He's really got into his groove in the last game and a half or so. Metler made the block, comes to him on the 5-row. Nice chip angle pass there by Stefan Metler. Great option to have. Chance to close out the match. And he does. Patiently waiting out and going to that far side. Impressive performance there by Stefan Metler. He defeats Leon Kogelniks 3 games to 2 in the last 64 of open singles. He'll progress to the next round. So after being 2-1 down in games, he comes back and takes the 4th, takes the 5th, maintained his composure. Very impressive performance by Stefan Metler.
Absolutely. For someone so young, he's very, very composed. Didn't need many chances to close the match out. Only one, in fact. You don't see that very often with juniors. A lot of the time, they can get flustered in big events like this, but nothing like that from Stefan here. he stuck to his game plan. His 5-bar was super smooth. You could see him always committing Lee onto the wall and scooping it back through the lane. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. And on the 3-bar, so clinical.
Yeah, very good all-round performance. Dangerous from goal too from Stefan Vermaelen. One to watch for sure as we progress through this tournament. And has the makings of being a great player. And he'll progress through to the next round, and he'll play the winner of either Miroslav Vasic or Wolfgang Brueder, who face each other in the round of 64. So that'll be a good match. Perhaps we'll get that on table number 1. Both members of the Austrian national team, of course. So we will be back with you as soon as we get another match on table number 1, which could be very soon.
Right, that match has just been called on table 1, the Vasic Bruder game.
Yeah, looks like it has. So we'll just take a very quick break while the players warm up and get ready. We'll be back as soon as they start the match. All right, back with you again here on table number 1 for some more action from the Lake Challenger 2021. I'm Steve Lal. I'm joined by my good friend Callum Oakes.
Hello, everybody.
And this should be a good one. Round of 64 action. But two top players facing each other at such an early stage in this open singles competition. We've got Wolfgang Brueder on the left-hand side, Miroslav Vasic on the right, both Austrian national team players. And surprising to see these two top players face each other so early on.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what's happened with the Swiss qualifying for one of these two, but to face each other this early on is a bit of a shock.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a quick look now at that qualification phase. Neither of these players were protected or seeded for the main knockout draw, so it was all coming down to their performance in the qualification phase. And I can see Vasic finishing 14th, won 4 out of 5 matches, and Wolfgang finishing in 31st, winning 3 out of 5. So both did reasonably well in the qualification rounds. But the way it's worked out, they have to face each other in this round of 64. And Wolfgang Brueder leading 1-0 in this opening game. Best of 5. Single elimination from this point. Brueder with a shot on goal, hit the keeper off the ramp and in. It's a classic Garlando goal. Those side ramps and steep ramps at the back can make that ball hop up into the air. It's a very light ball as well. So often hard shots on goal, especially in singles, can find their way into that goal, which is a big goal. Vasic now quickly coming back to the near side. Not messing around there, Miroslav Vasic.
Both players coming out quickly early on, putting aggressive shots on goal.
Yeah, these players very familiar with each other. Both members of the Austrian national team. Very competitive. Wolfgang made it to the final of open doubles at the Bruck Open, finishing second with his partner Sebastian Wiesinger. Wolfgang primarily a goalie. This time, chance to extend the lead, blocked by Vasic. I'd say Vasic also primarily a goalie, but I'd say also maybe a bit more of an all-round player these days. This time making a bit of a mess of that 3-bar. Went for the quick push shot there and punished by Brueder. Comes back with a rolling push shot from goal. 3-1 now to Wolfgang Brueder. And Vasic quickly coming back there, disguised left hook. It's 3-2. Brueder coming right back, scrappy effort there off the 5, 4-2. These guys got somewhere else to be.
What singles match this, isn't it?
Maybe they want to get to the lake.
I dare say the weather's probably nicer than it is over here.
Callum up in York. I'm down in London. Neither location will be as summery as Austria at the moment, that's for sure. Wolfgang taking a timeout just to recompose himself, get that energy back. It's good to see players playing with a bit of fire, intensity and aggression. This time push kick effort blocked by Vasic. We reset and put back into play by Wolfgang. Can't connect on this effort. Takes a second timeout.
Haven't seen much much 3-bar possession from either player here, really, in this first game.
Bruder putting it back into play. This time, pull shot effort hits a man and in. So Wolfgang Bruder closes out that first game. A few breaks there in that opening game.
Yeah, I'd look for Miroslav to come back at him a little bit harder in the second. I think Miroslav probably knows that he was a bit unlucky in the first game.
Yeah, quite a few efforts there. Hitting a man, going in anyway. Or hitting a man, going off the wall and in. Often can be the way if you hit the ball hard on this table. But the best players overcome it. Miroslav now has to get past that misfortune. As he gets us underway, going into a nice little tic-tac series, stolen by Bruder. Almost collected it on his 3-bar, couldn't quite reel it in. Wolfgang continuing to be aggressive. Vasic with the pass attempt, and this one finds a way through on goal. 1-0 to Miroslav.
Offenes Einzel, Tisch Nummer 9. Hier an gegen Oliver Grünberger. Tisch Nummer 9, an Grünberger.
Wolfgang this time with a pull shot effort on goal, picked up by Vasic. Nice little tic-tac pass, couldn't hold on to the pass, difficult to catch that one on Garlando. Neither player taking a lot of time in possession. And we're just having a few technical difficulties here. I think the feed from Austria has just gone down. I think they've been having a little electricity issue, so we'll wait to see when they can fix that and we can be back up and running. I'm sure it'll be resolved soon. We'll be back with you as soon as they've resolved those issues at the Austrian end. All right, after a brief delay due to some technical issues at the Austrian end, I think the electricity went down temporarily in the venue for a short amount of time. But we are back with you now, live on Inside Foos on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm Steve Lyle. I'm with Callum Oakes, and this match still continuing. Wolfgang Brueder against Miroslav Vasic. Looks like it's 4-3 to Brueder, and he won the first game. 4-4 now, as Vasic quickly equalising there. Big point this for Miroslav Vasic, don't you think, Callum?
Oh, yeah, you'd definitely rather be 1-1 than 2-0 down.
And Miroslav recognising the importance of that point and just taking a timeout here. Let's have a deadly weapon of a 2-bar.
There's an interesting zone that Wolfgang was playing before the stream cut off. Looked like he was set up very, very close to the pole side with his goalie man and his 2-rod, leaving quite a lot of like a push side slice open. And even when Miroslav did take it over to the push side, he didn't adjust. I don't know whether he's still using that zone, or looks like he's still using that zone. Maybe.
Yeah, you can see there the men of Wolfgang Brueder, as you say, quite committed to that near side. And Wolfgang immediately taking a timeout as soon as Vasic timed in. Bit of mind games here by Wolfgang Brueder. Trying to disrupt the flow of his opponent. Time Vasic down the middle, picked up by Brueder on the 5. Brueder couldn't quite hold on to it, but gets a little bit of fortune there. It does come back to him. Going to set up a push shot here. Now going to a pin shot, snake shot position. Taking a lot of time, Wolfgang. He's going to take his second time out.
I think it's a nice time out. Might get into Vasic's head a little bit. Got a little bit of fortune to get the ball. He's going to make him think about that for a bit before he takes his shot on.
So yeah, apologies for the technical issues just now. It looks like things are resolved, and we can continue to watch this match. Wolfgang Brueder putting it back into play. Chance to close out this second game, blocked by Vasic. This time blocked on the 5-bar by Brueder, comes back to him on the 2. Big shot there by Wolfgang. He saw Vasic step all the way back into defense to make the block on that attempt. This is what happens when you have 2 goalies playing singles. Can become a bit of a shootout from the back. Time Vasic just wide of the goal, hops up into the air off the table. Wolfgang will put it back into play. Bruder again on goal. Vasic looking to get up the table and finds it this time. Wolfgang trying to retain it in his area, but that ball squirting back in between the men of Wolfgang Brueder. It's one game apiece, and Brueder coming right back, angling off the man and in. Hasn't been the cleanest match so far.
No, not really, no. We didn't see a lot of what happened when we were off air, but even before we went, there was a few pieces of misfortune either side, or fortune, whichever way you look at it.
Yeah, Vasic quickly coming back there, has utilised that quick set to the near side on a few occasions with some success. This one just saved off the post there by Wolfgang. Brueder now with a chance. Doesn't quite get the shot out there. You can see there's a lot of familiarity between these players. They're wary of each other's styles.
Tisch Nummer 4, offenes Einzel, Felix Kogelniks gegen Alexander Petra. Winter Kogelniks, offenes Einzel, Tisch Nummer 4.
This can often happen if you've got two opponents that are very familiar with each other. They end up in the usual circumstances like we're seeing right now with Vasic all the way back in goal. Wondering how that one got through. Just flinched off that near side. Expecting a push shot from Wolfgang, but just going for the brush that time. Makes it 2-1. This Garlando goal is so big, of course, that any slight misposition can be costly.
I don't know why I hate it so much.
Can you tell? It's like skating on an ice rink with just normal shoes. And Vasic converting again, quick to that near side. 2-2 now, in what we believe is the third game. Miroslav's going to step away and take a timeout.
It's a very scrappy affair that we've seen so far. A lot of the time when, as you said before, when players know each other well, there's a lot of block shots, they know the timing, their favourite sides, their shooting patterns, and that'll sort of lead to a longer affair where a bit of fortune either way can decide this game.
Yeah, who's going to get the breaks? Vasic got the break in that second game at 4-4. 2-2 in this third game. You see Vasic completely still. A little bit of movement. Again, to that near side, really favouring that side of the goal at the moment. Wolfgang just showing it for a little bit too long. You can see, as Callum mentioned, the defense there of Wolfgang Brueder really leaving one half of the goal. And Vasic has it at on the 2-bar.
Very confident that if he can block it, that he will from that side.
Vasic now. Chance to extend the lead. Takes his second timeout. Nice timeout there by Miroslav Vasic.
Yeah, chance to go 4-2 up in this game, which is a very powerful position to be in.
Vasic now putting the ball back into play. Quick near side effort. Wolfgang this time anticipating that. Shot on goal. Comes back to Vasic. Slight question over a jar, but not given. Wolfgang again, a shot on goal, but difficult to break the zone really of Miroslav Vasic when he's all the way back in defense. He's going to have to either flinch him off or Maybe make him a bit more uncertain by looking for a quick pass to his 5 or 3. This time, smoothly coming down the middle. Nice rolling pull shot there. Vasic coming right back. Brueder now. This time rolling push shot effort. Doesn't quite get the execution. Vasic quickly converting from goal. It's now 4-3 to Miroslav. And that was that gap that we spoke about. Okay, a few more technical issues, but I think we've resolved them. We're trying to do something fairly unique in restreaming remotely from different parts of the world, but it looks like we've got it fixed. So 4-4 in this third game, and Vasic stroking it home there with authority. Really weighted out that hole there to the far side. He takes that third game.
Yeah,
By 4.
Big shot there from Miroslav Vasic. Knew what he wanted to do with that and executed, as you said, with authority to the push side. Very well timed. Perhaps setting up the push side from all the quick pull sides he hit earlier on in the game.
Yeah, he's really exploited that pull side a lot, especially off a quick set. I'm just taking a quick look at the draw. Kevin Hundstorfer has progressed through to the round of 32. Actually, we're playing Marco Patrick Niedermeyer, another national team player, in the round of 32. Lucas Meyer-Hofer is also in that round of 32. As we get the fourth game underway, must-win game here for Wolfgang Brueder. We believe it's the fourth game anyway. Not entirely sure. We did go down for a little bit. There were some issues on the Austrian end. It looks like those have been resolved. One will play the really impressive junior player Stefan Burmatler in the round of 32. We had a chance to see earlier. He defeated Leon Kogelniks from Slovenia.
don't know whether you call it a shock, but Giuliano Bentivoglio has been beaten by Oliver Willem in the last 64.
Yeah, big win there for Oliver. Giuliano Bentivoglio, one of the most experienced players on the tour. Dalibor Suvayac safely through to the round of 32. Bjorn Hoffman, Rich Marsh, Matthias Schopf will need to play Laszlo Teke in the round of 32. Marcel Glaus still in the draw. Raphael Hackspiel, Benjamin Wilfort still in the draw.
Very, very good players to watch in the coming hours here.
So still 0-0 in the fourth game. Vasic with a possession makes it 1-0. This time a quick short pull side effort. Brueder with an angling shot attempt there. Vasic quickly up the table. Can't quite hold on to it on the 3-bar. Comes all the way back to Brueder on the 2. Yeah, surprise defeat for Bentivoglio, who did finish third in the qualification. Won all of his qualification matches. So I was surprised to see him go out in the round of 64. Oliver Willem, of course, a very good player.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that firsthand.
Brueder on goal. We see Vasic there getting right back to make the block. Really paying a lot of respect to Wolfgang Brueder coming back there. So we're coming to you live from InsideFoods.com and Inside Foods on Twitch and on YouTube. And later on today, we'll also be covering the New York Smashdown on InsideFoods.com. That's just a one-day event. It should be a really good one. That's on Tornado, of course. And we'll see young American prodigy Sam Dijon in action, among many other pros and good players in the United States. Vasic now 2-0 up. Chance to make it 3. Starting to really take control of this match, Miroslav Vasic. He's going to take control here by taking a timeout.
Looking to really control the tempo of this game here. Played very well, very solidly in this game, more than the other games that we've seen so far.
Yeah, really settling in Miroslav Vasic. This time down the middle, blocked by Brueder, but he's going to get another chance here. And he takes it again, quick poolside effort. A trademark Vasic shot. Brueder there with a far side pass attempt, comes back to him on a 2-bar. Brueder has scored a couple, despite Vasic being back there, but for the most part, Miroslav has really nullified the threat of Wolfgang's 2. This one finds its way through to Vasic on the 3. Again, quick side pulls that effort there, blocked by Brueder this time. I think for Wolfgang Brueder to come back into this match, he's going to need to try and get more possessions on that 3-row. At the moment, the 2-bar has been mostly neutralized.
Absolutely. You see that Miroslav's doing a good job of nullifying Wolfgang's 2-bars from the left-hand side. However, the way that Vasic is defending means that he's not as quick in the transition game. Doesn't seem to be hurting him too much so far in this game that we're watching though.
Miroslav Vasic leads 3-0 and 2-1 against Wolfgang Brueder. He's going to pick it up on a 3-bar here. Chance to take a 4-0 lead, and he does, this time cutting it back between the men of Wolfgang Brueder. Match point to Miroslav Vasic. This time Brueder a shot on goal. Vasic picks it up. Can he win it from back here? And first, he'll take a timeout.
Nice timeout. You can see how it's making Wolfgang feel in his body language.
Yeah, a little bit aggravated. He needs to try to keep believing that he can win this match. Just one goal at a time if possible. Brueder with a quick pool kick attempt. Found on that effort. Comes back to Vasic. Looking at that push side. Can't quite get it between the men and on target. And Brueder coming back there with a squared off short side pull shot. Going behind the men of Miroslav Vasic. Maybe some signs of life on the left-hand side of the table.
It's incredible, really, that his percentage from the 2-bar has been better than his percentage from the 3-bar this game.
Some discussion here of a potential spin or distraction. Although Wolfgang did go for the pull kick. So interesting decision there, but it's all a moot point as Vasic takes the ball away. Vasic now have a chance to close out the match. And he does. Quick effort there to the pool side. So Miroslav Vasic defeats Wolfgang Brueder 3-1. And he'll progress through to the round of 32, where he'll play Stefan Burmetler. And we might have that one up for you on table number 1. We'll see what we get next. We'll take a quick break now until the next match comes up. Back with you shortly.
Schützenhofer Theke zwischen zwei Lehrvierringer gegen Schützenhofer Theke mit zwei Klassikdoppel. Tisch 13, erstes Recall. Tamara Williams, Tisch 13, erstes Recall. Nummer 7, Dzhurova gegen Subojac, offenes Einzel. Subojac, Dzhurova, Tisch Nummer 7. Tisch Nummer 12, Türen an gegen Björn Hoffman, offenes Einzel, Tisch Nummer 12. An Hoffman, Tisch Nummer 12. Tabakovic gegen Brueder Holland Tisch 14. Tabakovic gegen Holland Tisch 14.
So, liebe Leute, es geht weiter in einem Classic Doppel Bracket Finale. Sieger zieht ins Finale ein. Da wartet Hundstorfer Schopf. Ich bin hier, Dominik Wetter, mit Jonas Kalinger. Hallo Jonas.
All right, back with you with more action from the late challenger down on table number 1. We've got the classic doubles losers bracket final. I'm Steve Lyle. I'm joined by my good friend Callum Oakes.
Everybody.
And this should be an interesting one. So we've got Laszlo Teke and Markus Schützenhofer on the right-hand side. And they lost the winners bracket final to Kevin Hundstorfer and Matthias Schopf yesterday. And they'll be up against Mark Lehr and Marcus Beringer. There's Mark Lehr at forward, Marcus Beringer at goal. Of course, Markus Schützenhofer at forward and Laszlo Teke at goal on the right-hand side. This is a best-of-3 match, classic doubles. So just a reminder of the rules. The ball starts on the 2-bar. You can do stationary passing on the 5-bar, but you're not allowed to snake or flip the man over on the 3-bar. After what was a fairly extensive warm-up, just going to get a bit of a stoppage here as I inspect the ball. I'm going to get the ball back into play with Marcus Beringer in goal. First chance I see Beringer and Lehr. I don't know if you've played them or seen them before, Callum.
I haven't, but they've put quite an impressive losers bracket run through in this tournament. Beating teams like Kubiatovic, Klaus, and placing a Wilfort along the way. So it'd be interesting to see how they come up against Marcus and Laszlo here.
Yeah, some big scalps for sure. And you saw their Lehr getting them off to a good start. Just squaring off that pin shot effort to the near side. Lehr now with an opportunity to extend the lead in this first game. It's only a best of 3, so every ball really counting. And Schützenhofer quickly into goal from the 5 bar. Makes it 1 apiece. We saw a bit of Schützenhofer and Teche last night against Hundstorfer and Matthias Schopf. Very impressive performance by Kevin Hundstorfer and Matthias Schopf in that match.
Impressive 2-bar shooting from both sides.
This time Schützenhofer opting to go down the middle, blocked and taken away by Beringer. Of course, without that flip over option, the straight option on the pin shot is a little bit more difficult to execute. You've got to come back around behind the ball. So it takes a bit longer to release. Since Food's bringing you this one from Austria, we're streaming remotely. Callum and I are in the UK. We are live on InsideFoods.com. We're live on YouTube and on Twitch. And later on today, we may be joined by Jim Stevens and also Mark Torres. And at Inside Foods, we're also covering a tournament in the United States this weekend, the New York Smashdown. We'll start it in a few hours. That will be available on InsideFoods.com. So we just saw a creature crawl across the camera there.
What's in on some action?
Haven't checked the forecast in Austria. Imagine it's pretty sweltering.
Absolutely.
One here in the first game. Cautious start by both teams. Beringer here in pull shot position, this time down the table, comes back to Teche, quick pass attempt along the wall. Schützenhofer unable to hold on to it. Again, another pass by Teche, and Schützenhofer just can't quite reel it in. This time, Mark Lehr makes the pass. Tries to go push side, fans on the effort. Clock still running, quick pull side effort there. And it's now 2-1.
Of course, the time on all the rods is restricted to 10 seconds in Classic.
Yeah, close to the mark there from Mark Lehr. No referee at the table. No timer. This one into the hands of Schützenhofer. Quick near side effort, blocked by Beringer. Falls to Lehr on the 5. That's low Teche into the tic-tac. This one up the table. Beringer now. Push kick on goal. Lands to the 5 row of Lehr. It falls through to Schützenhofer. Tries to go down the middle. Beringer's done a good job defensively so far.
I've been a jar discussion there.
Yeah, that bug trying to take a closer look. And this time, Lehr confidently to the far side. Really got that out there. 3-1 to Lehr and Beringer. This one going to roll to Schützenhofer on the 5 row. Nice runner pass there by Marcus. This one cut back and blocked by Beringer. Schützenhofer not quite settled yet. Laszlo Teke with the pass attempt. This time Jar called. I think Mark Lair called it on himself. Schützenhofer now have a chance to get off the mark on the 3-row in this game. Fans on that effort and is going to have to step away and take a timeout. Clock was running.
You see this often with teams that have put a good losers bracket run together compared to teams that might have come down from the winners. They don't play as many games. Maybe the team on the left are slightly warmer than Schützenhofer and Teke are, especially in the classic game.
Yeah, I think that's exactly the case because I believe they played the previous round in the losers side just before this match. So Beringer and Lair definitely fresh. Beringer with the ball now. And fires it. Push shot effort there on goal. Now 4-1. Wonder if we'll start to see a swap on the right-hand side if this continues, because Laszlo Teke, of course, a formidable forward. A range of different options up there. Schützenhofer remaining up front for the time being. This time fires it to that far side. Didn't quite get out to the long, but long enough. Makes it 4-2. A nice pass there by Marcus Beringer. He's had a very good first game. Teke with the push kick down the middle. Makes it 4-3. So Laszlo Teke responding. And Beringer's going to step away and take a timeout.
Yeah, impressive from Beringer so far in this game. He's done everything that you want your goalie to do. He's blocked well and he's cleared well. If you do that, you've got every chance of winning this game. And be honest, I'm glad it didn't finish 5-1 because there's not enough scope to make jokes at me then. Does it look like it?
I was trying not to mention the lead score.
If I do it preemptively, it means it's less of a slap in the face.
Self-scoring continues as Beringer puts the ball back into play. It's early on in the season. He'll survive. Schützenhofer can't quite hold on to it. It comes through to Mark Lair. Chance to close out this first game. This time blocked by Teke, but comes back to Mark on the 5. Quick pass attempt, can't quite connect. Schützenhofer now with an opportunity to advance it to his 3-row. Mark Lair doing a good job defensively. Lair now no opportunity to close out this first game. That Bogle really wants to take a closer look at the action. This time Teke making the block.
Smart block by Laszlo there. Giving him the push side and then taking it away.
Teke now, this time with a pull shot effort. Wide of the goal, picked up by Beringer, who's been dangerous from back there. Beringer just wide of the goal there. Big pull shot effort there by Marcus Beringer. And this one rattles around and in. Good hustle play there by Markler. Schützenhofer just couldn't quite hold on to it. Had a couple of opportunities to pick up that possession. Didn't do so. And the ball flies in. So Beringer and Lehr take the first game. They're one game away from advancing to the grand final of Classic Doubles.
Absolutely. Mark Lehr's doing a fantastic job of defending the 5-bar, although it did feel like Marcus Schützenhofer had quite a lot of chances to score in the first game. Not putting many of them away, though. Needs to rectify that if he's going to bring his team back into this game.
Yeah, it doesn't quite look comfortable executionally on the 5 row. Hasn't been able to grab a lot of loose possessions.
Yeah, I'd say Mark Lehr definitely better in that department.
So we're covering Classic Doubles at the moment, but of course we still have mixed doubles to conclude today. We've got open singles, women's singles, junior singles, junior doubles as well, I think has been played today. All in progress.
Our first player in the last 16 of open singles, it's Daniel Burmettler.
Yeah, brother of Stefan. Who was very impressive in the match earlier that we saw.
Absolutely, very much so.
So game 2 underway, Beringer with it in possession. Taken away by Schützenhofer. This time pin shot effort to that near side. Nice shot there by Marcus.
See if he can start getting on a roll now.
We spoke about this yesterday. The pressure very much firmly on the goalies in classic doubles. Start with possession, so you need to be able to clear, ideally score if possible. And this one, Schützenhofer there, cutting it back between the men. It's a nice little off-time shot there by Marcus Schützenhofer. Makes it 2-0. And Beringer inadvertently puts it into his own goal. Looked like he was going for a pass along the wall that time. Flipped the ball, instead sent it into his own goal. So 3-0 to Tesch and Schützenhofer. And Beringer just wondering quite how that happened, I think.
As you mention it, all the pressure being on our keepers and no one makes a mistake.
The power we have up in the booth. We're still discovering the limits of it.
I'm sure we'll continue to double as the weekend goes on.
Beringer puts the ball back into play. This time setting up a pull shot. This match, of course, is for the chance to go to the grand final of Classic Doubles. Classic Doubles is a double elimination event. So the winner goes through to the grand final. They will play Kevin Hundstorfer and Matthias Schopf for the title of Classic Doubles. The loser of this will finish third. Marcus Beringer and Mark Lehr lead 1-0. Laszlo Teche and Marcus Schützenhofer have a 3-0 lead in this second game. Best of 3. As Lehr does well to pick it up on the 3 row. has shot fairly well when had possession. This time Teke with the block comes back to Lair. And Lair finds that gap, going back down the middle. Very patient shot there by Mark Lair. Now picked up by Schutzenhofer on the 3-row. Has looked a bit more comfortable in this second game. This time confidently going out to that far side. So we've seen Schutzenhofer go quick to the near, go in between, and now to the far. We're working the holes nicely. 4-1 lead for Teke and Schutzenhofer. And Teke circles the ball, comes back around, hits it down the middle, and closes out that second game. We're at 1 game apiece.
Yeah, so definitely a better game from Marcus Schutzenhofer there. It feels like he's really getting into his flow this game, putting good shots on goal, waiting out the timing of the defender and hitting the open gaps. Some smart shooting again by Mark Lair there towards the end of that game, committing Laszlo to the dead man push and then cutting it back in between his men. Impressive stuff from both forwards.
Yeah, this one has all the makings of going right down to the wire. We've had good performances on both sides of the table. Not a lot to separate these teams. Who's going to handle the big points? That's often what it's going to come down to.
Make a prediction this time, Steve?
Oh, I dare not. 0 for 1 so far this weekend.
The only way's up.
That is true. This time Beringer gets off the mark straight away. 1-0 to Beringer and Lair. Nice pull shot from the back. As Teke puts the ball into play. Quick pull kick effort there. Blocked by Beringer. And again, Beringer. Big shot there. Looked like it went between the men of Laszlo Teke.
That gap is so tight.
2-0 now to Beringer and Lair. Beringer again, possession at goal. It's come up big in this final game. This time blocked by Teke. He'll put it back into play. Teke with a push shot effort. It's going to roll to Schutzenhofer. And he's going to pass nicely there up the lane. Chance to move within 1. Quick pull side effort blocked by Beringer. And Burler is going to step away and take a timeout.
Seems like Marcus and Laszlo have adjusted their zone slightly to account for the shots that they conceded. The first 2 shots from they conceded from goal, they both went in the same play. Like remarkably well timed to get it to split the men of Laszlo Teke both times. I think I made the adjustments. They're starting to get a few more blocks in. And it's now whether Mark Lair can pick the ball up from these chances that Marcus Behringer's providing by clearing the ball and getting some passes through and scoring some goals. If they can go 3, maybe 4 up, then it give them a real solid foothold to put this game away.
Yeah, you get the feeling that if there's a loose ball in the middle, the money's on Mark Lair to pick up those loose balls. Got a very good ball handling ability. Just as I say that, of course, Schützenhofer picks it up. And brushes again through the lane, just really committing Lair to the wall. Schützenhofer to the near side there, timed it perfectly. Looked like Behringer had committed completely to that side, but just clinched him off.
A little fake, just enough to get him off the pole side.
So 2-1 now to Behringer and Lair. Lair now picking it up on the 3. Has shot well for the most part when he's had possessions. And continues to do so, this time spinning it between the men of Laszlo Teke, coming back around the ball and brushing that in at a nice angle there. 3-1 now to the team of Behringer and Lair. What can Laszlo Teke do here? Hugely experienced player, comes back with a rolling pull shot just wide of the goal to the hands of Behringer. Full kick effort off a man and in. Bit of a break there. That could be fatal. 4-1 now to Behringer and Lair. We're going to have a timeout called on the right-hand side.
To get back into this game, I need to put that behind them. That's frustrating getting a break, especially when your opponent's a few goals ahead. Just use this to collect their thoughts and put some more shots on goal, see if they can work their way back in this game, and a switch on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Schützenhofer back to goal, Teke to forward. Did maybe think that this could happen earlier on in the match. Of course, Schützenhofer with a good performance in that second game. Schützenhofer on goal. This blocked, taken away by Behringer. This one just wide of the goal, back to Schützenhofer. Rolls to Laszlo Teke, who gently guides it through to the 3-bar. See what Laszlo does here, going for the pin shot on this occasion. Tries to go near side, blocked by Behringer. Schützenhofer now. Blocked by Lair. Lair can quite hold on to it on the 3. Potential jar call here. It's like Mark Lair had stopped playing, put his hand up. As that bug comes to take a closer look. I'm going to play on from where the ball landed at Behringer's 2-row, but it comes up the table to Mark Lair. He's going to step away and take a timeout. Chance to win this classic doubles losers final.
It feels like it's a bit of karma there for Mark Lair. Feels like he should have had the ball on a 3-bar with a jar in the first place, but gets it anyway. There's a bit of fortune from the 2-bar shot of Mark Behringer. It looks like they're going to switch for this final shot, even though Mark Lair shot the ball quite well.
Yeah, and facing Schützenhofer, who's stayed at goal, so completely different defense. Perhaps Behringer has some experience playing against Marcus Schützenhofer. He's going to set up a pull shot, and he strokes it home, so there it is. So Beringer and Lair progressed to the grand final of classic doubles. Laszlo Teke, Marcus Schützenhofer will finish third. And I'd have to say, pretty solid performance all round from Beringer and Lair.
Yeah, definitely. There's a little bit of a blip in the second game for Beringer. He maybe made a couple of mistakes and got stuffed once or twice, but overall, very, very solid match played by both of them. They both scored well. That's about Beringer in the third game. Got the first two from goal. That gave him a massive platform to go on and win the whole match. Obviously, dispatched the winning goal as well with confidence, having played forward for all of 4 seconds in this game.
Yeah, Beringer coming up big for sure for his team. And we will have another match for you shortly on table number 1, and we'll be back as soon as the next match is called. Back with you soon.
Tisch Nummer 9. Rebecca Mauser gegen Sophie Hoffmann. Mauser Hoffmann, Tisch Nummer 9, Damen Einzel. Doppel. Andreas Breuer und Claudio Breuer gegen Markus Kremsleiter und Reinhard Wiege, Tischnummer 14. 14, Breuer gegen Kremsleiter Wiege. Semipro-Doppel. Moser Löffler gegen Clara Amann und Gabriel Breuer. Moser Löffler gegen Amann Breuer, Tischnummer 5. Tischnummer 11. Royce Schwarzinger gegen Rohrer Astleitner. Royce Schwarzinger, Rohrer Astleitner, Semipro-Doubles, Tischnummer 11. Semi-Prototyp Nummer 8. Bercher Kogelniks gegen Vierer-Biermeier. Vierer-Biermeier gegen Bercher Kogelniks. Tisch Nummer 8. Semi-Prototyp. Tisch Nummer 4, Schmiedler-Pohlmann gegen Kavari-Koller. Table number 4, semi-pro doubles, Schmiedler-Pohlmann gegen Kavari-Koller. Bruck Singles. Tisch Nummer 3, Oliver Grünberg gegen Kevin Zettelbauer. Zettelbauer, Grünberger, Tisch Nummer 3, Rookie Singles. Rookie Singles Tisch Nummer 2, Krausenecker Daniel gegen Alexander Winkler. Rookie Singles Tisch Nummer 2, Winkler gegen Krausenecker. Rookie Enzo, Tisch Nummer 10. Matthias Alt gegen Dominik Wetter. Alt, Wetter, Rookie Enzo, Tisch Nummer 10. Daniel Kohlmeister zur Turnierleitung, bitte. Singapur Tisch Nummer 5. Gradinger Bertel gegen Wiener 1, Hoffman. Hoffman Wiener 1 gegen Gradinger Bertel Tisch Nummer 5. offenes Einzel, Tisch Nummer 1. Tisch Nummer 9. Kevin Hundstorfer gegen Marco Patrick Niedermeyer. Hundstorfer Niedermeyer, offenes Einzel, Tisch Nummer 9.
Gratuliere zum zweiten. Besser geht nichts. Sie haben nicht gewusst. Ah, schon. Ja, den habe ich gesehen.
Das war ein Match, dieser Marsh an, aber was gesprochen
Ah, echt,
hat.
oder?
Und dann beim Kevin war ständig schon.
Karen Scheuer und Blagovesta Dzhurova auf Tisch Nummer 3. Scheuer, Dzhurova, Tisch Nummer 3. Marco Patrick Niedermeyer und Kevin Hundstorfer spielen auf Tisch 14. Jan Kurz gegen Lauren Breuer auf Tisch Nummer 9. Jan Kurz, Lauren Breuer, Tisch 9. Heinrich Berger Willi auf Tisch Nummer 7, offenes Einzel. Heinrich Berger
All right, back with you here on table number 1. Inside Foods' coverage of the ITSF Pro Tour Lake Challenger continues. I'm Steve Lyle. I'm joined by Callum Oakes, or Callum Oakes, as he's known on the continent.
Hello, everybody.
And we've got a good match for you here on table number 1. This is open singles. This is a round of 32 match. And we have Laszlo Teke versus Matthias Schopf. And Laszlo Teke on the left-hand side, Matthias Schopf on the right. Teke leading this first game 2-1. This is a best-of-5 knockout match. Winner progressing to the round of 16. Loser finishing 17th. And it should be a good match, Callum.
Definitely, we've seen these guys play a few times already this weekend. Laszlo playing some forward in Classic. We've seen how unpredictable his 3-row can be off that Tic Tac series. We've seen how good Matthias Schopf can be from the 2-bar. So I'm very looking forward to seeing how this game goes.
Yeah, Garlando adding an air of unpredictability in how this will go, especially in the singles format, where balls can go anywhere. Matthias Schopf is the second seed in this competition. Kevin Hundstorfer seeded number 1. And Matthias finished second, actually, at the Bruck Open last month, which we covered and is available on InsideFoods.com for our subscribers, along with a host of thousands of matches from different tournaments through the years and continued live coverage throughout this year. Is Schopf there with a quick effort, making it 2-2. And for those of you that are subscribed to Inside Foods, we're also streaming the Summer Smashdown from New York State, Upper New York State, Albany, this weekend. That's on right now. If you head over to InsideFoods.com, you can check that out, and this one. So we've got a whole weekend of foosball for you. And Teke there coming back with a pool kick from goal. Really crisp effort there from Laszlo Teke.
Angled up slightly to split the men of Matthias Schopf.
Pictures, of course, being provided to you by our good friends at the Austrian Federation, the TFBO. Thank you to them for all the hard work in putting this event together and for sending us a stream. We're streaming remotely from the UK. Love to be there in person, but due to COVID restrictions, we can't be there this time, unfortunately. Hopefully soon. There's only so long I can stay in the UK without needing to get some sunshine.
It's been far too long. Just doesn't feel the same.
So both these players, top Austrian players, top Garlando players, both either currently in or have been in the past on the Austrian national team. Laszlo Teke, a highly experienced player, has a slightly different style to most. We utilize a tic-tac series, especially on the 3-bar. And it's very deceptive, quite slow moving. Tries to get the defenders off the gaps. Matthias Schopf is a regularly touring player these days, partnering Kevin Hundstorfer in doubles, which we'll see tomorrow. Has one of the best 2-bars on the Austrian tour. Callum as well, of course. Scoring from goal is definitely a viable option. Teke now picking up on the 5-bar, goes for the quick hack attempt, comes back to Schopf. Conditions in Austria, of course, very hot. So the players having to manage the heat. A lot of people in that tournament room. Schopf now have a chance to level things up. This one taken away by Teche off the table.
I'd see Matthias take a little bit more time assessing his options from the 3-bar. Seems like he rushed a few already in this game. I think if he'd taken a bit more time, he could put some more high-quality shots on goal and possibly be more level in this game.
Yeah, I always like to try and take a bit more time at the beginning of matches just to really assess the defense. Really see what the other opponent is looking at. Teche having a little bit of trouble there, so he's going to take a timeout. Like he was trying to set up a pin series to begin with. Quite like to see him shoot that slow-moving tic-tac.
Very nice shot to watch, isn't it?
These two players are very familiar with each other. So perhaps Schopf has a good read on that tic-tac, but we'll see what Laszlo does here. So he's going to go and set up this pin shot. Move the ball around. So I'm trying to go to the far side. Doesn't really get the execution right. Throws it wide of the goal. So Schopf will have a chance now to score from goal. We've seen Matthias mostly set up a pull shot from goal and seems to have quite a few different options, spray options, squared off options to the short, middle and longs.
As we mentioned before, one of the better shooters from the 2-bar on the Austrian tour and probably throughout the whole of Europe.
Yeah, and it's all about having that mixture. If you only have spray options, it'd be quite easy to close you down with positioning in the zone. But getting those squared off options too can really change the game. And Schopf there leveling this game up. 3 apiece. Teche now have a chance to take the lead. So he's going to go into his tic-tac series. This time, this one just wide of the goal. Like it hit the score counters of Schopf, so that ball will be put back into play. This time Teche with a clearance. Tried to pick it up off that back wall, but Schopf there to keep it in his area. So I'm Schopf with a quick push kick attempt, but Laszlo's going to pick it up. See what he does here. Is again going for this pin shot. So it doesn't get a lot behind that one. Schopf taking it away.
Like he may be trying to cut that between them and a Matthias Schopf.
Teche fortunate to pick it up there on the 3. He did go for the shot attempt on the 5, but came through to him on the 3-bar. So another opportunity now for Laszlo to get off to the lead. Again, doesn't quite get the execution. Clock's still running. This time fans back, comes back to Matthias Schopf. Not the most convincing of starts for Laszlo Teche on the 3-bar. Austria, of course, one of the great Garlando nations, but there's also players from other countries attending this tournament. We've got players from Romania, Switzerland, Marcel Glaus, former winner of the Garlando World Series. We've got players from the UK and Slovenia. We saw the Kogelniks in the mixed doubles winners final last night. Schopf coming back with a rolling pull shot. This one blocked by Laszlo. He'll get another chance here. Looks like that short square option is on. Teche's defensive man a bit far over. And this one, quick play effort there. Laszlo gets the break. That one drops in. 4-3. Just catching Schopf out of position. And Schopf there with a quick shot from the 5-row. So after all that technical play, just a couple of scraps forward. And Laszlo Teche coming back with a quick pass and a quick push kick to close out that first game. Nice play there from Laszlo.
Yeah, highlight Tony sprayed him in that. It's been a very interesting game to see so far. Not much in the way of attacking prowess from either side, really. More so on the side of Matthias Schopf. Seems like he was a little bit more confident on the 3-bar than Laszlo was, but crikey, that was some shot to end the game.
It certainly was. And yeah, Tony Spreadman-esque, of course, kind of the reverse of Tony. Maybe not quite the same speed and power, but effective nonetheless. And we've seen this a bit this weekend. Players struggling with ball control on Garlando. Might be down to the heat. Might be down to just a bit of rustiness. Be the first tournament back for some players after a long break. Of course, not for Schopf, as he was at the Bruck Open last month. Laszlo now passing it through to the 3-bar. Goes for that quick push kick effort, blocked by Schopf. Schopf comes back with a rolling pull shot. Just about saves the rebound. And shot from goal there. He goes 1-0 up. Teche coming right back to make it 1-1. Just as I was checking the Premier League table to see what position Leeds United are in.
Fantastic.
I suspected they might be last, and I'm correct.
Yeah, that's been fantastic. I could have probably guessed that. I have to see how the mighty Norwich get on against Liverpool, see if they can do us a favour.
Currently losing 1-0, I think.
Excellent, another 3 more.
And Schopf in on goal off a man and in. That's been a feature this weekend. Fortunate efforts abound. Teche with a quick left hook. Really has good lateral speed on his 5-bar shot. Laszlo Teche.
I keep mentioning him being a singles player, really. All the tricks that he can pull off from all the different rods.
Yeah, this is the kind of table, and we've both played a lot of Garlando in our time, especially with these balls. This is the kind of table where you hit the ball hard. Either it's going to go in the goal, it's going to hit something and go in the goal, or it's going to hit something and roll to your 3-bar. Schopf there hitting it hard into the back of the goal, making it 3-1. And makes the steal here. And the shot. Can back off the defence and into the goal of Laszlo Teche's own 5-bar. Unfortunate turn of events there for Laszlo. And Teche coming right back. Would you say Leeds were unfortunate against United?
Oh. Make no mistake about it, Man United were by far the more dangerous team. I'm not afraid to admit that.
Honesty from the commentary box and inside foods.
I don't know if we deserve to lose 5-1, but that's by the by.
Well, I'll try to stop reminding you that it happened. I make no promises.
Will you be watching the PSG game tonight by any chance, Steve?
I do not subscribe to Ligue 1.
Any reason in particular?
Well, I'll be commentating on the finals of
course,
of this tournament, of course. So I have my priorities, and Schopf there finding his priorities makes it 1-1 in games. Much better performance that time round from Matthias Schopf. Starting to get some good percentages on his 3-bar.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still scoring well from the 2-bar. Managing to convert a few more of his chances from the 3. It's ended in a fairly dominant second game win.
The winner of this one will play Chichian, who defeated Bjorn Hoffman. So Bjorn Hoffman is out of the open singles competition. Other surprises, Benjamin Vilfort is also out. He lost in the round of 32 to Becker. Filip Kubiatovic is also going out. He lost in the round of 32. So some big names have fallen. Teche now 1-0 up in the third game.
Lucas Meyerhofer also losing in the last 32. It's a bit of a shock.
Yes, and we saw young Stefan Burmetler earlier today against Leon Kogelniks. And he's actually gone on to beat Miroslav Vasic in his next game. So he's playing in the round of 16 at the moment. Kevin Hundstorfer still in the competition. Marcel Glaus still in the competition, defeated Horst Winkelmann, and then Rich Marsh. So he's made his way through to the quarterfinals. So some parts of the draw a bit further along than others. We'll try and go through it a bit later on when things start to get a bit closer to the end. Schopf responding there. 3-1 to Laszlo Teche in his third game. 1 game apiece between Teche and Schopf. Teche finds a way through here. And so in some ways, the Garlander is a little bit opposite to a Leonhardt, and I feel that on the Leonhardt table, it is quite straightforward to get a good attacking offensive game. It's relatively straightforward to get a good passing series and a good shot on a consistent basis. So you can have quite a high quality technical game. Relatively easy on the Leonhardt. On Garlando, conditions are a bit harder. It's not a grippy table, especially since the change to these yellow balls, which I think happened about 4 years ago.
Yeah, I think you're right. We were speaking earlier about transitioning to and from Garlando and how possibly it's the most difficult table to transition to if you've been playing on one of the other ITSF tables for the majority of the time. If you are, for example, a Leonhardt player or a Bonzini player, coming over and playing on a Garlando might be a bit tricky just because of the way that the Garlando runs and the way it's handled, because of how slippy it is and how quick it is.
Yeah, different difficulties in the transition as well, because the ball sort of bounces a little bit differently than other tables. Of course, each table is unique. There are a few outliers. This one off the table Schopf will put it back into play once Laszlo Teke has retrieved the ball. No Felix, Droese or Philip Kuchera in the open singles draw. We were expecting them to take part. I understand there were a few accommodation issues last night. They were unable to make it this morning. Hopefully they'll be back for doubles tomorrow. Pace of this game just slowing down a bit. Laszlo Teke had a few opportunities to extend his lead. This time goes into a pin shot. And finds that gap to the near side. They're really timing Schopf's men very well that time. So 4-1 now to Teke. The shot coming right back off the post, off the wall, off a man and in. And Teke coming right back with that left hook. So Laszlo Teke takes the third game. He leads 2-1. Bit of an upset on the cards here.
Possibly. It's been a very topsy-turvy game with one of the players being dominant and then Matthias having a dominant win in the second and then Laszlo Teke flipping it right back again. Who knows which way this fourth game's going to go.
It's like our singles games, to be honest, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, we played one was 5-0, 0-5, 5-0 or something.
Laszlo Teke here, picking it up off the back wall. Chance to take the lead in this fourth game. And flips it over down the middle. So Laszlo Teke 1-0 up and leading 2-1 in games. Matthias Schopf with all to do at the moment. But it has been a feature of the tournaments that we've covered so far, especially in Europe. We've had a range of different upsets. We had the Deutsche Meisterschaft 2 weeks ago. Surprise winners in men's doubles, the Ruan brothers. I don't think anybody could have predicted them winning the German Championship. Obviously, very good players and defeated many good teams along the way. Very deserved victory. But given the field and strength of competition there, that was certainly a shock result.
Yeah, they definitely went in my top 5.
Teke now 2-1 up in this fourth game. 3 points away from victory. Teke comes back with a rolling pull shot just off the post, then off the back wall. He's utilised that pass off the back wall really well, very quick to get himself up to make the catch, showing good ball handling skills to make the catch as well. Not easy to catch that Garlander ball when it's flying at speed. Teke now with another opportunity. Seemed to be a feature of Laszlo Teke's singles game. He does get a lot of opportunities, not necessarily from the 5-row, but just in general play. So he immediately tries to transition forward as soon as he releases the shot from the 2-bar. This time Schopf unable to execute, but gets another opportunity here.
Yeah, it's a very experienced singles player in Laszlo Teke. Always looking to pounce on the loose balls when he can. And when he gets there, it's an extra maybe 2 or 3 possessions a game for him, and that could be the difference in some instances.
Schopf now with a chance to level up, and he does. 2-2 now in the fourth. Teke fanning on that 5-bar effort. He's going to step away and take a timeout. Let's see how the other competitions are progressing. We did show some women's singles action earlier. And looks like we got to a semi-final stage of women's singles in the winner's side. Marina Tabakovic is going to play Petra Koncz. And Blagavesta Dzhurova is going to play Katerina Schua. Lazo Teka now 3-2 up in this fourth game. Schopf along the wall. Really haven't seen Matthias Schopf put a lot of passes and scores together just yet. A bit of an inconsistent performance from Matthias so far. Teko's done a good job defensively from Matthias's 2-bar as well. This one just wide of the goal. Reel it in on the 3-bar. Schopf fires it deep to that near side, fakes the other way, and back to the pool side. Good shot there by Matthias Schopf.
Yeah, nicely done. A lot of combination of things we said happening in that ball. Matthias putting aggressive shots on goal from the 2-bar and picking up on his 3. Waiting out for the long and slamming it when the timing was right.
Schopf again looking for that off the back wall. Just taking a look at the losers side of the women's bracket, still some very big names in there. Sophie Jobsman, Andrea Ikavari, Katarina Berger as well, still in women's singles. Of course, we are still to conclude mixed doubles. So a few matches to be played in the losers bracket before we can bring you the grand final of mixed doubles. Schopf leading 4-3 in this fourth game. This is a big moment in the fortunes of Matthias Schopf. 4-3 up, but has to win this fourth game to survive in singles. Makes the steal and have a chance to take it to a fifth and final game. Blocked by Teke, but it's coming back to Matthias. Again blocked by Teke. This one's going to land. Okay, it looks like we resolved those technical issues, I think, on the Austrian side, but it remains 4-3 to Matthias Schopf in this fourth game. Schopf. And Laszlo picks it up on the 3 row. It's not where Matthias Schopf wanted that ball to end up. Teke now. This time just wide of the goal. Danced it around, tried to go back to that near side, but just hit it wide of the post. Schopf now. Haven't really seen Matthias score many from goal yet. It's a big part of his game. And Teke losing it backwards to the 3 bar of Matthias Schopf. Bit of an unforced error there. Schopf now have a chance to close out this fourth game. And he does, again, faking to that far side, coming back to the near. Great shot there, recoils with authority. We go to a 5th and final game.
Yeah, it's a very well-timed shot again by Matthias Schopf. Looks to me like Laszlo's giving him a lot of the reverse defense from Matthias' 3 bar. Reverse being when the goalkeeper is closer to the near side than the defender is. And if it was me, I would be looking at hitting the push side when the goalkeeper bobs off the push. Maybe setting up for more sides as the game goes on, and maybe forcing Laszlo into a change off the reverse D.
Yeah, Teke fairly set on his defensive pattern at the moment. We'll have to make an adjustment. And Schopf is picking those gaps. So 5th and final game. This is win by 2, up to 8. This is a chance to get to the round of 16. And these players are a little bit unfortunate to meet each other at this early stage. And Schopf there coming back with a push kick right down the middle. But Teke again coming back with that quick hack at it. Has been a consistent option there for Laszlo Teke.
Has he been watching Andre play?
Let's hope not. Teke now with the ball at goal. Shot on goal, comes back to Teke on the 3 bar, quick to get up there. That is a big feature of both of these players' games, that quick offensive transition. This time Schopf with the block. Teke now have another chance to score from goal. We have seen him hit it off the back wall, look to pass. Time Schopf picking up on the 5, but can't pass. Teke receives the ball. Again goes for the quick hack effort, this time wide, comes all the way back to Schopf on the 3. Roll the dice a bit with the 5 bar effort. Both players at the moment struggling to execute consistently, maybe a bit of tightness on display.
Perhaps going for the intention of going to a 5th.
Schopf now have a chance to take the lead in this 5th game. He walks it, and this time goes out to the far side.
Yeah, nice shot, as I said. Waiting for him to bob off the push and then slamming the push side there when he's
2-1 now to Matthias Schopf. Schopf tic-tacking, picks it up on the 5. Teke pokes it forward, collected by Matthias. So there's an option off the back wall there if Matthias is up for it. This time he's up for scoring. Huge pull shot there from Matthias Schopf. Right into that long hole. It's now 3-1. Matthias Schopf starting to take control of this match. Teke again with the quick hack attempt. And that's 3 out of 3 5-bar possessions. He's gone for the quick hack in this game. Schopf gets it forward and fires it to that far side. Teke thought he was there. Schopf just going around it, and Schopf's going to step away and take a timeout. You can see Laszlo Teke a bit frustrated with how the last 30 to 40 seconds have gone.
Some possibly ill-advised decisions going for the hacks from, well, all 3 of the times that he's had it on the 5-bar so far. See, one of them worked out for him, but the other 2 virtually gave Matthias Schopf goal-scoring opportunities, so...
Teke puts the ball back into play. This time does pass. It goes for the quick push kick effort. Doesn't connect. Comes all the way to Matthias Schopf on the 5. Stabs it forward. Does retrieve it on the 3-bar. Now having a chance to close out this match. And he does with a quick pin shot effort. So Matthias Schopf defeats Laszlo Teke 3-2, and he'll progress to the round of 16. That was an interesting match. Both players at times dominant. But in the end, Matthias Schopf just edging clear in that 5th game. And he'll progress.
You could definitely see the mechanical quality of Matthias Schopf signing through there. Hitting some beauties from the 2-bar. The push kick especially, the first one. The timing of that was sensational. Honestly, catch between his zones. He slotted it down the middle. Obviously, him picking up his 3-bar percentage in that 5th game as well. A massive help towards his victory in the end.
Yeah, he really started to shoot well in the last game and a half. Really working the defense nicely, faking one way, going the other, and doing the opposite on other occasions. I mean, he's got that lateral speed on the 3-bar. It's all about positioning. So if you can move the defender around, you give yourself a very good chance. So we'll be back with you as soon as we get another match on table number 1. These matches are coming thick and fast, so I expect we'll get something pretty soon, but it'll be down to the organisers running the event. As soon as we do, we'll be back with more.
Kogelniks-Waffe auch. Alles
Du kannst dich hier genauso dumme Fehler machen.
Ja, ja, darauf bin ich genau drauf. Sag sie mal, schieß mal da, schau da, alles auf, ja. Ja, ja, das ist ja dann immer geil. Das ist ja dann so mein die wollen nicht so auf und so, ja. Das hat ja was mit dem Spielsystem.
Inside Foods coverage of the Lake Challenger continues, this time with another match on table one. It's the open singles round of 16. And should be a good one. I'm Steve Lal, joined by Callum Oakes. And we have Chi-Han An on the left-hand side up against Matthias Schopf on the right. We're picking up action here in the first game. It's 2 apiece. First chance to see Chi-Han this weekend.
Right, time to play Chi.
Schopf now 3-2 up in this first game. So round of 16 action. Matthias Schopf, of course, is the second seed in this competition. We just saw him come off a 5-set win against Laszlo Teke. And the winner of this one will be playing Marcel Glaus from Switzerland, who's an outstanding Garlando singles player. Of course, won singles at the Garlando World Series in 2019. Schopf now 4-2 up. And we've had quite a few upsets in this singles competition. Kevin Hundstorfer has exited the competition. He lost to Marco Patrick Nedermeyer in the round of 32. So that's a big upset there. The top seed going out in 17th position. Lucas Meyerhofer as well, out in 17th. And Sebastian Wiesinger, the 8th seed, also out in the round of 32. Schopf closing out that first game, 1-0 up. And with Kevin now out of the picture, it's a good opportunity for Matthias to see if he can do one better than he did in Brookmore, where he finished second to Thomas Haas. And quickly 1-0 up here.
Especially because Tommy's not here.
Always helps when Thomas Haas isn't at a tournament. Chi-Han An responding quickly there. And it's 1 apiece. Both Bermetler brothers still in the draw. Playing in their round of 16 matches at the moment. Jakob Heinrichsberger has made it through to the quarterfinal. And Raphael Hackspiel also in the quarterfinal.
But there's still a possibility of a brotherly semi-final, should they both get there.
2-2 in the second. Schopf won the first game, 5-2. We saw a big feature of Matthias Schopf's singles game is his 2-bar, but also his transition forward from the 2-bar, picking up off the back wall or off the man onto the 3-bar pretty consistently, generating possessions. Chi-Han there have a nice pass along the far wall. Opportunity for him to take the lead. Goes for the push pin, just wide of the goal, gets it back. Flips this one over, Schopf there. And Schopf there, just a little bit casual. Sheehan making him pay. 3-2 now. Sometimes I almost think that Schopf doesn't really want to pass through to the 3, but I'd rather have it back on the 2. This one, though, given away to Chihanan. Just wide of the goal, gets another opportunity. A couple of quick shot attempts. Again, not taking much time. Against a defender of Matthias Schopf's caliber, it'd be wise to take a little bit of time, assess the options.
I think it's part of the way that Sheehan plays, though. He likes to exploit stuff quickly, if you can see it.
And Schopf will have to be wary of getting drawn into a fast-paced singles game. This one back up the table to Schopf. Chance to level this second game up. Tries to go to the near side, fans on that effort, gets it back. This time pin shot blocked by Chihan. This one off the table, and Chihan will put it back into play. The first, he'll step away and take a timeout.
Matthias looks very comfortable. He needs to play his own game. It seems like he's getting a little bit drawn into the way that Chihan's playing, the fast-paced game that he wants to play.
And Chihan there, quickly getting stuffed into his own goal. It's 3-3 now. Yeah, it's a good point. It can be very easy to adjust to the rhythm of your opponent. Just got to try to remember to play at your game, your speed. If you know your opponent likes to play quickly, then slow things down, make it difficult for them. Schopf there with a push shot effort just off the table. Up that ramp, you can see the Garlando. For those of you not familiar with Garlando, the table is unique among the ITSF approved official tables. It has those side ramps along the walls, as well as at the ends of the table. Schopf doing a good job defensively and making him pay there. Nice pull kick effort there by Matthias Schopf. Taking the lead in this second game. As Schopf converts and he wins that second game. So Matthias Schopf 2-0 up in games and looking very comfortable right now.
Yeah, not something we expect Matthias Schopf to do from the 2-bar, pass it from 2 to 3, left hand to right hand. It worked out for him there and he was able to convert to win that second game.
And Chihan coming off a big win off of Bjorn Hoffman in the previous round. Schopf defeating Laszlo Teke. Schopf again trying that quick 2 to 3, does pick it up off the back wall. Goes into a quick pull kick effort there. Nice play by Matthias Schopf, just mixing things up, clearly feeling pretty confident at the moment. And again, Schopf rebounding the shot from Chi-Han-an. Schopf really feeling it right now. 2-0 in this third game and 2-0 up in games. Chi-Han there finding a gap between the men. Was a pass attempt, but he'll take the break. And now the chance to level up this third game. And he does, this time firing it into that far side. 2-2. And Schopf with a nice option pass there to that middle man. Good brush up option there. Matthias Schopf is really starting to feel comfortable on the Garlander table.
Look at that. Whoa.
Schopf again, push kick effort there. Very smooth shot by Matthias.
That's lovely. Sliced upwards to split the man of Chi-Han. I think if he hit it square, it wouldn't have gone in.
And coming back, but Schopf with the block. Matthias Schopf showing great ball handling there. Gets on the 3-bar, quick pull kick effort. Chi-Han-an to make the block. Matthias Schopf playing really impressively right now. Goes into a tic-tac, loses the ball. Pull kick effort from An, just wide of the goal. Schopf gets back there to maintain possession. And An with a backpin effort from goal ties it up at 3, and Schopf will be kicking himself a little bit for being a bit over elaborate on the 3-bar. He's had a couple of attempts to extend the lead in this match. Make no mistake there, Matthias Schopf, deadly from goal, another push kick effort.
Right, I've seen some fantastic 2-bar shooting in this game. Shot by him before. We mentioned already how big the split holes are on Garlando because of the size of the men and how big the goal is. And I'm slicing it right between the goalie and the defender of Matthias Schopf before he came back and hammered that push kick in.
Absolute bullet of a 2-bar by Matthias Schopf. 4-4 though in this third game. Zan another little break there just to get it between the men and Matthias Schopf and have a chance now to win this third game. Chi-Han-an. And he does, flipping it over to the short hole. So Chi-Han-an survives that third game. Despite Matthias Schopf, I think, scoring 3 from goal in that one.
I think you could be right. All of them outrageous. But yeah, I don't think Matthias will be too worried yet. If he can come out in the 4th and put a strong performance in early on, get himself a couple of goals, start to settle down again.
Schopf there, crisply through the lane. Matthias rocking and fires it to the near side. And coming right back. Let's see if that victory in the in the last game will give him a bit more confidence. Didn't seem very happy about that block there. Flung the rod in dismay. Schopf picks it up on the 5. Quick tic-tac wall effort. Chance to extend the lead. And he does, this time walking it around and stroking it to that far side. So 2-0 up, Matthias Schopf. Impressive display so far. And fans on the pool kick effort comes back to Matthias. Will we see another push kick from Matthias Schopf? This time comes back with a rolling pull effort, but gets another opportunity. And this time takes it, spraying that pull shot long into the hole. 3-0, and Schopf is in control.
This is exactly what Matthias would have wanted to do. Come out in this fourth game and get himself a few early goals on. Try and settle some of the nerves.
Like a slingshot effort there. Schopf had a little bit of difficulty, but did get it clear in the end. See what Shihanan does here. This time back pin effort, just wide of the goal. Schopf with a quick 2 passing effort. And this one back into Anne's goal. Went for the shot down the middle. Always dangerous to go right down the middle, squared off like that. This one coming back to Anne. Quick pull kick effort there. 4-0 to Schopf in this fourth game. I think we know Matthias Schopf is feeling confident when he starts doing a 2-5 series.
And if the 2-bar, put it away.
And now faking the pull kick, comes back with a pin shot, blocked by Schopf. Has defended very well this time and does find the gap. Schopf now, match point. Blocked by Anne. Along the wall, off the back wall, quick pull kick effort, just wide of the goal. Schopf loses the ball to Anne. Again off the back wall. And this time with a quick pull side effort. So Shihanan maybe starting to make a little bit of a comeback in this fourth game. Schopf fortunate to get this one on the 3. Didn't connect with the pass, but came back to him anyway. Chance to close out this match right here. This one just off both posts. Went for the quick pin shot effort. Schopf just being a little bit casual, trying to close out this match. And they're stabbing it forward. Does get it on the 3. Has scored his last 2 possessions. This one blocked by Schopf. Nan's going to be unable to hold on to it on the 5. Schopf will have another chance now to pass through to his 3, and he does, this time along the wall. Chance to close out the match. Again blocked by Anne. See if Schopf goes to a snake. This time he does. And he finds that gap Very tight near side hole there. So Matthias Schopf defeats Chihan An in 4 games as he progresses to the next round. He'll face Marcel Glaus in the quarterfinal.
That'll be a cracker. Let me see. Mentioning how Chihan likes to play a little bit more quickly. A few examples in that 4th game we just saw of how the speed can come back to bite you in some way. He hit a couple of 2-bar shots, was already transitioning, and the ball went in off Matthias' 5-bar. That's very well played from Matthias Schopf. We saw all of his range of shooting from the 2-bar. We'll talk about all weekend long how good his 2-bar is. Also, the way he picked his 3-bar up as well towards the end of that game. He's shooting very, very well. It could be one to stop in this tournament towards the latter stages.
Yeah, I think especially given some of the players that have fallen out of the draw now. I mean, Matthias Schopf, that was a very impressive display, both technically and strategically in that match. Really dominant performance. And you feel like he really could have closed it out in 3 if he really put the pedal down, but did it in 4. He'll play Marcel Glaus, who is an exceptional Gailando singles player in the quarterfinal. Raphael Hackspiel, also in the quarterfinal. He's playing Habitzel. Daniel Bermetlo is playing Jakob Heinrichsberger in another quarterfinal. And Stefan Bermetlo, the young 14-year-old, has also made it through to the quarterfinal. He's waiting to see which opponent he'll face, either Marco Niedermeyer or Newhold. And we'll be back with you as soon as we get another match on table number 1. Inside Foods coverage of the Lake Challenger continues. As we've got some mixed doubles action here on table number 1. It should be a good one. This is a losers bracket match for 4th place or better in the mixed doubles competition. I'm Steve Lyle. I'm joined by my good friend Callum Oakes.
Hi, everybody.
And yeah, it should be a good one. So we've got on the left-hand side the team of Bjorn, Hoffman and Blagovesta Dzhurova, German-Bulgarian pairing. And on the right-hand side, Matthias Schopf, Victoria Ackel. And we did have the chance to see Hoffman and Dzhurova earlier on today, an earlier round in mixed doubles. And they've got a lot of experience playing together, and that can often be the difference in doubles. With two good players also being more than the sum of their parts. But we have seen Matthias Schopf play exceptionally well in the last few hours, especially in that last match against Chi Hanan, looking really comfortable. Looking very comfortable there, putting the ball in the back of the goal after a nice pass by Victoria Ackel. It was 1-0 to Schopf and Ackel. Hoffman coming right back. Quick fake to the near side and then flinging it out to that far side. It's 1-1. Callum, your predictions for this match, how do you see this one going?
I wouldn't like to predict because I've been wrong about virtually everything so far this weekend. But I'm going to say that I would prefer... I say prefer. I think Matthias Schopf will pull it out based on what we've seen from him so far. However, Bjorn's 5-bar does look very smooth, and him getting more chances on the 3 could be the difference between the teams here.
Yeah, I think I'm just checking the draw to see who Hoffman and Dzhurova lost to on the winner's side, because this is a very strong mixed team. And for my money, one of the favourites. They actually lost quite early in the round of 16 to Miroslav Vasic and Julia Holler. So they've fought their way back in the loser's side. And Schopf now tying this up at 2 apiece. This is actually Hoffman and Djurova's 4th match in the losers bracket.
Yeah, Vasic and Holler going out to Venti and Andrea Echevarri in the losers.
First chance to see Victoria Ackel and Inside Foods. Full shot effort there, picked up by Hoffman. Ackel just keeping that one out. Ackel now just slowing things down. This one just off the post. Comes back to Dzhurova. It's going to be an interesting dynamic, this one, because Hoffman and Dzhurova generally like to play a bit up-tempo. As Vesti Dzhurova there, putting that pool kick on goal. 3-2 now.
Yeah, both goalies having an impact so far. It's in a pass from Victoria setting up the first goal for Matthias Schopf, and then Vesti slamming that pool kick in.
Hoffman reeling this one in. Chance now to extend the lead for Bjorn and Vesti. Time to the far side. Ackle there to make the block and take away. We saw in a previous match, Bjorn Hoffman really liking that far side, like to fake to the near, go to the far, something he can do extremely consistently. This one comes through to Matthias Schopf. He'll have a chance to tie this up at 3 apiece. Side to the near side, Dzhurova with the block. And this time, Dzhurova blocked into her own goal by Matthias Schopf. It's the risk you take when shooting down the middle, of course. Got to pick and choose your chances. Hoffman coming right back. Keeps things pretty simple on the 5. Quick lane or quick wall. And Ackle there off a man and in. It's 4-3. So Schopf and Ackle taking the lead. This, of course, is a best of 3. We're in the loser's side here, so it's just a best of 3. So this first game, crucial. And Dzhurova, recognizing the importance, is going to step away and take a timeout.
That's a smart timeout. Just looking for Vesti to maybe calm down a little bit. See, getting stuffed in the last time she had it on a 2-bar, just assessing her options. We're seeing on the other side, Victoria Arco playing really well at goal. She's already hit one clean pass through to Matthias and put decent shots on goal, clearing well that's forced errors a couple of times.
Yeah, and often you see teams try to execute a pass after a timeout, something they might have discussed during the timeout, especially given the Vesti maybe wanting to play it safe on this point. Not risk another turnover. This time, rolling pull shot comes back all the way through to Ackle. And Dzhurova there, pull shot effort, blocked by Ackle. That one heading in. Victoria's been pretty solid back there so far. Looking for the pass. Hoffman with the block comes back to Ackle. Ackle going for the pass there and awarded to Schopf on the 3. That pass did connect, and Hoffman just a little bit hard with the block attempt. So Schopf now with a chance to close out this first game. And he does, between the men of Dzhurova. A bit of a fortunate play there for Matthias Schopf, but they'll take it and they win the first game 1-0. And it looks like we're going to get a change of sides for the second game.
I think for the team of Schopf and Ackle, you want to look to be doing something very similar in the second game. Victoria really solid, clearing really well. Matthias, when he gets the ball, is putting decent shots on goal and scored at a high percentage from the 3-bar. I think from the other side, Bjorn started off passing really well and putting some shots in, but they're getting sort of easily blocked by Victoria, I think. He just needs to take a little bit more time and assess his options from the 3-bar. Maybe put a couple of longs in, and then go from there. See if we can get his confidence back up and work his way back into this match.
Yeah, hasn't quite really had the possessions yet to get properly settled, I don't think, as Bjorn Hoffman.
It seems like the transition game and the loose ball pickup game has been pretty much dominated by Schopf and Urkel.
Yeah, Matthias, of course, is pretty warm, having played quite a few in singles up to this point. Hoffman, I think, went out in a round of 32 in open singles, so he's been rested until this match. So it can be difficult, especially if all the tables are in use, which I think they have been throughout today, to really get warmed up again. But of course, these players are very experienced and aware of the conditions. So Bjorn Hoffman continuing to pass well as he goes back along the wall. We open up game number 2. Quick stoppage here as ball from another table just rolled under. There's Hoffman, so nicely through the middle there. Just a bit of different look, different feel, just off timing. Anticipating Eckel going out to that far side. What Bjorn needs to do, he needs to make the most of the possessions that he gets, because Schopf at the moment is continuing to get possessions and continuing to pick up those loose balls. This time Dzhurova with a couple of blocks.
Really nice block there by Vesti. Left the push up and then slid that man over as soon as Matthias started to shoot.
Yeah, and if I'm Vesti Dzhurova and I'm playing with a player of the caliber of Bjorn Hoffman, looking to feed him the ball. Don't want to take too many chances back there, knowing how good Matthias Schopf's zone can be. Just give Bjorn enough possessions to get the goals required. This one just wide of the goal. Again, Vesti going down the middle. This one turned over to Schopf. And Schopf makes her pay, so levelling it up there, one apiece. Quick near side effort. And Hoffman coming right back with that lovely brush pass to the middle man and quickly converting there, picking these shorts out really nicely is Bjorn Hoffman. Start to get a little bit of a groove. 2-1 to Hoffman and Dzhurova. This one's going to land on Bjorn Hoffman's 5. Couldn't quite connect with the pass, but gets it back. Tackle there with the block. Eckel's been pretty solid so far, mostly looking to pass to Matthias Schopf. Has put some on goal. There, though, Hoffman inadvertently into the goal. That was a pass attempt, but managed to find a way through to the back of the goal.
And when you're playing with a sort of plan from the 2-bar like that, where the main aim is to pass, it opens up a lot of shooting options and to cut the passing options down.
Yeah, you've got to really try and establish that pass as a serious option to then get them to commit to focusing on that passing option, leaving some shooting holes open. 3-2 now to Hoffman and Dzhurova. Time Vesti just looking to clear, gets it back. Again, just looking to clear, can't pick it up off the back wall. Schopf now with a chance to level up this second game, blocked by Dzhurova. And this time Hoffman will pick it up. Bjorn smoothly along the wall. This time going for a snake shot. Faking, coming back to a pin, trying to go down the middle. Will be caught in two minds there. Schopf picking up the loose ball. This time can't quite connect on the pass, comes back to Dzhurova. Just looking to pass, get the ball up to Hoffman, couldn't quite reel it in. Vesti recognising that Bjorn is shooting a bit better this game, just trying to feed a partner, either clearing it or trying to get the pass up there. Pace of the scoring in this second game has definitely slowed down quite a bit.
Interesting to see. Both goalies have, well, Vesti particularly has changed their shooting style somewhat to look for just more clearing efforts rather than trying to put shots on goal.
And Schopf now looking to put this shot on goal, and he does, leveling up at 3 apiece in the second game. Of course, with this being a best of 3 match, and Schopf and Ackel winning that first game. They're just 2 points away now from knocking out one of the really strong contenders in this mixed doubles competition. Schopf unable to collect that pass. Nice play there by Victoria Ackel, but couldn't quite reel it in. For those of you not used to watching Garlando, it can be very difficult to catch passes on this table. The ball is very slippy. And Schopf now picking up another loose ball. It's really been the key for possessions for Matthias Schopf, getting a lot of these loose possessions, anticipating where the ball's going to land. And he converts this one. It's now 4-3 in the second game. And it's match point to Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackel. And Schopf now have a chance to close out this match. As he walks. And he does. So Matthias Schopf, Victoria Ackel, very commanding performance there, defeating Bjorn Hoffman and Blagavesta Dzhurova. Now progress to 4-4 better in the mixed doubles competition. Pretty solid performance there from Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackel.
Yeah, absolutely. Victoria especially blocked well, cleared well. She did everything you'd like a goalkeeper to do in these situations. I think the goal that Matthias used to finish off, maybe expect him to take a timeout in that situation, but perhaps recognising that if he did, that Vesti and Bjorn might switch. Maybe that was a thought process that went through his head. Maybe wanted to shoot against Vesti rather than shoot against Bjorn Hoffman, but yeah, very solid performance.
No, absolutely. I don't think at any point in that match Matthias Schopf looked particularly uncomfortable. Part of it is his demeanour, of course, but very confident player. Playing really well this weekend, so they'll progress to the next round, and we'll be back with you as soon as we get another match on table number 1.
Tisch Nummer 7. Andreas Norman Breuer gegen Christoph Vierer und Gerhard Viermeier. Breuer gegen Vierer Viermeier. Tisch Nummer 7. Rookie Singles. Droese Kenzer against Adam Radley. Table number 14. 14, Kenzer Radley. Rookie Singles. Tisch Nummer 8. Moser Löffler gegen Hackspiel Algamien. Semi-Pro Doubles. Moser Löffler gegen Hackspiel Algamien. Tisch Nummer 8. Spiel Hoffman bitte zur Drehleitung. Aber Hartman, table number 12. Blue disease. Women's Singles. Scheuer gegen Berger, Tischnummer 2. Scheuer gegen Berger, Tischnummer 2.
All right, Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger in beautiful Austria continues, and we have the women's singles winners bracket final for you here on table number 1. Steve Lyle along with Callum Oakes, streaming from the UK. Enjoying our Galando action so far today?
So I love every bit of Galando action I can get.
We certainly do. And this will be a good one. So we've got Marina Tabakovic against Blagavesta Dzhurova, two very accomplished players, serial winners on the European and international tour. And so this should be a good one. It's best of 5. Winner progressing to the grand final.
I want to talk about the open singles, if I may. We'll have a semi-final of Stefan Bermetler versus Daniel Bermetler coming up shortly.
Oh, wow. Pictures, of course, brought to you by the TFBO, which is the Austrian Federation. We are remote streaming from the UK this weekend. We'd love to be there, of course, but COVID restrictions don't make that possible just yet. So it's the battle of the brothers in the semi-final of open singles.
Rafael Hackspiel also locked up his semi-final spot. Play the winner of Matthias Schopf and Marcel Klaus.
Yeah, those matches underway, and we're going to focus on the women's singles winners bracket final here. So as we get game number 1 underway, Marina Tabakovic on the left, Blagavesta Dzhurova on the right.
Herzlich willkommen. Gewinnerstraße, Finale Damen.
Just adjusting the sound levels. Our Austrian friends are also looking to commentate this one. This should be an interesting match. Blagavesta, very good transition player, very aggressive player from the back. Dangerous from a lot of different rods. All of the rods really are a scoring rod for Dzhurova.
Not necessarily noted for Garlando prowess as much as Marina anyway, but a very dangerous player nonetheless, as she's proven on the European Tour time and time again.
Yeah, absolutely. Marina Tabakovic there off the mark in this first game with a nice smooth short side pull shot effort there behind the men of Dzhurova. Tabakovic, as you mentioned, Callum, extremely accomplished Garlando player. Serial winner on this table. And Vesti there converting, making it 1-1. Both players have had a difficult route to get to this final. Dzhurova overcoming Sophie Jobsman in the round of 16, Anna Boba in the quarterfinals. Drewer in the semi-finals, Marina Tabakovic defeating Petra Koncz in the semi-final. Julia Hollow in the quarters. Tamara Willem in the round of 16. It's 2-1 to Tabakovic. Dzhurova now have a chance to level this up. Quick shot effort there, blocked by Marina. So InsideFoos coming to you live on InsideFoos.com, on our YouTube and on Twitch. Just doing a bit of experimenting this weekend for our subscribers on InsideFoos.com. We also have the New York Smashdown happening right now on another stream. It's a tornado tournament, and the young up-and-coming prodigy Sam Dijon featuring in that one. So subscribers can go check out that. Dzhurova now taking that chance to take it to 2-2, confidently there to the near side.
Very explosive. Just waiting for Tabakovic to jump off that pole side and smashing it home very quickly.
Yeah, and Dzhurova, known to be a fierce competitor in the women's tour. The definition of a fighter, not a fighting spirit. This one, inadvertently in her own goal off the back wall. Couldn't quite get back in time to make that block. So 3-2 to Tabakovic. Both players just provided with some refreshments. It's extremely hot in Austria right now. It's been a long day of table soccer action. This time Marina turning it over to Vesti. And she's going to step away, take a time out and have some of that drink.
Both players still feeling their way into this game. Vesti having more of the 3-bar opportunities so far, which is not what I would have expected given Marina Tabakovic's experience on the Garlando table. Still finding a way to score goals though. Has the lead so far in this first game.
Yeah, the women's draw is mostly going to plan. Marina Tabakovic is the top seed. Katarina Berger, the second seed, went out in the quarterfinal. Agavesta is the third seed in this competition. Katarina Berger still surviving in the losers' side. This one off the back wall collected by Dzhurova. That's a big feature of singles play on Garlando. That quick transition up the table and Dzhurova there making the most of it. It's the kind of table where having high control is, of course, beneficial, but it's not everything. Get a lot of change out of the table as well sometimes, off the back wall, off the ramps, and off the men. So having a mixture, a combination of a methodical style and a more transitional style can really pay dividends on this table.
I have an argument about Vesti's 5-bar movement maybe jarring the ball back to her when the ball nearly stopped on the 5-bar just then.
Yeah, no referee at the table.
Feel like that could be soon though.
Looks like we might have one. Of course, all the referees are players, so sometimes it'd be difficult to get the referees to available. Looks like we are going to have a referee for this one, also going to time the possessions. Dzhurova there can't quite hold on to the pass, comes back to Tabakovic. And Marina, this time pass attempt goes into the goal. It's now 4-3 to Marina.
See how getting the referee affects Vesti. Maybe she won't be as aggressive in some of the plays she does. I don't know what that'll do to her style of play, but might be worth keeping an eye on as the game progresses.
Yeah, it can be quite interesting. Some players change their style quite drastically when a referee is present, more so than they need to, kind of overcompensating sometimes. Dzhurova here picking it up with an opportunity to tie this first game at 4 apiece, but Tabakovic there making the block. And when we've seen Dzhurova play before, she does like to utilize that quick near side.
Yeah, very deadly shot. She used it a couple of times already in this match.
And Dzhurova there, off a man, off the post stand in. You see there the fighting spirit of Dzhurova. Tied this first game up at 1 at 4 apiece. Tabakovic now looking to pass, can't quite connect. Dzhurova just getting a hand back there, sends it up the table, lands on the 3-bar. What play there by Bagavesta. Just about made the save and then scooped it all the way up the table.
It looked very weird. It was like she froze for a second and all of a sudden she sliced it all the way up to the 3-bar, and now she's got an opportunity to put this first game to bed.
Yeah, Marina Tabakovic must have been thinking that ball was going to go in. Now she finds herself having to defend, stay in this first game. This time she does, making the block again to that near side. Tabakovic has scored from goal already. And she does again, firing it between the men of Vesti Dzhurova. So Marina Tabakovic takes that first game. Really impressive shot there to close out game number 1.
And you called it, Steve. Vesti going for the pull side at 4-4. Marina making the block and slicing a beautiful shot down the middle in between the zone of Bagavesta Dzhurova to make it 1-0 in games.
Well, I'm not a highly paid commentator for nothing, Callum, so. Expect a response from Vesti Dzhurova. Definitely not going to go down with that fight. Marina Tabakovic will need to manage that. It's what makes the best players winners. Never really giving up. Always making it difficult to be beaten.
I thought Ali's joke was coming there, but
We're saving that for later.
Brilliant.
So Dzhurova will get us back under play there. Quick shot attempt on the 5, trying to catch Tabakovic by surprise, but Marina fully aware of that one. Comes back to Dzhurova on a 2-bar. This one up the table. Comes back to Tabakovic. Has been deadly from goal so far. This time, quick push kick effort. Rebounded by Dzhurova. Got very smooth 2-bars, Marina Tabakovic. This one just wide of the goal, picked up by Dzhurova.
Always manages to put accurate shots on goal, does Marina Tabakovic.
Players just feeling this second game out at the moment. Still no score in this second game. Dzhurova up the table again, looking for that quick transition off the back wall. Quick shot attempt there by Dzhurova. Ball scrambles around, comes back to Dzhurova on the 2-bar. This one just about kept out by Bagavesta. And Tabakovic now have a chance to take the lead in this second game. Quick near side effort blocked by Dzhurova. She'll get another chance. Time to the fast side. Didn't quite get it out there. Dzhurova with the block off the back wall. Another chance for Marina. This time took a bit more time, but Dzhurova with the block and picks it up on the 3-bar. So that defending there has earned a possession, but she can't quite convert this time. Ball flies around, comes back to Tabakovic on the 3-bar. Another chance to open the scoring here in this second game. Marina, nicely along the wall, is going to take a timeout.
Big defensive series from Dzhurova there, keeping herself one in this game at 0-0.
Timeout's over. Marina Tabakovic puts the ball back into play, looking to open the scoring here in game number 2. It's definitely slowed down quite a bit since the first game, but she does, this time firing it short to the push side between the man of Dzhurova. So it's 1-0 to Marina Tabakovic. Dzhurova coming back with a quick shot attempt. She'll have a chance now to level this up at 1 apiece. This time off a man off the post stand in by Dzhurova. Not taking much time there. Marina now with a chance to take the lead. And she does, firing it to that near side. Impressive possession there by Marina Tabakovic.
Very smoothly done, very nicely timed.
Dzhurova now coming right back this time to the far side. Didn't quite get it out to the long hole. Sending up just off center. Again, trying to go to the far side. Tabakovic there. Marina coming right back with a push kick. Retrieved by Dzhurova. Sends it up the table to Tabakovic. We saw in the first game Marina scoring 2 goals from the 2-row. So have a very smooth pull shot. This one on goal and in. Off a man and in. So 3-1 now to Tabakovic. Dzhurova. Step away and take a timeout.
In this match so far has been 3-bar percentage. Marina's just shooting far better than Dzhurova is so far. I think if Vasic wants any chance of really coming back in this game and indeed coming back to win the match, then she's got to pick up that shooting percentage on the 3-bar. She's getting enough chances to do so, whether that be from the 5-bar or not. Putting shots on goal and scoring goals is what's going to win this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dzhurova putting it back into play. Like Marina had made a bit of a breakthrough on Djurova's defense as well, timing those switches nicely. Dzhurova needs to make some adjustments. So she's now utilizing a glove. Three 3-1 here in the second game of the women's singles winners bracket final. It's 1-0 for Marina Tabakovic. And Marina here collecting the ball on the 3-row. Vasic just having a bit of trouble clearing. Marina has shot well lately. This one flying backwards, but she'll get another chance. And she takes it this time to the far side, so really waiting out, waiting for those holes to get a bit bigger. Dzhurova had committed to the near side, and Tabakovic quickly from the left hand on the 2-bar hits it into goal, so she takes the second game. It's now 2-0 to Marina Tabakovic in games.
I've seen some issues starting to creep in for Blagavesta Dzhurova here, I think. Marina Tabakovic is just totally on top. Looks like she's very much in control of the pace of this game. She's shooting well, she's passing well. It's pretty much the opposite for Vesti at this point. Passing and scoring has been a bit of an issue for her in this game compared to the first game. I look for her to pick that up in the third, otherwise I think it could be all over.
Yeah, that first game was very close, but Marina Tabakovic has really had a breakthrough on that 3-bar and has accelerated the pace of scoring. As you say, Callum, Dzhurova just not able to find the breakthrough yet on the 3-bar. Tabakovic defending well.
Not picking up as many of the loose balls either in that second game. It means that she's losing a lot of positions that she would have got in the first game. And again, that sort of limits the chance for her to score goals, so it needs to find a way of getting the ball to a 3-bar and putting the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the energy levels are like for Vasic Dzhurova. I mean, she's known to be a fighter, never going to go down without a good effort. It's been a long day, and the heat will play a part in that. And of course, these players not really tournament fit yet. Some it's just their first tournament back. For others, maybe just a couple in. Tabakovic still have work to do to win this match. She is in control now, 2-0. And Marina continues to shoot well from goal, this time coming back for a nice push kick effort there off a pull shot setup, spraying to that long hole, and makes the spike here on the 5-2. So quick 2 goals there for Marina Tabakovic. She leads 2-0 in this third game.
A really nice 2-bar shot from Marina. Put it all the way over to the push side where Vesti was trying to race that, and then as she over-raced, hit the push kick past the over-race of her defenders.
Yeah, and Tabakovic now 2 to 3-bar passing. This time going near side, Dzhurova there. Starting to really feel it, Marina Tabakovic. We saw earlier Matthias Schopf start to get in the groove and really pick up his technical level. I think players for the most part have struggled a little bit on Garlando this weekend. Some of these players played in the recent Varna tournament on Leonhardt previous weekends, so transitioning over to Garlando is a bit of a factor.
Yeah, especially if you put in a lot of time in their practice in the Leonhardt game to then switch to Garlando practice for all of 4 or 5 days is going to be a little bit tricky.
So Dzhurova finding herself 2-0 down in this game and 2-0 down in games. Needs to try and claw her way back in, and this is a good start. Nice pull kick effort there on goal, 2-1. See if I can inject some energy and enthusiasm. Needs to find a way to stop the onslaught from Tabakovic. But Tabakovic continuing there, pull kick effort herself from goal. It's now 3-1. She has shot really well from a 2-bar in this match. Dzhurova not quite getting the ball out there on the 3-bar. This time she does, finding it to that near side, that quick near side. We've seen quite a bit of from Dzhurova, kind of a go-to shot. This one sent up a table, retrieved by Marina Tabakovic. But this one finds a way through to Dzhurova. A chance now to level up this third game. I'd like to see her take a bit more time. Really get settled. This time does take a little bit more time. Finds that near side again. Tabakovic is going to call a timeout. Just aware of the slight momentum shift.
Yeah.
These players are very familiar with each other. Tabakovic knows Vesti's a fighter, knows she doesn't need too much encouragement to really start to put her under pressure.
You see there, Vesti trying to G herself back up again to try and get herself back in this game. Marina trying to remain calm. She's only 2 balls away from being in the grand final.
Making the block on the 5. A chance to send it forward, but Tabakovic there to make the block. Comes back to Dzhurova on the 2. This time swatted away by Tabakovic, and she'll retrieve it on the 2-bar. So I'm just looking to clear. Have been running out of time. Tabakovic gets this one through to the 3-bar. She'll have a chance now to take the lead in this third game. And she does, again, to that far side. Marina Tabakovic is continuing to shoot well. She now has a match point. Dzhurova along the wall. Really needs to get this one. Tabakovic using that shuffle D. This time Dzhurova does get it all the way out to that far side. After the reset, not taking a lot of time there with the hand back. (4-4) in this third game.
A nice timeout from Vesti. She knows what she needs to do. One ball for her here, and I'm sure she'll have every belief that she can come back in this game.
Marina Tabakovic putting the ball back into play. Struggling a little bit with control. Comes to Dzhurova. Has been looking to shoot quite a bit from the 5. This time goes for the pass. Can't connect. Comes back to Marina Tabakovic. To close out that first game at 4-4 from the 2-bar. Can she do the same thing here? Vesti stepping back into a complete defensive position. This one's going to spin away from Dzhurova, and Tabakovic now with a shot to win the match. First, she's going to take her second timeout.
Vesti caught between zones there. She was all the way back in defensive posture from the 2-bar. Marina might have shaped to throw a little pass down there, forcing Vesti to move back forwards and try and intercept. When she put the shot on goal, looks like Dzhurova wasn't really ready for it. Ended up turning the ball over.
Marina Tabakovic now with a chance to win this women's singles winners bracket final. She sets it up. This time to the near side, blocked by Dzhurova. Should get another chance though. Flips it over down the middle, blocked again by Vesti. Possibly ill-advised decision there by Marina Tabakovic. Vesti sends it up the table and collects it on the 3-bar. That quick transition play, getting her the possession. Quick shot attempt there, blocked by Marina. Again, those quick short hole efforts not really paying off for Dzhurova. Tabakovic on goal, retrieved by Dzhurova. Tabakovic there looking to get the pass, just about kept out by Dzhurova. Big point here in this match. Vesti recognising the importance is going to take her second time out. Just have a feeling, Callum, that something scrappy is going to go in.
Absolutely.
Players a little bit more tense. It's Garlando after all. Which way is it going to fall? Vesti now putting it into play. Goes down the middle of a pull kick, comes back to Vesti. She'll get another chance here. This one up the table, retrieved by Marina. And Marina Tabakovic from goal, catching Vesti there in the zone switch. And Tabakovic wins the women's singles winners bracket final, 3-0. Vesti Dzhurova will go into the losers bracket final.
Yeah.
And Callum, pretty impressive performance there by Marina Tabakovic. Very, very much in control.
Definitely. Looked like the performance we expected from our top seed, especially throughout the second game. It felt like she was very much in control of everything, the whole tempo of the game. She was the one who was passing well, shooting well, scoring from the back, and blocking well as well. If you're doing all those things, it's a recipe for success on Garlando. Yet to see how Vesti Dzhurova will do in the women's singles losers bracket final, where she will play Karen Schua.
Yeah, you can really see the comfortability that Marina Tabakovic has on the Garlando table on all rods. And especially impressive on the 2-bar as well. A range of different scoring options there. Pull shots, push kicks. Confident hitting both longs on the 3-bar too. A very smooth 5-bar. Got the whole package, Marina Tabakovic on Garlando.
Absolutely.
That's why she's top seed. That's why she's won the women's singles winners bracket final.
Yeah, we'll see whether there's a rematch between her and Vesti Dzhurova or whether it's Karen Schua that comes through the losers bracket. In OS, though, we have our first finalist. Daniel Burmetler has ended Stefan Burmetler's incredible run through this bracket to make the final. Now the other semi is between Matthias Schopf and Raphael Hackspiel.
Yeah, Matthias Schopf has been playing really well. We haven't had a chance to see much of Raphael Hackspiel so far this weekend, but what we have seen from Matthias Schopf has been really impressive so far. It'd be nice to have seen the Stefan Burmetler, Daniel Burmetler match. It was good to watch young Stefan win earlier. Had a great run. He'll play off for third place, of course.
Incredible achievement at 14, having a shot at our podium in a tournament like this, with it being so stacked with incredible Garlando players.
Yeah, we've seen the likes of Kevin Hundstorfer leave in the round of 32. Lucas Meyerhofer leave in the round of 32. Miroslav Vasic, of course, losing to Stefan Burmetler in the round of 32.
All on his side of the bracket as well.
Davor Suvajac out in the round of 16. Benjamin Wilfort out in the round of 32. It's a really impressive performance from both Burmetlers. We'll be back with you shortly. It looks like we're going to get another game pretty soon on table number 1. When that is about to begin, we'll be back with you then. All right, back with you here on table number 1 for some more open singles action. We've got a semi-final taking place, and it's going to be Rafael Hackspiel against Matthias Schopf, both very impressive players out of Austria. And I'm delighted to say that the voice himself, Mr. Jim Stevens, will be joining us for this broadcast, along with good friend Callum Oakes as well.
Hi, everybody.
And as these players are warming up, let's just take a little look at how they've got on so far in this competition. This is a semi-final, of course, and the winner is going to be playing Daniel Burmetler, one of the fantastic young players coming out of Austria. Matthias Schopf has had a very good tournament so far. We've seen quite a lot of him on table number 1, been very impressed with him throughout the competitions, both in classic doubles, mixed doubles, and in open singles so far. And Matthias Schopf has had a tough draw too. He's defeated Marcel Glaus in the quarterfinal, former Garlanda World Series champion, of course. And before that, we saw him defeat Jihan An in the round of 16. Schopf, of course, is the second seed. Also saw him defeat Laszlo Teke, one of the great Austrian players currently representing Serbia in the world of ITSF. So he's definitely not had it easy to this point. Rafael Hackspiel as well, coming off some big wins. Chance to see Rafael Hackspiel properly for the first time this weekend.
Yeah, very much looking forward to this one. 2 very, very good Garlanda players we've got on display here.
Yeah, and Rafael Hackspiel, of course, somewhat of a nemesis of Callum Oakes.
We've had our run-ins.
I believe there was a time when you were sat together at a tournament and you got called for a match. I think, didn't Rafael just say, "I'm sorry" at one point?
He did.
Such is the current head-to-head record against you two.
Hey guys, hoping you can hear me okay.
Hey Jim, yes, we can hear you fine.
All right, Steve. Hi, Callum. How you guys doing?
Yeah, really good. Had a good day so far of some good Garlando action. How is it over in Colorado?
Oh, it's beautiful. Another gorgeous day here in Colorado, although that could change quickly when you live up here in the mountains. The rain oftentimes comes in the afternoon. So, but we're indoors, so we're not too worried about that. So looks like we've got a good one here, a semifinal here on table number 1. 2 very good players. Had a chance, of course, to see Hackspiel at the Brookmore Open a few weeks ago, and very impressed with his game and both of these guys as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And for me, Matthias Schopf has been the player of the tournament so far. His level of performance has been outstanding, particularly from goal. He's been absolutely lethal back there.
And I see the winner of this one will face Daniel Burmetler in the open singles final.
Yeah, we haven't had a chance to see much of Daniel, but we have seen Stefan play. Of course, just lost to Daniel in the other semi-final. And Stefan with a really impressive performance, beating Leon Kogelniks of Slovenia earlier on in the competition in 5 games. Just 14 years old, Stefan Burmetler. Daniel, not too much older, of course. So I think if you're up for it, Jim, then we'll let you do the play-by-play for this one, and Callum and I will chip in where appropriate.
Yes, I'm having a little bit of a technical difficulty on my end, pulling up the actual stream itself. It's not loading, so maybe you guys can get started, and I'll jump in when I can as we work out the details here live on online here.
Yeah, we are doing something fairly pioneering, I think. We're remote streaming from Austria to the UK and then out to Colorado, so it's not straightforward. Our excellent producer, Mariam Ali, handling things for us. And
thank you, Mariam.
1-1 here in the first game. Hackspiel now in possession of that goal. And firing it between the men of Schopf there. Good tight gap there.
Yeah, like Matthias probably thought it was there for that, but such is the accuracy of Raphael Hackspiel's 2-bar.
Yeah, it's a common theme amongst the top Austrian players. All of them have excellent 2-bars on this table. Good variety of shots. This one falling to Schopf. Will have a chance to level things up. Loses control, but gets it back. Just wide of the goal here. Hackspiel with a quick effort. Comes back to Raphael. Hackspiel taking a fair amount of time. This time he's going to take a timeout. That's something that we'll see quite a lot from Raphael. Does value his possessions on the 3-bar.
All right, looks like we're back up, and we're looking at a 2-1 lead here in the first game in favor of Raphael Hackspiel. I'll go ahead and take it from here, guys. Feel free to jump in anytime you want. He put it back into play and then inadvertently lost it all the way back to the goal area. And as you mentioned, Steve, pretty much every good Garlando player has a very good 2-rod. This table is certainly conducive to shooting the ball from that goalie position. And we've talked about it in the past as Hackspiel able to pick this one up. That guys like Billy Pappas, who have had great success on this table, the American, a lot of that is due to his outstanding 2-rod. And it's just a table you can really score from goal on. And I'm sure Callum's probably pretty good at it as well.
Well, I'm not going to say anything about that. I'll leave the blow my own trumpet for until a bit later on.
There you go. And Schopf now tying it up at 2-2 here in the first game. Bringing you action from the Lake Challenger Open. Passed along that near wall, picked up here by Hackspiel.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why it's conducive as well is to 2-bar shooting is it's also quite tricky to do 2 to 5-bar passing on this table. Yes. It's difficult to get a lot of control on the ball sometimes.
It is, but having watched Frederic Collignon on this table and a few other guys, somehow they're able to do it, and it's really amazing that they're able to catch the ball with that narrow foot and really have any sort of control when passing 2 to the 5. But it's unusual. Fred, of course, somebody who did pass 2 to the 5 on this table, although also enjoyed the occasional shot. But for the most part, singles players are shooting it. Schopf now has surged ahead 3-2 here in this opening game. Setting it up near side.
Schopf with the ball exactly where he wants it on that 2-bar.
Here's Hackspiel. Trailing 3-2 here in the opening game. Best 3 games out of 5. Winner would advance to the Open Singles Final. Again, Raphael stepping back. Sends that one up the table. Picked up here by Schopf. Now, this event taking place lakeside in Austria, so the players also able to go out and have a good time, enjoy themselves outdoors as well.
I mean, Steve aren't jealous of that at all, are we?
Not there at the moment.
And my stream down again. My stream down again, guys. Oh, now it's back up. Okay, that's probably an issue on my end, but something we can address after this match. It's 3-2 here in the first game. Matthias Schopf leading Raphael Hackspiel. That one sent wide of the goal, grabbed with a left hand by Schopf.
Yeah, just looking at the pattern of this game at the moment, it's very much a bit of a goalie war situation right now. And if it continues that way, I can really only see Schopf prevailing at the moment. Hackspiel is a very good forward player,
but not getting many possessions right now. And when he's had them, he's been defended well, opening up this first game. But also, guys, you know how it is. In these first games, oftentimes it's a matter of sort of feeling each other out a little bit, seeing what each player is sort of doing initially. And a chance here now for Hackspiel to tie it up at 3 as he sets up the snake shot. Rocks, regrips, and taken away here by Schopf.
Yeah, I thought that one just went wide of the goal there by Hackspiel.
Still 3-2 here in the first game. Jim, Steve, and Callum hanging out with you on a Saturday afternoon here, evening there in Europe, of course. Schopf again fires that one just wide and right back into his own goal. So we're even at 3 here in this first game. A break for Raphael Hochspiel has tied it up. Hochspiel gets back there quickly to keep it out. Taking some time here, slowing it down. And sends that one down the middle and in. So Hochspiel now up 4-3.
Yeah, Schopf completely committed there to blocking that long, but Hochspiel squared off that pull shot behind the men of Matthias Schopf.
And you saw Schopf there just trying to get it up the table. He does grab it. He'll set it up in snake shot position and look to tie it up here in this first game as he walks it, then finds a very tight hole down the middle. We're even at 4. And that's a hole that is available to snake shooters quite often because of the narrowness of the men's feet and the size of the goal. And it's also going to open up those corners, especially if you hit it early in a match.
Yeah, we've seen Matthias Schopf utilize that little walk to the far side quite often. He can actually go right back all the way to the long hole on the near side too when he does that. So it does open up a lot of options for him.
Yeah, it's shot down the middle, kept out with a left hand by Hochspiel, who will contain it, now step back into offensive position at goal. He's elected to take his time most of the time back here in the goalie position, continuing to do so here. You see the left hand defensively on both goalie rods. That one slides wide of the goal. Rebound grab by Schopf. See if he's aggressive here offensively. Setting it up in pull shot position. Fired that one down the table on goal. It skies up into the air and lands on the 3-rod of Raphael Hochspiel, who will set it up, looking to claim game number 1, and he does, as he rips that one home to the near side. Game number 1 goes to Raphael Hochspiel, 5-4. So Hochspiel really closed beautifully in that one, guys.
Yeah, I know we don't have a clear Toomey figure over here in the European broadcasting section, but I'd be interested to know what the success rate was from the 5-bar and the 3-bar for both players. It seems like most of the offense was coming from each of those 2 bars in the first game.
Yeah, and it's nice to have a combination of both of those things, to be able to get the ball, to be able to score the ball at forward, while also kind of supplementing that with a goal or 2 from goal, which each of these guys is certainly capable of. But you have to think the player who scores better from the 3-rod is going to be favored to win this match as we get game number 2 underway, put into play by Schopf, who quickly passes it through and then just as quickly tried to take it out to that far side, blocked up into the air and off the table by Raphael Hochspiel. That shot just off the corner of the goal. Of course, guys, as we're looking ahead a year now, a little under a year, about 11 months, I guess, until the next World Cup and World Championships, hopefully. Everybody's sort of getting prepared for that, aren't they?
Definitely. We're as the captain of the Team GB team, I'm definitely looking to sort of start our preparations for that. With things going on, well, we're allowed to do what we like now. The restrictions have ended in the UK, so we're allowed to meet up and play again.
Yeah, there you go. And we're even at 1 here in the second game. And Callum, what's the process for selecting the GB team?
I'd like it to be as fair and as rigorous as possible, really. I'd like to be able to see people at tournaments to see how they play and play against different people, not just against us and one another. I also like to have sort of training days where we can all get together and play together, train together, so we can help each other progress as a team in loads of different formations in a double sense, as well as playing each other in singles.
Matthias Schopf has surged ahead 2-1 here in this second game. Does not want to fall behind 2-0. Hochspiel now will look to tie it up. Quick shot here, blocked back the other way. Hochspiel again will have possession of the ball in the goal area. And sent in with a left hand on that 5-row by Schopf. He has scored 3 of the first 4 here in this second game. For the viewers out there who aren't real familiar with the Garlando table, I know both of you guys have played. I know it is one of the tables that is played on in Great Britain. Talk about your experiences as we get a timeout called here by Hochspiel, trailing 3-1. Talk about your feel for this table. Callum, let's start with you.
It's the table I grew up playing on, really. But I came from, when I started playing, it was just post the Tornado era, if you will, of British foosball. So we played virtually all our tournaments while I was younger on this on Garlando. So the vast majority of my experience playing on this table. It's very different to the Tornado, for example, with there being the ramps on the side and you have to totally adjust your brush technique when you're passing. But overall, I very much like this table. I enjoy playing on this table. I don't know about Steve.
It's probably beneficial that you started on it. You didn't have to make the adjustment like so many of the other international players have had to do, and many of them have done it well. Steve, what about you in your long and illustrious career? How much Garlando have you played?
Well, I mean, it's similar for me. So I also started on Garlando as well. But I think the big thing that has changed over the years with the table is the ball. I think it's really gone from different types of ball. When I started playing, which was about 15 years ago, the ball was a lot grippier. It actually got grippier as the events went on, to the point where it was causing issues. So the ball would hop up and hit the crossbar quite often. So I was used to, when I started playing on Garlando, it was much more of a high control style of play, a bit like the Leonhard is these days. So this version of it is quite different to what I was used to, really.
3-1 lead for Raphael Hochspiel, or rather for Matthias Schopf here in the second game. Hochspiel leading 1-0, a chance to extend his lead here for Schopf. He walks it and fires that one wide up into the air and off the table. Do you think the adjustments to the ball were made primarily because it was becoming more of an international multi-table sort of conditions with the sport? Do you think it's something they did to kind of even things up for other players? Or what do you think the motivation was?
I think potentially, yeah. I mean, it's good to have differentiation between the tables, of course. We don't want to just be playing on different versions of the same thing.
Right.
The previous ball was quite a heavy ball. It was a lot grippier, but it was too heavy for the table. So if you'd hit it hard enough, it would go through a lot of the men. So it was good that they changed that ball, but I think they've gone quite in a different direction with the latest one.
Strong performance from Matthias Schopf in the second game as he wins 5-1 to even this semifinal in open singles up at 1 game apiece. And we're heading down to one final best 2 of 3 to see who will face Vermettler in the final. Yeah, this table for me, and I embrace all tables. Of course, I love the idea of multi-table soccer, but for me, it's the most difficult table to play on. It really is.
Yeah.
The little incremental adjustments that you hope to make, you can't always make, and of course, the angled side walls and the larger goal, the narrow man, all of these things kind of factor in, among other things, to make it a table that I think oftentimes a lot of people might say Bonzini is their toughest table, but for me, it's certainly it is Garlando. While I still recognize the benefits and strengths of this table as well. So anyway, game 3 underway, ball put into play by Hochspiel.
Yeah, and I think just to add to that, I mean, Callum and I were talking about this before earlier in the day, and I think Garlando is probably the hardest table to transition to for most players, being a lot less grippy than the majority of tables out there. So yeah, it is. It can be a challenge for sure.
And I've lost my my picture again, guys. So if you can step in there for me for a minute until we get it back.
Yeah, absolutely. So Hochspiel there, quickly converting to make it 1-0 in this first game, not taking much time of that possession whatsoever. And Schopf coming right back with a quick 5-bar hack. Almost an insta hack there. As soon as it hit that third man, it was on goal. It's 1-1 in this third game. 1-1 in games, of course, after Schopf closed out that second game. I think the features of the Garlando table in particular just make the playing style a little bit tentative compared to other tables. So on other tables, the players will have practiced their shots and passes and they can almost do them at will when it comes to execution. With the Garlando, you're never quite sure exactly where the ball is going to line up. and some tables can vary as well. So even the top players can look a bit tentative on this table.
Yeah,
It is, however,
I think you're right, Steve. Maybe bar and 3-bar shooting. I think you're pretty much spot on.
Yeah, I think this is a great table to really to shoot on. The goal is so big, 7 ball whips wide. And you can really shoot anything.
Is that
on
what it
this
is?
table.
Seven ball widths. Wow. Yeah, and even the top players oftentimes look tentative on this table. I'm not sure Frederick Collignon ever looked tentative on any table, but watching even someone like Kevin Hundstorfer, there's a little bit of a tentativeness to his game at times, or seemingly. The perception is that. I'm sure there isn't in his mind, and what he can do on this table is remarkable. I'm still waiting for my video to come back, and I'll address this here shortly, and sooner rather than later if necessary.
Yeah, Schopf there with a chance to take the lead, but comes back to Hackspiel on the 5. Just slowing the pace down a bit, Raphael. Can't connect on that one, though. Comes back to Schopf in goal. Matthias, this time into a tic-tac and a quick push shot effort there. Makes it 2-1. Such a dangerous 2-bar back there. A lot of different options. Pull shots, tic-tacs, push kicks, pull kicks.
Yeah, and that's oftentimes what you see with these great 2-rods on this table is you've got to be versatile, and why wouldn't you be with all the different angles and holes that are available to you? But it's if you're going to be a great singles player on this table, and I think we can include Robert Atha, who's also outstanding on this table as a shooting goalie, guys that are going to pick up 2, maybe 3 a game from that position.
And Schopf again with a push kick effort there, deep to that far side. 3-1 to Matthias.
Love the push kicks.
3-bar as well. Yes, you'd have loved to have seen the Slovenian player Leon Kogelniks yesterday. He got all the way to the mixed doubles final, shooting a push kick forward.
Awesome. Yeah, it's not an easy shot to shoot on this table. It isn't. So that's great to hear. And a Slovenian as well. Awesome.
I got to see that again later on. Still in the losers final of mixed.
Yeah, shot very well. Of course, not many players come up against a push kick these days, of course, so it's not straightforward to figure out how to defend it, as Hackspiel makes it 4-2, trails 4-2 in this third game. Must put a fair amount of pressure on Raphael Hackspiel as well when he does have possession on the 3-bar, knowing how good Schopf's 2-bar is. He'll make those possessions count. This one picked up by Raphael on the 3-bar.
Yeah, I had a chance to play for Team USA at the Garlando World Championship Series back in 2007, I believe it was, maybe even in 2008 as well. So
I think I remember that actually. Yeah.
No, it was fun. That team had Billy Pappas on it. I think one year it was Todd Lafredo, Terry Moore, Billy Pappas. It was quite a team. I've got my picture back, and it is 4-3 now. It looks like in favor of Schopf.
Yeah. Yes, I remember the year Todd Lafredo and Terry Moore came over to Austria. That was my second Garlando Worlds.
Ah, yes.
It was good to see them adapt, for better or worse, on Garlando. I think it was the first time both had played on that table.
Yeah, I think Terry Moore actually won the expert event over there at the time, which was kind of interesting. And Todd, of course, won open doubles with Fred. But to see Terry Moore, one of the greatest tornado players of all time, playing in an expert event was kind of interesting for those of us who have watched his career. Again, a frozen stream for me, guys. I apologize, and I apologize to the viewers out there for that. And addressing it, I may switch over to a personal hotspot here to see if that'll fix my internet issue.
Well, it was just a timeout anyway. So this time, Schopf picking it up on the 5-bar. And passes through a nice little runner pass there from Matthias. Chance to close out this third game. Has looked more and more comfortable as this match has progressed. That little walk, this time to the far side, blocked by Hackspiel off the table.
If Raphael does pick up this 4th goal, this last ball in the fifth game, this last ball in the 3rd game could be very, very important.
And here's Hackspiel as we again are rejoining you live from Colorado. trailing 4-3. We're tied up at a game apiece. It's a semifinal in open singles, and Schopf unable to keep it out with the left hand. We're tied up at 4. A nice comeback here by Hochspiel has evened it up at 4 here in this decisive third game. Both these players really wanting to go up 2-1. Hochspiel. Again, setting up the pull shot. Fires that one up the table. Schopf does keep this one out and then keeps it in. He'll now step back into offensive position. And fire the push kick home. It's 2-1. Beautiful shot here from Matthias Schopf. And he has surged ahead 2-1, now just a game away from the open singles final.
Yeah, we spoke about it before.
Really
if it comes down to 2-bar shooting, money has to be on Matthias Schopf with his incredible 2-bar there.
Yeah.
That last possession, Hochspiel had Schopf committed to blocking the long. This time, Hochspiel didn't square it off, made the block, and then Schopf converted it. That nice push kick to close out that game. Hochspiel needs to somehow change the pattern of this match.
Yeah, I'd say again. It seems like whenever he does get the ball on the 3, it's kind of going with the pace of the game. I think the pace of the game that he's created for himself, really. I think if he just took a little bit more time on the 3-bar when he does get the possessions, start to put some shots on goal and maybe score a few more, up his percentage from the 3-bar, then might be able to work his way back into this match a little bit more effectively.
So a nice job by Schopf to hold on in that last game. And I think Hochspiel would benefit him to get off to a little better start here in this upcoming 4th game.
Yeah, the one thing that is open to Hochspiel when he does have it at goal and that pull shot setup is the pass off the back wall. Schopf leaving it, but the only issue, of course, is sometimes the balance isn't completely consistent, so you can't really rely on it too much.
All right, 4th game underway. Hochspiel fires that one up the table on goal. You saw Schopf move both rods out there to make the block. He comes back the other way, looking to pick up the pace a little bit here. Chips this one up to his 3-rod. Feels like that pass is almost always available. You establish that wall if you can catch it, and then chip away. And firing it home here is Schopf. He's up 1-0 here in the 4th.
Yeah, that's a big if on the catching the wall pass, I think, especially I feel you as a transitioning tornado player. Catching
and a break here.
Straightforward.
Break here for Hochspiel as that pass ended up in the goal to even it up at 1. That's why it's so amazing to watch the great Garlando players and their ability to catch the ball almost more than anything. Obviously, the accuracy of the passes is important, but their ability to catch, thinking of Hundstorfer and Atha and Pappas and Collignon and the great Austrian players as well. And a break here for Schopf.
Yeah, Hochspiel unable to catch that wall pass and straight to Schopf, who took advantage.
There you go. All right, big possession here for Raphael Hochspiel. That one wide of the goal. Raphael will step back into offensive position again at goal. And he's really needing to score back here. And a nice grab on the 3-rod by Schopf. Matthias takes his time, sits, waits, and we'll call timeout. That's a good call there from Matthias Schopf. 2-1, a pivotal point. We preach this all the time. I'm sure you guys are sick of hearing me talk about when to use timeouts, but vitally important and certainly very a big part of winning and losing games and matches and tournaments is using those timeouts, being able to be a good table manager. And you saw Schopf here in this situation, calling the timeout, stepping away, and hopefully then returning aggressively with this possession on the 3-rod.
Well, I think we still need to make that T-shirt, don't we?
Yeah.
Use your timeouts.
Here we go. Schopf putting it into play. And a little bit of a choppy internet for me, but it looks like it was taken away by Hochspiel. Raphael Hochspiel will set up the pull shot. Again, take his time. He's looking at that long pull. Again, really taking his time. Schopf with a rebound.
Yeah, you see Matthias Schopf there, dead still in the zone, pretty confident with his zone against Hackspiel at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like, and of course I've missed a few balls, but I feel like I've seen very few 3-rod possessions in this match on either side of the table. There just haven't been a lot of them. It's been a lot of goalie war. It's been a lot of in-between stuff, but there hasn't been a great deal of consistency as far as getting possessions. The quick pass and maybe inadvertently knocked into the corner as Schopf reacted, and he's now up 3-1.
It still feels like whenever the ball does break in the midfield, Matthias Schopf is usually the one to pick it up, and he looks a bit more consistent with his 5-bar than perhaps Raphael Hackspiel's been in these matches so far.
Yeah, and Hackspiel is going to step away and call timeout here. He trails 2-1, trails 3-1 here in the fourth game of this semifinal. In open singles, Daniel Burmedler awaits the winner. And those could be, one of those pair of feet back there could very well be Daniels watching this match. Hackspiel will step back to the table and put it into play on his 5. He's able to go along the wall successfully and will now set it up, looking to cut the lead to 1. Hackspiel waits. Tried to come back down the middle, and then it rattles in. You saw Schopf get a piece of it.
Yeah,
it's now 3-2.
Schopf really disguising that straight quite well, just leaving it for the most part, but coming back in, but just racing out to those longs there. Unfortunate to not keep that one out.
And an extra possession here as that one came off the back wall, and it's stroked home by Schopf. It's match point for Matthias Schopf. Hackspiel obviously needs this one. And he gets it to make it 4-3. Now he's got to play some defense, as Matthias Schopf will put it into play, and it's match point. And you see Hackspiel gets a piece of that one on the 5, then grabs the rebound at goal. Brings that quick pull kick, living dangerously there as it was blocked by Schopf, then off the back wall right back to Matthias at goal. You see Hackspiel completely in the forward position defensively. And he's going to get a steal and a chance now to even it at 4. Raphael Hackspiel strokes it home. 2 in a row from Hackspiel. It's 4-4. But it remains match point for Matthias Schopf.
Yeah, I think Hackspiel spammed that rod. I don't think that goal's going to stand.
The goal does not count. You are correct. It is now just 4-3. Tough break there.
Overexcited and maybe on that one.
Well, let's see if he can make up for it. He has possession at goal. That one up into the air and off the table will be put back into play by Matthias Schopf when he steps back to the table, after he cleans the ball a little bit. We'll touch 3 men to put it back into play. Schopf angles that one up the table. The bouncing ball lands on his 5. He'll now step into the forward position and look to advance it. Quick pass along the wall, blocked by Hackspiel. And taken away by Raphael.
Yeah, that was a great angling effort there from Matthias Schopf. Looked like it hit the post and bounced out. And unlucky for that not to be the winning goal there.
Another chance here, and look out. This is a great 2-rod back here. You see the left hand at goal, but to no avail as Matthias Schopf able to convert with a pull shot. And Matthias Schopf in 4 games defeats Raphael Hackspiel to advance to the open singles final. Impressive performance. Did have some success at forward, but a lot of it from goal, a lot of it in quick pickups. An impressive performance from Matthias Schopf, who will now face Daniel Burmedler in the final of open singles.
Yeah, really impressive performance from Matthias Schopf. I mean, it's really difficult for his opponents, right? I mean, if they've got it at goal on the 2-bar, if they clear it, then they're just going to send it to Matthias Schopf's 2-bar, and that's not really where you want it. So it's really hard to find a way around Matthias at the moment. I think a good 2-5 series might have a chance, but Raphael Hackspiel, of course, a great forward, but just not getting enough possessions.
Yeah, that was the key there, and yeah, really, and that's if you're going to be Matthias Schopf, you're going to have to outscore him. You're going to have some success at forward and perhaps at goal as well. Because as you mentioned, if you don't score it, it goes to a lethal offensive weapon back there at goal. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and reset my internet a little bit, folks, and we'll be back with you, I'm sure, before the open singles final, which I'm guessing is coming right up.
Yeah, just checking the fast software.
So the women's singles final has been called on table number 1 or Tisch number 1.
All right, it'll be about 5 minutes for me as I restart internet here. I'll be back.
Yeah, I think we'll take a short break just before this next match is underway. Looks like it will be the women's singles grand final, a repeat of the winners' final, Muna Tabakovic against Dzhurova. That's just been called on table number 1, so we'll be back with you shortly when that one begins.
And we've got some more outstanding singles action for you here on table number 1. This time in the women's competition, it's the women's singles final in a battle between two of the really great international lady players. On the left side, out of Austria, you see the defending women's multi-table world champion. That's Marina Tabakovic. And on the right, the very talented, very experienced Dzhurova, Dzhurova, known as Vesti to her friends, of which she has many. Jim Stevens along with Oaksy and Steve. Happy to be bringing you action from the Lake Challenger 2021. Two players that I know you guys are both very familiar with, two outstanding international lady players.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. These two squared off against each other in the winners bracket final. Tabakovic coming out on top in that one.
All right, so Vesti must have hit her in 2 consecutive. Is it 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5 here?
This is 3 out of 5.
Yeah, so 3 out of 5.
Yeah, Marina in the first game was really impressive, I have to say, on every rod.
Yeah, she defeated her fellow Austrian Karen Schur in the final of the 2019 World Championships in Murcia, Spain. Been a lot of great. Yeah.
Karen finishing 3rd in this event.
There's been so many great Austrian ladies over the years. Of course, we all remember Verena Rohrer, who continues to play and play well. Melissa Mosser, another great Austrian lady player. Sophie Obstmann, of course. And I guess it was Jobsman, I believe. Sophie was second at the 2019 event. Not to take anything away from her. Karen was, I believe, competitive as well that year.
Yeah, what we saw in the first game was
game 1.
What we saw in the first game was Tabakovic really controlling the match, shutting out Vesti quite well. Did have some spells of scoring, but in the main kept her pretty quiet.
An own goal here makes it 2-0 in game 1.
Yeah, Marina controlled the tempo really, really well of the first match. She pretty much controlled everything from rod to rod and got the goals that were necessary. The first game and the third game both went to 5-4. Marina pulled both out, so...
Turnover here by Vesti resulted temporarily in a possession on the 3-rod. A little sloppy in the midfield here. Eventually it is Marina who picks it up. Tried to chip that one up. 2-0 lead early on here for Vesti Dzhurova. That one set up the table to the short side, picked up here by Dzhurova. Ball rolls to a dead stop. She'll put it back into play with some help from Marina.
Yeah, and Vesti, a fabulous player and a hugely competitive player as well. Really got a great fighting spirit, and she's going to be determined to overturn this match, having come back from the loser's side now. Made a good start so far.
Sent on goal here by Marina. Still 2-0 here in the first game. Tabakovic still not yet on the scoreboard. Sent on goal here by Marina. It's the women's singles final. And up the table and in to make it 3-0. So this is just what you want, guys, when you're coming from that loser side of the bracket. Get off to a good start, try to develop some early momentum, and that is exactly what Vesti has done so far. Makes a nice block here on the second effort from Marina and grabs it on the 5.
Yeah, she's coming out with a lot more energy than what we saw in the last match. We just had a bit of time to reflect on what happened before.
Yeah, and like you said, Steve, she's such a fighter, right? She's going to come out with energy no matter what. And but oftentimes that'll only take you so far. You want to have that combination of high skill level and being a fighter on the table, being a competitor. Vesti over the years has certainly proven that she has both of those ingredients.
Yeah, outstanding player. The 2019 Leonhardt women's singles champion as well. So definitely knows what it takes to win, definitely has what it takes to win.
Yeah, and she's had success on several different tables. I recall her coming to Las Vegas. I think you were there, Steve, in 2018.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I want to say she won the women's singles event there. Certainly was in the final, as I recall. Still 3-0.
Producer Mariam Ali is just maybe checking the result there if she has a moment, but we will see.
Yeah, it's good to have a producer, for sure. It's now 3-1 as Marina on the scoreboard. She's going to get another chance here to cut the lead to 1 as she sets up her snake shot. Quick shot here, blocked by Vesti back the other way, and there is Dzhurova to grab it on her 3-rod.
You're maybe seeing some of the benefits of going through the losers bracket. You're playing a few more games. You're a little bit more sharp in your technique and a little bit warmer with what you're doing on the table compared to the person in the king seat.
Yeah, Vesti did reach the finals in Las Vegas in 2018, losing to Cindy Kubiatovic in that final.
Oh, was that in the Masters event?
Right, yes.
Yes, absolutely. Which was all the best players, of course, coming to Las Vegas to play in that Masters event, multi-table event. Yes, I do remember that final, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It was a long Vegas trip, let's put it that way.
As they often can be, no matter where you're coming from. It's now 3-2, so 2 in a row from Marina Tabakovic have made it close here in this opening game.
Inside Foods is doing something a little bit different this weekend with this tournament. We're live on InsideFoods.com and also live on YouTube and Twitch. And Krause on Twitch saying hi, Jim. And Benzo
and
saying let's go, Blaga
Marina now. Yeah, Marina now with a timeout.
I'm guessing Krause is Bernhard Krause, one of the top Austrian players, not here this weekend.
Marina will put the ball back into play. And stroke it home near side, 3 in a row from Marina Tabakovic, and she has tied it at 3 here in this first game. Sent with a 5 on goal. Grabbed again here by Marina. And stolen away by Vesti. It's a big possession here. She has just seen her opponent score the last 3 in a row, and she gets it and rips it to make it 4-3.
Yeah, that quick near side effort was a big feature of Vesti's game. Using that to great effect there. Saw that quite a bit in the first match too. See if Tabakovic can make those adjustments.
Vesti with possession at goal sends that one up the table. Marina able to keep it out. Sent on goal and then inadvertently knocked back into the goal by Vesti, and we are tied at 4. And again, when you're coming from that loser side of the bracket, you want to get on the scoreboard early. You want to win that first game, and Vesti now with a chance to do that, although it rolls away from her. And Marina able to pick it up on the 5 and pass it along the wall. Couldn't hold on to it the first time. It does roll back to her on the 3-rod. And Marina Tabakovic will have an opportunity after this timeout to come back and claim game number 1.
Yeah, you have to think psychologically this is a huge point for Vesti Dzhurova. She's coming from a loser's side, wants to get off to a good start. The winners' final was fairly one-sided, 3-0 to Tabakovic, so he wants to try to make a mark in this first game if possible.
And Marina will put the ball back into play and look to win this opening game as she sets up the snake shot. Dzhurova hustling defensively. Marina tried to come near side, blocked by Vesti, but the rebound stabbed forward. 5-3 once again for Marina, who will reset. Try to come near side and blocked by Vesti. Hustling defensively, working hard. She gets a piece of it, knocks it up into the air and off the table, and she'll now put it back into play.
Yeah, some of that never giving up fighting spirit we just saw on display there.
That one, though, is going to be grabbed effortlessly on the 3-rod by Marina. Third chance to win game number 1 for Tabakovic. And she does. She fires it home to the far side. So valiant effort in the opening game from Dzhurova, Dzhurova, but it's Marina Tabakovic who comes out on top, and she leads 1-0, now just 2 games away from the women's singles title.
Yeah, that was possibly the smoothest catch I've seen so far on this table this weekend. It's hard enough just to catch a loose ball on this table, but to do it flipping it over using your wrist at an angle was very impressive by Marina
She made it look
Tabakovic.
easy. Yeah, she made it look easy, and it certainly was not. Anybody who has played on this table knows how difficult that was. But again, so much table time. And again, we are talking about one of the best multi-table players in the world, certainly one of the best Garlando players in the world, who is continuing to really do the job one ball at a time, and came back from that 3-0 deficit here in this opening game. And now we'll look to get off to a better start in game 2. Vesti just needs to continue to work hard, needs to hustle, but also needs to get some possessions on that 3-rod and take advantage of them. Guys, what would you say Vesti's primary table is? What would you think her number 1? Obviously, the Leonhardt world champion. Would that be considered, do you think, her primary table?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I mean, she spent some time in the UK, so has played a fair amount on Garlando.
Okay.
Also seen her at different Roberto Sport tournaments as well in Bulgaria. Many Leonhardt tournaments as well. I'd find it quite difficult to pick her primary table, to be honest. I see her tour quite a lot on different tables. So
yeah, I think you're probably right, Steve. I think maybe it might edge towards Leonhardt nowadays with her obviously being engaged to Bjorn Hoffman now. I think.
Oh, yeah.
So,
all right. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Yeah, with that all happening, I think the German influence could take it a bit more towards the Leonhardt side.
Yeah, and Bjorn a heck of a player as well. This one's stolen away, but we see that more these days, don't we, guys? We see players who don't necessarily have an individual home table. Ooh, did she catch that one on the flip over? Don't think so.
Not convinced. There is a referee at the table. It doesn't look like it's been awarded.
No, that spin was called, although it looked like she made an effort to not spin. But we see more of these multi-table players. You know, when you look at people, and even someone like Benti, who really is so good on every table. And what's his primary table? I'm interested in what he would say, whether he would say Bonzini or whether he would say whatever. And we see more and more of this, guys who are multi-table players. You know, when we first started doing this multi-table thing now 15, 16, 17 years ago, you had your home table. You were strong on your home table, and then you just sort of tried to steal balls on the opponent's table. But, you know, these days you have your great multi-table players. Collignon, of course, an anomaly in a class of his own. But more and more we see that kind of a player, don't we?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've noticed it going to the different World Cups over the years, and obviously playing in a lot of multi-table formats. And I remember my first World Cup way back in, I think, 2010 or 2011. You know, the GB team playing Tornado, we had a significant advantage over almost every other European team on that table. Just a lack of familiarity.
Yeah. This one angled into the goal from the 2-rod by Vesti, and she's up 2-1. Another good start here for Dzhurova.
I think the World Cups have played a huge part because it's a big motivation to practice on the other tables. And now when I speak to a lot of different European players, they say actually Tornado is one of their favorite tables. And it definitely shows in the practice time and the ability technically on the table.
Yeah, that one did go in, and we're even at 2. And that wasn't the case early on. Again, going back 15 years to my first international experience at the World Cup in Hamburg, most of the European players did not like the Tornado table because it was so difficult to adapt to. But that has changed over the years, and especially with the availability, maybe specifically in Germany in particular, of the Tornado. And players do tends to grow on them. They tend to like it. But it is beneficial to be able to practice and train and compete on all the different tables if you really want to be a multi-table champion, which is the biggest, certainly the biggest award, the biggest title in all of the sport.
Yeah, I think for some players, Tornado, especially if they're used to more of a European style, especially Garlander and Leonhardt players, I think that Tornado can have quite a high barrier to entry. It's a heavier table. It's it's a much bigger man. But once you get used to it, you can start to really feel accustomed to it and much more confident, and really develop your overall game as well with Tornado.
Yep, for sure. And Vesti now up 3-2 with another one from goal, this time a pull kick, and then she's going to use her first timeout, leading 3-2 here in game number 2. A game she really needs. Does not want to fall behind 2-0 to the defending multi-table world champion. And Marina will step back to the table and put it into play. And have it taken away by Vesti. Vesti does like to use the 5-row offensively to shoot the ball, but we'll look to pass here as it taken back by Tabakovic. Tried to brush that one back along the wall, kept out with the left hand by Vesti. She leads 3-2. Remember, she was up 3-0 in the first game. Again, firing that short one on goal, and there she is to grab the rebound as Marina let that one get away.
Yeah, she's really quick to transition up the table.
And quickly converting here is Vesti to make it 4-2. So Dzhurova now has scored 4 of the 6 here in this second game. And picked up off the back wall here by Marina. Tabakovic rocks and fires it home. Looks like she again found that very tight hole down the middle to make it 4-3.
Yeah, just sort of caught Vesti in between defenses there, kind of transitioning. Was doing quite a switching defense, but just transitioning back to something different, just catching her in that timing.
And my video's gone down briefly again. First time in this match.
Well, it seems to coincide with a timeout, fortunately.
Hopefully it comes back when we call time in.
Yeah, they've called time in. Tabakovic took it away. Vesti making the block, comes back to Marina at goal. Vesti stepping back in complete defensive posture, makes the block and picks it up on the 5-row. So good defensive play there by Vesti. She'll step back now in defense. Looking to score this one just off the post. Ball rattles around, lands on Marina's 2-bar. This one shot on goal. Vesti will collect.
Nice work, Steve. I can picture it perfectly.
Almost like you've seen the game before.
Much better from Vesti in this second game, making the most of her 3-bar opportunities this time.
And this one off a man and in for Tabakovic. So a bit of a break there for Marina. It's 4-4 in this second game, and there's as you said, Jim, crucial game for Vesti really if she's going to find a way back through in this match. This time gets the pass through off a man, but comes back to her. She's going to step away and take a timeout, second timeout of this game at 4-4.
I get the feeling that if Marina gets a score, that could be a real momentum killer for Vesti in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen before when Vesti's come back from timeout situations, she's gone for a quick pull side reasonably often. Let's see if she does the same thing here. She puts the ball back into play. Sets up the snake shot. Rocks this time to the far side, just wide of the goal. Taken away by Marina. Well, the hole was there, just didn't quite get the execution on that shot. Tabakovic just about cleared the ball, comes all the way back to Dzhurova. We should be aggressive here. This time push kick effort down the middle, comes back to Vesti. Have another opportunity now at, on the 2-bar. See Marina using both hands back there defensively. The right hand on the 3-bar, but this one up the table, Marina will have it in goal. She has an excellent 2-bar back there. This time short slicing effort, just wide of the goal. Dzhurova just keeping it into her area. This one's going to roll to Vesti on the 3-bar. Another chance now to close out this second game. And she does, this time to the near side. Didn't take too much time there, but found the hole just as Marina was bobbing off of it. So she takes the second game, or 1 game apiece, and that must be a good confidence boost for Vesi Dzhurova.
Especially with the game being so tight. It could have gone either way, and with Vesti grabbing the all important 5th goal in that game, maybe she can go on and progress further into this match.
Yeah, and I think psychologically that's a huge relief for Vesti. I mean, going 2-0 down after losing the winners bracket final 3-0 in games would have been very tough psychologically to come back from. Not impossible, of course, but difficult. And for Marina, at the same time as well, not had it all her own way in this this grand final, 1-1 in this opening set. So she's got a bit of thinking to do.
This could be a doozy. You could be seeing all 10 sets here.
Okay, so we're going to get this third game underway. Tabakovic is going to get us going. Puts the ball into play. This time ball passed. Couldn't quite connect with it. Comes back to Vesi Dzhurova in defence. Has had success up there. This one just wide of the goal. Tabakovic takes away. Marina, a quick tic-tac effort there, just wide of the goal. This one just off the 3-bar. Vesti fortunate to catch it there on the 5. Does reel it in. Passes nicely there to the 3-bar. She'll set up and look for the lead in this third game. This one blocked and taken away by Marina. You see Vesti there, just stepping back in complete defensive posture. Recognise that was a factor in the first match. Marina Tabakovic scoring fairly consistently from a 2-bar. Vesti really committing to stopping that from happening this time around.
I'd like to see a different option from Marina from the 2-bar. If maybe she could throw a little pass up there from right hand to right hand, 2 to 3. Maybe force Vesti to change her defensive stature and force her into another zone so she can get more of the 2-bar shots she wants off.
Yeah, with Tabakovic's catching skills on display, that could definitely be an option. This one finding a way in, rattling off a couple of men and in the goal, just behind the goalie there of Marina Tabakovic. So Blagovesta Dzhurova taking the first point in this third game. Really come out with a bit more energy and belief in this grand final. Tabakovic there to the far side, blocked by Dzhurova. She'll get another chance though to level this up at 1 apiece. Again, Dzhurova with a block. Really starting to buckle down defensively.
Still hoping to get my picture back, guys. Not sure what the issue is. I've got good internet speed, but still no picture for me. But I'm enjoying your commentary.
Yeah, hopefully we can get that fixed soon. As Tabakovic there, finding that gap to the far side. It's now 1-1. I'd say that's one of the highest compliments I could receive from the legend that is Jim Stevens. Trying to hold the fort here while we solve the picture issues. I've been really impressed with Dzhurova so far in this grand final. Really come out, a lot of belief, good fighting spirit, and seems to really be controlling the pace of this match at the moment.
Yeah, it's a stark difference from the first match, as we see. My option of doing something different from the 2-bar doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah, Tabakovic there coming back with a rolling push shot effort from goal. It's 2-1 to Marina in this third game. Vesti now passing nicely through the lane. Chance to level it up in the third game. This time, quick push shot effort there on goal. And then it's now 2-2. And this one inadvertently in off the 5 row of Tabakovic. It's now 3-2 to Marina Tabakovic. But I like the way Vesti's made the adjustments. She's mostly nullified Marina's 2-bar, which was a big source of goals in that first match. Has blocked well on the 3-bar as well. So has made the defensive adjustments for the most part.
It feels like she's coming here with a game plan, is executing it very, very well so far, and playing at a speed that she wants to play at, in a game style that suits her more than the first match that we played, in which Marina controlled the tempo really. And when she does get the ball on the 3-bar, she's taking a lot of her chances.
Yeah, and this is really just a good macro summation of foosball, really. It's just about having control, dictating the play, the game management level, and also at an individual level on each rod. If you're not dictating what's happening, then you're probably being dictated. Marina here picking it up on the 3-bar, chance to extend the lead in this third game. She rocks the ball. This time firing it to the far side, so Marina Tabakovic leading 4-2 in this third game.
It's like that cut back slightly, but I feel like the hole was there anyway.
This one taken back by Tabakovic. Dzhurova now in possession at goal. Has had some success at goal. This time takes a timeout. Going to try and reset a bit. This third game hasn't really gone as exactly as you'd have wanted to.
It's been tough for Vesti to break Marina Tabakovic's zone. See a well-oiled machine kind of zone, capable of winning world championships on all the different tables. I think if Vesti's going to have any shot of getting back into this game and maybe even winning the match, needs to find a way to break down this zone, even if it's just to clear the ball and grab possession on maybe the 5 or the 3-bar.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to see, to be honest, from Vesti. I think scoring on Marina Tabakovic's zone, as you say, is going to be pretty tough. That's displayed very well there. Tabakovic making the steal there and taking a timeout on the 3-bar with the chance to close out this third game. I like to see Vesti look for the clears and the quick transitions, start to up the tempo of the game. At the moment, it is a bit comfortable, tempo-wise, at least, for Marina Tabakovic.
Yeah, like we said, the quick clears and looking to pick possessions up might open up different shots for her later down the line from the 2-bar.
Yeah, she's done well to buckle down defensively. Now she needs to start to change the rhythm to generate some offense. But this time, Marina Tabakovic finding that gap down the middle. Again, looked like it cut slightly, but I think the hole was there too that time. So Tabakovic taking that third game, she leads 2-1 and just a game away now from taking the women's singles title.
Well, I missed it video-wise, but again, enjoying the commentary. Good job, guys. And I am back. It's now 2-1, as Steve said, with Marina now just a game away from the championship. Now this is a pro tour event. Is that correct? With the available points.
Yeah, ITSF Pro Tour. I think the winner gets 50 points. I want to say for winning this. So
Marina Tabakovic on the left, Vyacheslav Dzhurova on the right. And of course, these points mean so much as we head into next year's World Championships. Fourth game underway, trailing 2-1. Vesti will put it into play, try to get it through, angled it towards the goal. Picked up here by Marina. It's probably beneficial for Vesti to play a little more up-tempo. She seems to be more comfortable doing that. She likes to get it and go with the ball to the hole pretty quickly after setting it. And able to fire this one home to make it 1-0. You're in game 4. Marina, a little bit more of a methodical player. She's had great success with this style. Very clever on the 5-row. That one angled towards the goal. Kept out by Vesti.
Yeah, just looking at the point situation at the moment in the ITSF women's singles rankings, Blagojevska Dzhurova is currently ranked 7th, and I believe the top 8 will qualify automatically for the World Championship.
Yes, I believe that's correct, yeah. It's nice to not to have to play that morning round if you can qualify, and it's now 2-0. Another good start here from Vesti. And I'm assuming it's still she can't keep that one out. Tried to. That one angled in. It's now 2-1. I believe is it still the case at the top? I believe 8 women, top 16 men get their trips paid for. I know that was the way it was for many years. I'm assuming it's still that way.
Yeah, I think it is. I think they get a certain amount of subsidy from the ITSF.
Yep. This one fired on goal by Marina, sent wide of the goal. That actually rimmed off both posts for Vesti, and eventually she's going to grab the rebound and step back into offensive position at goal. Fires that pull shot on goal. And that one's going to come back to Marina. The roll of the Garlando table.
Beautiful thing. Just even great.
I have a slightly different opinion, but it's definitely not past the watershed in the US, so I'll leave it at that for now.
2-1 lead for Vesti Dzhurova. Chance here to even it up for Marina. Try to come near side. You saw Vesti there. She had been switching back and forth, stayed home there to guard that near side, and was able to make the block up into the air and off the table, earning her the right to put the ball back into play. Again, angled on goal and quickly jumping into the forward position to grab the rebound is Dzhurova. Completely back in defensive position is Dzhurova, but Marina still able to find the back of the goal. It's 2-2.
Yeah, really nice pull shot there by Marina Tabakovic. So smooth. You can hit all the options from there.
Video down again, guys. Carry on.
Dzhurova with possession on the 3-bar. As she converts, this time to the near side. It's now 3-2 to Dzhurova.
I am back, and it is 3-2. It's in a game she's got to have, guys. She is down 2-1. Marina now will set up her snake shot. She really makes great use of every possession up here, really takes her time. Elects the smart hole, although Dzhurova doing a good job defensively, but the second effort able to flip through. It's 3-3.
That's something else that Vesti's done really well in this match compared to the match we watched earlier. A defensive series from Marina's 3-bar has been a great improvement from the 3-0 match we watched in the winners bracket final.
Taken away here by Marina, who will step away and call timeout with a chance to take a 4-3 lead here in this fourth game when she returns to the table. Marina Tabakovic will put the ball back into play. Today, is it B? Is it C? It's A. That near side ripped home by Tabakovic. It is championship point for Marina.
Yeah, Dzhurova bringing in that third man, but just not getting there quite quickly enough.
And Vesti can't hold on to it here. Showing her disappointment there. Marina along the wall, can't hold on to it. Sent wide of the goal, across the goal mouth, kept out. And Marina will now step back into offensive posture. It is championship point. Again, Vesti back there defensively. Marina unable to pick it up off the back wall, stabbed wide by Vesti, and then again hauled in goal by Marina, who sends that one home to the short side, and there it is. Marina Tabakovic defeats Dzhurova in 4 games to win the Women's Singles Championship here at Lake Challenger 2021. Nice performance by the defending world multi-table champion.
Yeah, really impressive performance by Marina. Good all-round play. Overcame the fighting spirit of Dzhurova there. And yeah, really impressive performance all around, I think.
Yeah, definitely. We saw Vesti make the games a little bit closer than we did in the first match. Mainly down to a defensive performance from Marina's 3-bar compared to the game we saw earlier on. But even with Vesti all the way back there and at her 2-bar when Tabakovic had it on her 2-bar offensively, we saw her slamming balls in from there. Very impressive shooting from the 2-bar from Tabakovic again.
Yeah, you can really see Marina Tabakovic, very polished Garlando player, especially with that catch in, I think it was the first game, to get the possession to take the lead in this match. Really impressive technical ability by Marina Tabakovic. Very composed, methodical player. And looks like, just checking the fast software, looks like the open singles final has been called on table number 1. So we'll be back with you very soon to bring you that action. All right, looks like we're going to have the open singles final for you on table number 1.
And I'm hoping to get my. Oh, there we go. We are on the air. It's Matthias Schopf on the right side, Daniel Burmettler on the left. Best 3 games out of 5, guys, for the championship.
Yeah, really
Early
looking
on.
forward to this match.
1-0 early on in favor of Schopf, and we'll kind of keep track of what he does from that 2-rod because it's always such a big part of his success. This is young Daniel Burmettler. So one thing we do see a lot of, especially in Europe, we see a lot of these good young junior players coming up through the systems, the various systems. Of course, I remember when Callum Oakes was one of those very good young junior players. Steve, I do not remember you as a junior.
No, I think the junior category came in after I was a junior. I'm that old, unfortunately.
It's now 2-0. It's Schopf off to a good start here.
I also wasn't a very good junior, so it wouldn't have mattered.
This one picked up here by Schopf. Yeah, I never would have been a junior. I started playing when I was 18. So there you go. That one slowly up the table and drops in. You almost don't want to even credit him with a goal from the 2-rod on that one.
Yeah, it's almost like
a little
Schopf
slow responding.
He felt bad taking the point there, I think.
Yeah, at first I thought that was my internet connection, as it was going slowly down the table. It's 3-0 in favor of Matthias Schopf here in game number 1 of this open singles final.
Yeah, I think Daniel Burmettler is now at least 18 or 19, so just outside of a junior category.
He's still an outstanding player. It'd be interesting to see how he. I'm not sure if he's been in any major open finals yet in his already pretty star-studded career as a foosball player, but it'd be interesting to see how he deals with the pressure. Obviously, Matthias Schopf been in a fair few major finals already. I'll see if that plays a factor in this match at all.
Yeah, and oftentimes it does, Callum, doesn't it? Experience can really mean a lot. And you can make up for it sometimes with just pure skill, but there really is no replacement for having gone through the wars, so to speak.
Yeah, and Schopf's got a bit of a point to prove as well, because he did get to the final of the Bruck Open last month.
Yeah,
against
that's right.
Inspired Thomas Haas. So.
Yeah, that was a great performance by Haas for sure. And if I recall correctly, Schopf beat his open doubles partner in that one, Kevin Hundstorfer.
Yeah,
in
he
open
did.
Singles. Yeah.
Really impressive performance.
Still 3-0 here in game number 1. Taken away here by Burmettler. That shot near side, kept out by Schopf. Sent on goal. It's also kind of interesting, as we begin to do tournaments again, both here in the United States and internationally, to see how players may have evolved, how some of them have changed. Maybe some have even dropped out. Some new names coming in. Of course, a lot to improve your game or hone your that way. And there goes my picture.
Yeah, I mean, what we've tended to see, well, certainly what we've seen in the last couple of tournaments is a lot of upsets in Europe, especially. We've, especially with the German championships that we had a couple of weeks ago, a huge number of upsets there. The Ruin brothers, of course, taking the men's doubles title. And again, this weekend, Kevin Hundstorfer going out early in singles. Benjamin Wilfort going out early in singles, 2 of the top seeds. So we are seeing some players maybe underperforming, others overperforming. Might be a little reordering happening. Of course, it's been a long break for Europe as well to get back to playing. And Callum and I, of course, would love to be there, but we, due to current restrictions, we cannot be in Austria this weekend.
Hopefully the European travel for us will start relatively soon.
Still 3-0 to Schopf in this opening game of the Open Singles final. Looked pretty composed so far, Matthias.
It's the word from my producer. Daniel's been in a few finals, but not won anything yet. Been in a few Pro Tour finals. Looking to take his first victory back.
As
Yeah.
we're still waiting for my video to come back, so it's just a matter of time before he breaks through. And again, we talked about it earlier about experience, and your experience in finals hopefully makes you better each and every time you reach that point again.
Yeah, Matthias Schopf there with a incredibly fast pull shot from goal right down the middle, makes it 4-0 in this first game. It does seem like it's only a matter of time for Daniel to break through and get that victory. This time he does get off the mark with a nice pull shot sliding effort from goal. It's now 4-1 to Schopf in this opening game. Circles the ball, can't quite catch the pass, comes back to Vermetler at goal. This time pull shot just wide of the goal, picked up on the 5-bar though. Daniel now brushing along the wall, have a chance to move within 2. And he does, this time to the near side. Good execution there.
Good work, Steve. Yep. I'm temporarily back, as we'll see. That pass attempt by Schopf, he couldn't hold on to it. Vermetler working his way back into it here. And as talented as this young man is, you would think it would just be a matter of time before he would begin to score and begin to get back into this match. Schopf leading 3-2 here in game number 1.
I think maybe we're inventing a new concept of commentary, just rotating play-by-play commentators at random moments. I think it's could be a thing for the future.
You're next, Callum.
What? Put me on the spot.
4-3 lead now for Schopf, and taken away here by Vermetler. Again, Schopf going with a quick one with a 5. That one's going to roll and then come back to Matthias, who passes it along that near wall, and he can close out game number 1 right here. As he sets up the snake shot. That shot attempt blocked up into the air and off the table by Daniel Vermetler, who will put it back into play.
Yeah, big block by Daniel there. Was 4-0 down, brought it back to 4-3. Giving himself a bit of hope in this first game.
Going to get another chance here as that one bounces back to him. Vermetler went to the short side here, and that's a nice job by Schopf to not move off that short corner to make the block and take it away. Again, several little things when you watch Matthias Schopf. The experience certainly is there. He has been in these situations before. Table management has been very good. You can see he's always thinking down there. He's always thinking, and that's a big strength. And a lot of that may be because he's sort of coming at it from a goalie point of view for the most part, although also a very good forward.
He actually adjusted his grip with his left hand there to switch the men around to make that block.
Nice smooth brush through the lane here by Vermetler, who can tie this first game up. And he does. Daniel Vermetler has tied the opening game of the Open Singles Final up at 4 goals apiece after the great start by Schopf. That one blocked away and then grabbed by Vermetler.
Well, that was going in for a moment then.
It sure looked like it, but Daniel made it look easy, kept it out, and now we'll set it up. Brings that one across just wide of the goal. Rebound grabbed by Schopf. And quick pull kick here, bounced back. Talked about earlier about good young players. You know, I've told this story before. I told it at the Bruck Open a few weeks ago about Kevin Hundstorfer. The first time we ever saw him was at the Garlando World Championship Series in Tulln, just outside Vienna. And Kevin was there with his mom. I think he was about 14. And Mom brought him to the tournament and, of course, took him home in the evenings, we hope. Again, we've lost our video feed, folks. So working out the kinks. Hopefully Steve
Schopf
can
now
pick
with
it up.
the ball at the back, picked up by Burmetler on the 5.
Oh, boy.
Daniel now with a chance to take this first game after being 4-0 down. As he walks the ball, rocks, and he's going to step away and take a timeout. Nice timeout there by Daniel Burmetler.
For someone so young, is showing a lot of composure in these tough times. Obviously, being 4-0 down and working his way back in to then get the ball in the 3-bar and have the composure to take a timeout and collect himself. It's very impressive stuff we're seeing here.
Yeah, it can be so easy just to get a bit excited and go for a quick shot with the chance to win the game. Burmetler puts the ball back into play, rocks the ball. This time to the far side, Schopf with a switch and the block, showed him that hole, took it away. Nice block there by Matthias Schopf. He puts the ball back into play. Schopf, of course, deadly from goal. This time, slicing short side effort is going to come all the way back to him. Have another chance here. That one just wide of the goal. This time, a rolling pull shot collected by Burmetler on the 5. Daniel's passed pretty well so far in this match. Continues to do so. This time, rushing down between the men of Matthias Schopf. Another chance now to close out this first game. As he resets, rocks and fires down the middle. So Daniel Burmetler, after being 4-0 down in that opening game, comes back to beat Matthias Schopf and takes game number 1. Impressive comeback there.
Very impressive. It's like he flipped a switch when he went 4-0 down. Couldn't get anything going to start with, and then suddenly all the reads came through. He was passing well, scoring well. I think he missed once after he went 4-0 down. Oh, I was up that one at game point, but then slotted home the next chance he got to win that game.
Yeah, it's almost like the pressure just got lifted a bit, being 4-0 down. Couldn't really get much worse. Started to relax a little bit into this game. Schopf there, just wide of the goal. Might have hit the post, but Metler is going to have the possession here on the 2-bar as we open up this second game. Daniel, of course, like all the top Austrian players, does have a great 2-bar back there. This one on goal, rebounded by Schopf. Quickly chips it through. Can't quite connect on the pass. It comes back to Burmetler. Have another chance now to score from goal. You see Schopf there using reverse defense with his left hand.
All right, so I am back. Daniel Burmetler coming all the way back in that first game. That was an impressive comeback from young Daniel. Again, I kind of like this tag team lead commentary. That one angled in by Schopf. It's 1-0.
I have to say, it's quite an experience doing play-by-play commentary when you're around, Jim. It's not something I thought I'd ever see myself doing, but here we are.
Yeah, no, it's fun for me to do a little color every once in a while, as long as I can see the table, which has always been a big deal for me, being able to see the table. Here's Schopf now looking to increase his lead here in game 2, and he does. Again, remember, Matthias got off to that great start in the first game, only to see young Daniel Burmetler come back and steal it. Schopf trying to not let that happen here in game 2. Really like the precision of Burmetler's game. Nice save there by Schopf. And that went up the table, off a man, off a wall, off another man, and in. It's 3-0, and Burmetler's going to call his first time out.
Yeah, really nice timeout there, racing away. 3-0 lead in the second game of Tabakovic, so just trying to slow the action down a bit, regroup himself.
Exactly the same timeout as he took in the first game.
Yeah, they'll probably be playing on the mind of Matthias Schopf. Knows that he definitely doesn't have this one tied up just yet.
You would hope not. Yeah, you can't take it for granted. And not to say that happened in that first game. I think a lot of that was just due to the excellent play of Burmetler. And Daniel now will look to come back from a 3-0 deficit. That quick shot attempt blocked nicely by Schopf. It hops back down the table where it's picked up. Quick left hook, knocked up into the air and off the table by Schopf, who will put it back into play. Watching Burmetler, he really has a great feel, doesn't he? He catches everything so smoothly and executes with such great precision. Will it be enough? We will see. But this is a very good looking young player. And up the table, it's Schopf, who is up again 4-0. Now, if I'm a betting man, and I occasionally am, I'm betting that Schopf holds on to this one. If 2 straight 4-0 comebacks would really be something. Not to say it hasn't happened before, but certainly unlikely.
Yeah, Callum and I have been making predictions throughout the day. I'm not sure if we've got any of them correct. So
I think I got Laszlo right in the quals, but that's about it, I think.
Yeah.
And I cheated in that
some
prediction.
time ago. So we best. I'm not even confident at this point that Matthias Schopf is going to put this game away.
He's up 4-0, loses it here. All right, so he's got to stay focused. That's really the key. You got to be a closer. One of the most important things in table soccer in any sport is the ability to put away games once you're in a position to do so. Schopf goes to the short side again, kind of an off-speed effort, but it lands in the goal, and we are tied at 1 game apiece.
Do you think he's gone out there to celebrate?
It seems doubtful.
Yeah, what I really like about Daniel Burmetler's game is you mentioned the precision that he has, Jim, and great feel for the table, but he's also trying to not be over elaborate, which sometimes you see with a junior player or a young up and coming player. Trying to do a bit too much. He's keeping it pretty simple there, and being very effective in his decision making as well.
Now I do see, as I look at the charts here, that Kevin Hundstorfer lost in the round of 32 to Niedermeyer. That's kind of surprising. And of course, a few weeks ago at the Bruckmer, Kevin also unable to, I think, get past the quarterfinals. And that's somewhat surprising. What does that tell you about where Kevin Hundstorfer might be in terms of his game?
Yeah, it's interesting. We watched a lot of Kevin yesterday in classic and mixed. And at times, Kevin was just unplayable. He was absolutely dominant. But then he seemed to lose a bit of focus. That certainly happened in that mixed doubles final, didn't it, Callum? With against the Slovenian pairing. 2-0 up in games and just sort of lost focus a bit. Allowed them to get back. Did eventually win that final, but in the single elimination, of course, a bit of lack of focus. And that's just enough to get you out.
Yeah. And with the play-by-play, here's Steve Lyle. As we are down again.
Schopf now with the chance to level up this third game. Burmetler 1-0 up in this third game at the moment. Takes it away, but stuffed back into the goal by Schopf, so 1-1. Daniel will start with the 5-bar. Has kept it fairly straightforward on the 5, this time brushing through the lane. Charles has to take the lead. This time trying to go down the middle, Schopf with the block. Matthias Schopf, of course, a fantastic goalie, both offensively and defensively, so you can expect Matthias to make the adjustments defensively. This time gets a possession and converts quickly to the near side. So Matthias Schopf 2-1 up in this third game.
Schopf is he has surged ahead in each of the 3 games so far. Been a very streaky match, hasn't it, guys?
Yeah, we've seen quite a lot of that this weekend, actually. A lot of up and down performances. I'm wondering if it's because just the lack of overall tournament practice the last 18 months, just keeping that consistency going. It's that mental energy expended in each game.
That makes sense. Sure. And
Callum and I will find that out next weekend when we're playing the Manchester tournament.
Ah, yes. And I think, having a little ring rust, so to speak, as they say in boxing, is natural if you haven't competed for a while. And of course, some of these players have begun competing over the last month, but that's a factor, no question, especially after about a year and a half off.
Yeah, and that ball inadvertently going into Schopf's goal. So it's now 3-2 to Burmetler in this third game. This third game a lot tighter than the second one. And Burmetler stabs it forward from the 5-bar and in, so takes a 4-2 lead now. Good quick reactions there by Daniel. Schopf now, tic-tac on the 5, doesn't quite connect on the pass, comes back to Daniel Burmetler at goal. Setting up a pull shot position. Resetting.
Now
And he's going to step away and take a timeout.
Yeah, now it's up to Burmetler to not take the foot off the pedal, so to speak, to make sure he closes, not get too comfortable. And there's a natural human tendency to do that, I think, guys, that you get up, you get ahead, you're up 4-2, you start to think, all right, I've got this one. But once you start thinking that's when it gets dangerous. And we've certainly seen that exemplified here in this match.
Yeah, got to be ruthless in these sorts of games. Like people like, as we mentioned, people like Fred and Tony as well. They don't stop until the game's won.
Yeah, you got to be a killer.
This time Burmetler shot on goal, comes back to Schopf, quick shot attempt there, but Daniel's going to pick it up on the 3-bar. The ball flying around and quickly converts to the near side, so Burmetler takes that second game. Third game.
Second for him.
He leads 2-1 in this open singles final. Matthias Schopf with it all to do.
Hey guys, I'm a big fan of radio, right? I grew up listening to radio broadcasts of different sports, and that's kind of what I'm doing here. It's kind of fun, although it would be also enjoyable to be able to see this. And I'm not sure why my internet speeds seem good. I'm not sure what the issue is here, but we'll pop in whenever we can.
Yeah, your connection seems quite good. We can hear you fine, nice and crisp.
Yeah, and I hear you guys fine. It's not, audio's not an issue here at all. It's whatever the issue is with video. And maybe again, it's, we are 6,000 miles away. Maybe that's a factor. Shouldn't be. You wouldn't think it would be.
Schopf there converting to the far side. He leads 1-0, but Burmetler coming right back. Chance now to level up this fourth game. And he does, this time to the far side, catching Schopf on the switch.
It's also important for Daniel Burmetler, again, not to get comfortable, not to start thinking this could be my first big title. And you really have to stay focused on that individual ball, on an individual play in the moment, not get too caught up with the fact that you're only a game away and now 4 goals away from potentially winning a championship.
Yeah, this is where you'd imagine Schopf has the edge just with his experience, the ability to manage these situations and keep composed. See how Burmetler handles it if he does get into a winning position. Schopf now with the ball on the 5. Time loses it forward to Daniel Burmetler. I think this has been one of the key ingredients for Daniel's success so far, has been his ability to pass 5-3. Can't connect on this one. Has had the possessions. Schopf now with a possession at goal, this time just wide, picks it up on the 5-bar. Passes forward off the back wall. Retained by Schopf on the 3. He'll take a chance now to take the lead in this fourth game. And he does, this time to the near side, so taking his time nicely there, Matthias Schopf. Knows how important this game is. He leads 2-1.
Nice job by Matthias there. Daniel looked like he was defending that quite well, but perhaps leaving the ball side a little bit too long, only covering that for maybe a second out of the defence there.
Burmetler coming right back, this time stroking it down the middle. Continuing to be effective offensively. As Matthias Schopf picks it up in defence. This time shot down the middle, blocked by Burmetler. Neither player can retain the ball. This comes back to Matthias Schopf. And Schopf, push shot effort there from goal off the tic-tac series. Quite a deceptive shot there by Matthias. He leads 3-2 in this fourth game. Bermetler coming right back. Nice runner pass there by Daniel. Continuing to pass well, continuing to get possessions. This one just wide of the goal. Looked like the hole was there. Matthias Schopf really starting to shoot well from the 2-bar. This one's going to roll, and Schopf will pick it up on the 5. He passes along the wall. Chance now to take a 4-2 lead in this fourth game, a game that Matthias Schopf must win. And he does, this time to the far side. He waited out that defense. Daniel commit to the near side there, and he's going to take a timeout. Experienced timeout there.
Yeah, absolutely. And going back to what you said earlier about Daniel being proficient on the 5-bar, him getting opportunities to close out this game and put himself within a couple of balls of winning is absolutely vital to how he's going to progress in this fourth game and if he's going to win the match from this fourth game.
Yeah, absolutely. His ball's back into play here with Bermetler at goal. Get another chance now to put a shot on goal. Let's have a great 2-bar back there. This time picked up on the 5. To advance to the 3, he does quickly through the lane. Bermetler now loses the ball backwards. Schopf picks it up on the 5.
I'm back, guys. Picked up here by Schopf as we seamlessly move from one to the other. Well done, Steve.
Smooth transition play.
Yeah, this is Bermetler trailing 4-2. He leads 2-1. Tried to pass through that high lane. Some good defensive 5 here from Schopf. Results in a possession on the 3-rod. Well done. Matthias now can send it to one final game. Schopf. That one blocked up into the air and off the table by Bermetler. He'll put it back into play, trailing 4-2. It's been an interesting match, of which I've seen about half of. Heard all of it, though. And back comes Bermetler to pull back within 1. It's now 4-3. But it has been a battle. It's gone both ways. Most games have been close, except for that second game with Schopf winning 5-0. Matthias, goal away from sending it to a 5th game, looking to get a possession here along that near wall. Goes through the lane nicely.
Yeah, you see Bermetler here changing his defense, going for that shuffle D. Made the block the first time.
Again, shuffling. But to no avail as Schopf able to find that far side. We are tied at 2 games apiece. The open singles final here at the Lake Challenger 2021 has come down to one final game. So Schopf, no matter what, he gets up early, then loses that opening game. That had to be disappointing, but then comes back with a win 5-0 in game number 2. Bermetler with a strong 3rd game to take a 2-1 lead. Again, doesn't phase Matthias Schopf, who comes back with a strong performance in game number 4. And again, guys, I think it's a testament to experience. He's been here. He's experienced this sort of situation before. And that really makes it a lot easier to not get down on yourself, to continue to do the things you do best and continue to make adjustments as we now hit the game 5.
Yeah, I don't think anything's really going to phase Matthias Schopf for the moment. I think the only thing that will surprise him, of course, I guess these players are pretty familiar with each other. Given the long break, there'll be different changes to each other's games. And of course, with Daniel Bermetler being a young player, his game will have evolved a lot. So Schopf will have had to have done some readjustments and rethinking during this match.
Again, guys, the internet is down, or at least my picture is down.
So Bermetler stroking it to that near side, picked the ball up off the back wall there, and Daniel Bermetler takes the lead in this 5th game. Schopf now looking to pass, can't quite hold on to it, comes back to Bermetler. at goal. This one just wide of the goal, comes back off the side of the table and in. So Burmetler taking a 2-0 lead in this 5th game.
Yeah, Daniel showing us a little bit of his own 2-bar presence there.
And Schopf not really getting the execution on that pass, but Burmetler takes it away. Daniel now with a chance to pass, blocked by Schopf, almost picked up on the 3-bar, goes off the table. Good defensive play there by Matthias Schopf. You see, as Daniel Burmetler gets closer to the finish line, maybe those thoughts of, oh, I can actually win this, might start to creep in. We'll see. Has been in finals before. This time, Burmetler stroking that long from the back. Best shot of the match from goal by Daniel Burmetler. A crucial time. He now leads 3-0 in this 5th game against Matthias Schopf. And then defending well on the 5. Takes away the pass from Schopf. Can't quite connect on his own pass. Schopf will have it back in goal. Matthias Schopf finding himself quickly 3-0 down in this 5th game. This one just wide of the goal, but comes back to Matthias Schopf on the 3-bar. Really has to put this away. He rocks just wide of the goal. Ball goes off the table.
And not quite executing alongside, like the shuffle from Daniel Burmetler is forcing him to time one of the long holes, and it's not quite executing how he would like to. Not exactly to the hole that are open.
Schopf now have another chance to get off the mark in this 5th game. Burmetler continuing to use that fast shuffling defense. This time Schopf does find that far side. Didn't quite look like he got it all the way out there, but he got that out there enough. It's now 3-1. This is where the composure will start to come in for Daniel Burmetler. 3-1 up in the 5th game of the final of open singles. Within 2 of victory. Up against such a strong competitor in Matthias Schopf. Schopf now with the ball at goal. This one, just angling effort, almost went in, blocked by Burmetler, comes back to Schopf on the 3-bar. Chance to move within 1, and he does again to that far side. So after being 3-0 up, it's now 3-2, and Daniel Burmetler is sensibly going to call a timeout here.
Just try and stem the flow of some of the momentum that Matthias Schopf is creating here.
Yeah, really like that timeout by Daniel.
Executing far better to the push side than the pull side, Matthias.
Hopefully you guys can hear me. Looks like we're back. Yep, I am not back video yet, although I'm monitoring it over on YouTube, and which is a few seconds behind. I do see it's 3-2.
Yeah, but
I'll probably do color using YouTube.
Burmetler now have a chance to extend the lead. Schopf with a takeaway. Matthias Schopf now looking to score from goal. This time short side effort just off the post and out. Burmetler puts the ball back into play, and Daniel scored 2 from goal so far in this 5th game. This one just wide of the goal, comes all the way back to Schopf on the 3-bar. Schopf now has had success to that far side. This time goes near side, Burmetler with a block, but Schopf will get another opportunity to level up this 5th game. But first, he's going to step away and take a timeout.
Internet.
We'll see if Matthias Schopf continues to exploit the push side here, and if Daniel stays with a shuffle, like it looks like he's going to.
Yeah, it's been really effective since he's moved to this different style of defense. Just kind of unsettling shot for Schopf, puts the ball back into play. This time, quick near side effort, finds that gap. 3-3 now in the 5th. Burmetler Was 3-0 up. Just trying to recompose himself. Schopf there with the block. Looked a little bit of a tentative pass by Burler. And Daniel again from goal. That's 3 from goal by Daniel Burler in this match. It is 4-3 and championship point.
Yeah, as I look at that, I'm actually monitoring. I'm monitoring on YouTube. He actually really gave a good move and went behind the defense of Schopf on that last one.
And Burler now with a chance to win the open singles title. That ball trickling through to his 3-bar. Chance to put it away right here. Resets. Tries to go down the middle. Schopf with the block. Did have one timeout remaining. Chose not to take it. Schopf now with a chance from goal. This one just hit the goalkeeper of Daniel Burler. Has scored 3 from goal in this 5th and final game. Burler step away and is going to take his second timeout.
Oh, look at that. The video has just come back, hopefully for the final point here. Although I am able to monitor it on YouTube, which kind of gives us a nice little instant replay since it's about 8 or 9 seconds delayed. But ideally, we stay up here. Nice big crowd watching. And it is championship point for Burler. Again, as you said, Steve, 3 from goal here in this 5th game. That's always nice, isn't it?
Yeah, just at the right time.
Daniel will put it back into play. See, again, the left hand shot down the middle, that push kick, as he brought it over quickly and came right back with it. But Schopf was able to get a man on it, sends it up the table, and then right back to Matthias. Again, folks, remember, it is win by 2 with a ceiling of 8 in the 5th game. That one rimmed off the post. Rebound grab by Burler.
I was sure that was going in that time.
Daniel looking for his first championship, according to our producer, Miriam. That one knocked up into the air and off the table. It'll be put back into play by Daniel Burler. And setting it up in pull shot position near the wall. Nice save here. Schopf able to get the hand back there quickly. Sends that one along the near wall. Sent right back towards his goal by Burler's 5. And picked up again here by Schopf. Matthias needs this one to tie it and send it into overtime.
Yeah, looking at that hole down the middle there. Schopf can find it fast enough.
And the gaps can be wide on this table. It's just timing it, picking the right gap, sends that one on goal. Then Schopf had it, lost it.
Looked like could have been a jar there for my money.
Burler fires that one on goal. It hops up into the air, then back on the table, and then spins right back off the table. Schopf will be putting it back into play. There is no official at the table. Schopf again. Sent down the middle. This one's going to spin back to the 5 of Burler. Tried to brush it down. Picked up again here by Schopf. Matthias tried to send a quick one down the middle, blocked by Burler. Remains 4-3 here in the 5th game in favor of Daniel Burler. Daniel again will step back there. And taken away by Schopf. Huge possession here for Matthias Schopf. Sets up the snake shot. That shot attempt blocked by Daniel. Comes back to Schopf.
Yeah, he does have a timeout remaining.
And he doesn't need it as he slides that one in with a 5. Kind of a smooth left hook as game, of course. There goes my picture.
Burmettler now putting it back into play. This one's stolen by Schopf. Chance now to take the lead from Matthias Schopf. It is win by 2, as Jim said. Matthias Schopf now with an opportunity, but just losing control, but retains the ball. Will step away and take his second timeout.
That's a good call. Huge possession here for Schopf. And always good. If it occurs to you to call a timeout, if it's a big point, even if it might be your last timeout, it's still a good timeout.
Yeah, wise man said to me, if you think about, if it even crosses your mind to take a timeout, take a timeout.
That's right. That's right. Otherwise, how often have we done that and not called it? And then you 9 times out of 10, you regret it, don't you?
Absolutely.
Schopf now putting it back into play. Let's see if Burmettler continues with that shuffle defense. Schopf now losing it backwards. Comes back to him on the 5. Quick pass attempt there. Comes back to him again, quickly along the wall. Have another opportunity now to take the lead. Burmettler slowing things down a bit defensively. Makes the switch and the block. Comes all the way back to Schopf. That goal. So Matthias going into a tic-tac. Look, another angled shot there. Comes back to him and have another chance from goal. Assessing the options. Tries to go down the middle. Burmettler ready for that. Makes the block. Schopf with a quick clearing effort. Comes back to him. Time again, tic-tac effort, but eventually finds its way to Daniel Burmettler's 5-bar. Quick hack attempt there from Burmettler. Haven't seen that too often from him in this match.
Maybe feeling the pressure just a little bit.
Schopf can't connect on the pass. Comes back to Burmettler. Has scored 3 from goal. It does feel like a while ago. This time turned over by Daniel. Schopf will have another opportunity to take the lead. Both players feeling the tension just a bit. A good switch and block there by Burmettler. It's going to stab through. Schopf will have another chance. This time, quick pin shot effort there to the near side of Matthias Schopf. Now with championship point, it's 5-4.
Coming with something a little different there as he went with the standard front pin instead of the snake and kind of caught Burmettler a little flat-footed.
This time Schopf, tic-tac, push kick. Flies up the table and around and in. Off a man and in. So Matthias Schopf survives Daniel Burmettler and takes home the open singles title.
As my picture returns, of course. But great punt. And again, he reached deep so many times during the course of that match. He had to come back from a loss in the first game when he was up 4-0. He had to come back from a 2-1 loss. He was down here in this 5th game, 4-3, and was able to come back and score the last 3 of the match. Great performance from Matthias Schopf, guys.
Yeah, really nice performance. A heartbreaking way to lose the final with that last ball just flying around there and popping into the goal. Not really much Daniel Burmettler could have done about that one. But it'd be a good experience for him. And a 2nd place finish, of course, but really, really close to victory there.
Yep, for sure. And hey, guys, in every country in the world, and I'm assuming it's Great Britain as well, no beer bottles on the table.
Look at it. Hundstorfer would be aware of that.
Yeah, but I'm guessing he might have had a couple of those since that round of 16 loss. All right, hey, that was a lot of fun, guys. Sorry about the internet issues. We're gonna look into it. I actually upgraded internet, hoping this would not happen. But anyway, great to spend a little time with you guys in England, in Colorado, and in Austria as well. Keep up the good work. Hey, really, really nice work, guys.
It's been good fun. Thanks for joining in, Jim.
See you guys. See you, everybody.
I think that's going to wrap up our coverage for today. I don't think there's going to be any more games called this evening.
Looking at fast, the only 2 games that have been called are 2 BRB games. I don't think any more of the serious stuff will be on, obviously past midnight now. And
and to be honest, the best 2 rollerball games definitely shouldn't be broadcast for obscenity reasons. So we will wrap things up for this evening. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage. And we'll be back with you tomorrow, where it's doubles day at the Lake Challenger 2021. And thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed it. And from myself, from Callum, from Mariam as well, our producer, have a good evening, and we'll be back with you tomorrow.